Yo! What is up? What is going on? How's it hanging? Rock and rollin'. I be singing. That was bad. I could do better. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Something cool to say. Weekend. Festivities. Not being arrested. These are all things we all enjoy. Turns down just a little bit more. The good old jams. Hey, so officially, Alex Ewart, welcome in. Thank you so much for that follow, mate. I'm glad you liked the stream. So early, too. We haven't even gotten started, you know? That's why I was, like, saying that. I'm like, oh, my gosh, if you like just a shot of this, oh, baby. It gets better and better. I'm going to tell you right now. That's like, that was the top of the hill right there. It's going to be downhill in a good way. Like, oh, wait. Yeah, usually when they say it's downhill all the way, that's not a good thing. But I do mean it this way. Like, if you're on a bike, well, wait a minute. If you're on a bike and you're downhill, while that may seem nice, you can obtain a speed and momentum that can become dangerous. That's why I bike nude. All the time. Every time. Hence why I gave up cycling. Because of these damn laws. I need to move to a free country. Actually, I think, yeah, San Francisco, I believe it's legal to be nude. So, there you go. I'll just move there. Problem solved. Let me turn this knob. DSP math, not oh, cool. And processing feedback just to weird. Oh, cool. That's cool. Yeah, bring up a bunch of topics, Imp. I was going to talk to you guys about. You just reminded me. One is all this weekend. I just studied. I mentioned it Saturday's stream, but so I got this project where the client wants to use one of these. Now this is an Electrosmith Daisy, and it's an ARM Cortex 7 with 64 gigs of RAM. No, megs of RAM. That seems, yeah, 64 megs of RAM. Gig, that seems like a lot. Maybe. No, I think it's 64 megs. Anyway, it's a lot of RAM. It's a buttload of RAM. And the RAM is basically used for, like, for the DSP work RAM, like, for, like, delays and effects and so forth. It's there, or loopers, like you were just bringing up. You could do it in there. Hey, President McHammergeil, Willkommen. We've got the, we're going to work on the 6-track today. We're going to put that thing back together. We've got the pot, or I ordered a pot. I just realized I don't know where it is. Well, it's around here somewhere. I'll find it. But we got, I got the pot to fix it. Hopefully that'll take care of the issue that it had with the pitch bend. And then, if not, we'll just decide, we'll feel on the mechanics of it, because I was thinking about replacing both of them because they're pretty grindy. But that, and then we're going to take the Aftertouch strip out of the Juno and use this guy here. I know it looks like, I feel like this has medical look. It looks like a medical device. I don't know what it's for, but you definitely, it's the kind of medical device you would insert, you know. But this isn't a medical device. It's actually a conductive pen, which throws graphite or carbon or whatever the shit down. And we're basically going to repaint that whole fucking strip. Let it dry out overnight. I forgot to buy two-sided tape, so we'll either have to wait for the two-sided to come in. I'll see if I can order it from Amazon, just get it overnighted. So we'll have it tomorrow. But at the very least, we can test out our theory, which is that this is going to work by putting it back in the keyboard and seeing if Aftertouch comes back. If not, it's whatever. The client was really cool with this idea because I haven't really heard of people doing this. I found someone on Reddit who said they did it, and it like made perfect fucking sense to me. I'm like, oh yeah, just paint graphite back on it. Duh. And so I figured I'd give it a try. This is a really big pen. It said, what cracked me up was when I was buying it, it said 72. And I was like, at first I thought it was 72. It said like coverage area, 72. And I thought inches. And I was thinking linear, like, and then I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. And then I looked at it carefully and it said 72 meters squared. I was like, oh, yeah, there should be enough in here to do a couple of those strips. So if it works, it'll be very interesting because, like I said, I'm not aware of people restoring aftertouches. They're kind of like a lost thing. It's just like, it's dead, fuck it. So if we are able to find a viable way of restoring these, that would be awesome. We could definitely go, you know, I wouldn't mind doing work like that. It wouldn't be so bad. You know, you like get like 10 of those, paint them, let them dry, seal them up, or just send them back to the client and charge like $20. That's not so bad. That's actually a pretty sweet deal if you think about it. $20 just to paint those fuckers. Damn, I should raise my rates. My future imaginary rate plan is a little modest. And overhead has gone up. Plus, we've had to hire a little guy. He's a 4-year-old boy. Don't tell anybody. I feel like that maybe the Reno is introduced as a recent firmware swappable direct to the based onto the Daisy. There's Desmond something a big. Yeah, go check out Electrosmith if you're not already familiar. Iron Imp. They have modules and foot pedals that you just drop that thing in, or it actually lives on the outside, and you can just hook a USB up and flash it live. And so I've been studying that and getting familiar with it, and I installed the development. I wasn't going to have anything to do with it. I have some other people that are going to do it, but I was like, because they know how to code. But I thought, well, let me learn this thing and get as far as I can. You know, maybe, you know, I just want to know as much as I can for this, because it, you know, it seems pretty user friendly. And so I installed the whole development environment Friday. Got it all kind of working. I was very happy with it. And then we streamed Saturday, and then Sunday I started trying to figure out how to program for it, you know? Like I went through all the tutorials to get, you know, that you do for something like that. But none of it really said, like, gave you like a dummy thing to do. There was examples, but nothing holistic, just like pieces, you know? And I was like, well, I really need to understand this part because I don't get it yet. And I'm like, well, you know what? I'll get there. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Let me try to at least understand how to write something very, very simple. Let me start there. And I wanted to make just like a little LFO or an oscillator, just something that generated a frequency, and then go up from there and add a knob, and then go up from there, et cetera, et cetera. Keep adding things onto it until I built like a little test module. And oh my God, I realized I was way in the fuck over my head. It was so funny. So there's two. You can write in like a ton of different languages. You could do the whole thing in C if you want. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but there's two entry points that I was looking at. One is MaxMSP, and the other one was VCV. And you can literally take VCV modules and port them over to the Daisy. So I was like, wow, this might be two birds with one stone. I could learn VCV, because a lot of people told me that's a great entry point into programming. Yeah, what the fuck? Let's give it a shot. And I go to the tutorial for VCV, and it's like, well, if you want to do just routing and stuff, yeah, you're cool, man. This is easy peasy. But if you want to do DSP, please, and it highlights the whole, it's a wiki, so that's like, you need to go to the DSP page. So I go there, and I'm immediately realize like, you're not that smart, Sid. You like to think it sometimes when you remember to put your keys in your pocket when you leave the house instead of leaving them inside the house when you lock. You think you're smart then, but that doesn't equate too much to writing code for DSPs. And so I just skimmed through it, but it was just math equations. And I mean, I'm sure some of you guys already know, you know what I'm talking about. For me, I never really got into any higher math, ever. So it's just like alien calligraphy to me. Or it looks like, something that people would have on the chalkboard in that movie, and then the guy would go, 7. You've solved the unsolvable question. Oh, it was unsolvable. Yes. Why do we talk like this? I don't know. It sounds like we're at Oxford. Oh, jolly. I did a similar thing back in the day on Atmel microcontrollers, starting with a simple oscillator and going from there step by step, assembling though. Yeah, I figured that was my gameplay. We got the XXX in the house. Welcome in, Mr. X. Yeah, I had the same, I was just thinking like that would be the easiest thing to do. And then I thought there was something weird. I was like, where's the air horn? There must be something wrong with the world. Yeah, okay, you hit the wrong button. We've all been there, right? But yeah, I figured I could start with a sound generator because I figured that would be a good place to start. And then down the road, I could try processing audio live, which would be interesting. But the project that this is going to be for isn't really doing any audio processing. So I really don't, that's like on the bottom of my list of getting familiar with. I'm more interested in, generating sound and then manipulating it within the module and all that kind of stuff and sending in manipulation points. And so I was just like immediately like, oh, there's no fucking way in hell I'm going to be able to put one of these, fucking danger or whatever the fucking movie is. I can put one of these damn equations in. And the equations are really cool. They're these massive fucking things, and it just says low pass filter, and I'm like, fuck. And then the next one's just this big one, and it's like bit crusher. What? And I'm just way in over my head, and I'm like, all right, I can't do that. And I ended like Sunday night. I just started on plan B, which was to build a board for this thing because I mean, I don't. I'll put it in a breadboard, but I'd like to just build like. But I don't. It's gonna be a real pain in the ass to get DACs that are QFN shape and all this shit into a breadboard. So I'm like, maybe I should plot out the DACs and the ADCs that I want and start building those boards and, you know, getting those done so that I can have like an interface. So I can have, you know, because it has 2 audio outs and 2 audio ins, and those are hard built into it, but it has several digital IOs that you can use to attach an ADC or a DAC to and put in more audio. I was looking at a lot of different shit last night, and a lot of it, man, there's some cool ass fucking DACs out there. I thought 192 was the fucking limit. Oh no. There's like 384s or whatever the fuck. I can't remember the number exactly, but yeah, there's stuff that's running in the 300s and 200 kilohertz range. Saw pedal. We were talking about there's some Euro modules and the Daisy either on the faceplate or on the back. Yeah, but if you go here, we'll pull it up here. If you go to lower down, I literally looked at this thing for months and didn't notice it until I started installing stuff and I started like trying to look for, Electro Smith. All right, so let me scooch over here. I don't know why this thing will never remember. It's such a fucking stupid thing to remember. All right. So, I don't want the mailing list, although it sounds great. So if you go to Daisy, you've got a pedal board version, and I guess like another pedal board, and then you've got this module here. This is a slightly different thing. The patch. It's cool, but this is badass. I'm very, very much into this. So you've got 4 CVNs that have I believe a normal jack that sends a solid voltage until it's interrupted. And then you got these attenuators that are analog. And then you have 4 audio ins, 4 audio outs, MIDI in and out, and then 2 CV outs, 2 gate ins, and 1 gate out in that design. And you can put whatever the hell you feel like on it. Here, let me see if I can. Ooh, Sweetwater. So, you can literally, it's so funny. Let me find it. Yeah. So, you drop a fucking patch module down in Max MSP. That's a goddamn button. And then you press the button, it sends the code over, and it updates, like, instantly. I think it's sending it, or maybe not, I don't know. I don't want to turn the audio up because it's gonna, there it goes. Okay, so now it's got the new patch. And then you go, oh, I'm gonna go pick up another patch. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo, burp-a-derp-a-dur. Press that button. Boom, and now it's doing a different thing. Whatever, something like that. It's, it's really, really interesting to me. It's really piqued my interest. And the fact that that is just the prototype format that they sell, I'm going to make my own because I don't need all those audio inputs and stuff like that. I'd rather use those IOs for something else. But remember that your little computing fella needs to chew up all the data when you're going crazy on the sample rate. Yeah, I know. It actually, I think that was the issue. Like, if I wanted to do, I couldn't find the DAC that the DAC that they're using isn't. You can't get the chip right now. It's not available. That's why they're out of stock. And so I was trying to find an alternate, and I couldn't find anything that was the same as that. And because that one does 192, but I think I'm just going to have to do 96 because it just takes up too much bandwidth. Is what I've ended up running into. Like, instead of taking two data channel, or still taking just one data channel for 4 audio outs, 2 audio outs end up taking 2 data channels or something stupid. So anyways, yeah, it's very, very smart design. I like it. I think anybody that's really big into programming and wants to be able to have a physical thing, not just a VCV type scenario, this would be an awesome solution to it. Zurich, good to see you, by the way, mate. I don't know if I said hi already, but hi already. Oh my gosh. My arm hurts all of a sudden. Guten Abend. I'm messing with virtualized DACs just for audio experiments and funsies. Hetrix CV has a virtual DAC ADC module pair. Oh, interesting. It is a lot. There's quite a few. Yeah, trying to find a DAC is turning into a bit of a pain in the ass because I don't really know anything, you know? And the type that I need, I'm like, oh, you know, and what's hilarious on all these DACs, the data sheets on them are fucking enormous. Enormous. Like 70, 100-page data sheets for a DAC. I was like, oh, man, this is going to be fucking... I got to steal someone else's idea because this is too much work. I cannot find this. But everyone's used a DAC that's not available right now. I found some analog devices. Or no, not analog. I was trying to get some analog, but they're just too expensive and too hard to get. I found some company, I can't think of their names right now, and they had a good price and everything, but the issue was I couldn't figure out how I was supposed. The data sheet was too complicated for my brain, and I could not figure out how I was supposed to integrate it into the. They didn't have any example circuits because that's all I ever do. I just go to the data sheet and I look at the fucking example circuit and I go, I'm gonna copy that, and it works like almost every time. So you know, why not? That's how Ray Wilson did his whole thing, those example circuits, and his stuff works most of the time. No, I'm kidding. So I don't know what I was talking about. I got distracted thinking about acronyms again. I'm about 2 hours away from testing a metronome app for the Wear. Oh, cool. Binary multi. Oh, yeah. Well, who was it? I also enjoyed. I got a little bit of a bug for me. I'm sure they'll be in the chat at some time tonight, but one of our mods, DJ Doey, he streams, of course, and excuse me, burpees. And he worked on a Sid sandwich, and those things have been around for ages. I've always thought about getting one, but I wasn't too interested in finding Sid chips. But then I also learned through his stream that there are modern clones of the Sid chips, and according to him, they're very nice quality and whatever. And he says they sound almost the same. I don't really care if it sounds the same. I just want it to sound good. And when I listened to, he played around with it a little bit. I had headphones on. It sounds fucking awesome. The stereo spread on it is awesome. And I'm like, oh, shit, I might need one of these. I didn't think I needed one, but I don't know. That thing's pretty badass sounding. And the build for it is really fun. I was watching him put it together, and the build it looked like a blast. I mean, he had a couple of glitches and hang-ups and stabs every now and then, but no showstoppers at all. And honestly, I anytime he ran into something, I was like, dude, it's easy to fix. You'll be able to fix. Don't worry about it. Some companies have been doing faithful reproductions of the Sid sound chip. Yeah, he said the name. I can't remember the name, but I'll definitely hit him up if I decided to start pricing out building one. I don't know. I have actually a small list of things that I'd like to build that I don't plan to put in the store. I just want to build because I need them. One is the Temps Utile, which I still don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced, but that sounds right. I really, really want that. I probably want more than one, but I'll start with one. Oh, no, wait, I did. Never mind. I did put two down because I want two. I'm going to build two. Maybe not at once, but eventually. Hey! Wait. I almost read it wrong. Hollow Heretic. Hey! I like your name. That's a cool name. You got good style. I want to get the Temps Utile and then the Bafako Rampage because it's a little cheaper than that. Ooh. With the follow. Sliding in all cool like that. I like that. Welcome in. We do electronics. We're gonna do some keyboard stuff. We're just getting warmed up. I gotta get my pretend back massager massaging my imaginary back. Anyways, I know, right? That's true. It's true. We got to find some more people with heresy, heretic, those kind of themed names or specials. And then we'll all hang out. We'll go get like lunch, maybe a beer, maybe some tea. I don't know, whatever. I don't know what all the heretics drink. Some of them might like tea. Some of them might like to drink in the middle of the day. I am the latter. I love day drinking. In fact, I was thinking about it yesterday so much. I was like, I've got that beer. I could drink that. But it's only 3. And I was like, man, I want to get tore up if I'm gonna drink in the middle of the day. I want to fall asleep on the floor. And with a big headache. We wake up with a big headache. Lusting at the... So there's I need to get more of those modules. McCammerguile, I need, so there's we'll start off. There's the maths. That's a commercial one. I'm in no rush to buy any modules. I'd rather build them. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but I'd rather build my modules. But the good news is there's like, I think the other one is the DUSG. Random Sources makes the DUSG, which is a Surge style version of the exact. These are all the nearly identical modules. They all have the same feature of having two envelopes that loop and trigger and cross mod and do all these, different timing tricks and so forth, and search for Spock. And so there's the mass, there's the DUSG, there is the 4MS PEG, or the pingable envelope generator. There is the Rampage, and wait, is that it? Do we do DUSG, maths, Rampage, PEG? No, there's another one. What's the other one? Well, maybe that is it. I thought there was another one. I can't think of it right now, but whatever. There's as you can tell, there's a few options for that, and they all don't exactly overlap perfectly. The Rampage isn't a one-to-one of the maths, and the math is not a one-to-one of the DUSG, and so on and so on. But they all effectively do the same thing, and that's what I really want, is that the dual oscillator LFO envelope functionality of it. I really want that because I learned when we had the Allen rig how useful that is, and then I got really into it when we built a 4MS PEG, and I was testing it out, and I was like, immediately was like, oh. And I got that a little bit better than I did the maths. I was like, oh, yeah, I need this. I need this really bad. So the 4MS one is like $200, which isn't bad, but I don't really want to spend that much money on a DIY kit. But the Befako is $50 for the board and the panel. I can handle that. I'm behind here, Iron Imp. It's kind of a derpy question, but I'm not really a guitar guy. If you were making an octave fuzz pedal or a pedal board arrangement, would you put the sub-octave generator before the fuzz? Maybe. I don't think there's a wrong way to do that. Absinthe. There we go. That's how I would do it. No guitar player. I was looking at vintage ones like the Jimi Hendrix had built, flip-flop circuit for octave down, the full wave rectifier for octave up, and neat to read about. Oh, interesting. The newer harmonizer pedals can get a lot more elaborate and less wobbly since they've computable builds. No track the wobbly sky. Huh. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna. I don't know. I want to buy the Utiles. I'm trying to think of any other modules I just want for me. But I was talking to a friend of mine who has this weekend. He has an enormous system, and he basically he's not bragging, but he's like, I have everything. So I don't even, everything that someone says, oh, you should get this, I'm like, well, I kind of have it with that. And I don't use that very much. He's like, I kind of have it all. And I was like, I'm kind of in that position too. Like, anything I want now is for a specific task. There's a few things like the Rampage and the Temps Utiles. But those are those are both utility modules, in my opinion. And that's what I'm always going to use them for, to do utility things. I could replicate those modules with other modules if I wanted to, but these are more, these simplify things and crunch it down into a nicer area. But I don't know. I really can't think of it beyond just the usual, like more filters, more oscillators. You know, you can never have too many of those. There's about 1 million of each, so, you know, I got to really divvy up how much time I have on the planet. What folders do you have in your system? What do you mean? What folders do I have in my system? The big ones. The kind that store the most data. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Oh, wave folders. I have an MFOS wave folder, a simple wave folder. Or no. I have a Ken Stone simple wave folder. And then I have the Timber wave folder, which we don't use. That's really underutilized. I should use that Timber more. That thing is the sickest wave folder ever. I even made like little videos with it, and people liked the little videos. So the Timber is a wave folder from Nonlinear Circuits. It's pretty badass. Let's all right, fine. Let's go to non-site here real quick. I don't know if it's listed under wave folder. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go to the T's. So there's Timber, and here's Timber. Now, the Timber is really cool because the inputs and outputs are normal. So if you plug a signal into here, this output and this output are both active, and the signal runs parallel to them. And, which is nice. This is a Vactrol-based one, if I remember right. I may be wrong. We built this thing a long time ago, like, God, I think it's almost been a year. No, it's not Vactrol. It's just good old-fashioned hate. VCAs. Or not VCAs, op-amps driven to dumbass land. It's a pretty sweet circuit, actually. Check them shits out. Oh, no, yeah, that. I think this is a single circuit here. Yeah. So there's your CVN and your input, and you can put a sine wave in here, but it shreds it doesn't do a symmetrical folding. I noticed it does like almost an asymmetrical kind of folding. It's really, really wild. It's like most of the time when you do it, you'll see it hit the top, and then it'll fold down. It'll make like a little reverse triangle, and you'll see it turn into multiple little ones, and that'll change the harmonics because of the divisions. This does not do that. You like send a sine wave in, and it warbles it and inside. Like it instead of going down and creating more, it starts to create more folds in between, and the density in those folds changes. And what it comes out to is just having these ridiculous harmonics with it. Yeah, where the fuck is that thing? I don't know why I don't use that more. The timbre is wonder. Full. Yeah, well, I started doing that a long time ago, doing the normal jacks so that everything is kind of pre-patched on modules because I didn't want to, run a cable if I wanted to. I just want to be able to turn a knob or something like that. And the non-linear stuff follows the it follows a lot of those themes as well, so it's nice. It's nice. Where are we at on the fish food? Ooh, I'm gonna put some fish food in there. Put some fish food in, we'll get started. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have any suggestions on modules, and I'd prefer it'd be a type, not necessarily a particular one, unless that particular one is unique, there's nothing else like it. But I'd like to get more filters, so maybe I should focus on buying some filter modules. Because, filters are cool. Actually, they're badass. They're kind of what holds this goddamn crazy thing we call life together. Filters. Oscillators are what drive this crazy mixed up ride we call life. But the filters, that's what it's all about. Yeah, I don't know, too. And the filter problem is big because, there's so many filters out there, and the only one I like is the one I already have. So it's like I have the debatably, very much debatable, but I would argue the best filter out there. So now every filter I get is kind of like, meh. Which I know is a very bold statement. It's a very opinionated statement, and I know you're 100% right if you think I'm wrong, but I've talked to a lot of other people that have the Polyvox filter, and they all agree with me. They've said it to me. They're like, "Yeah, it's kind of my only filter," and I'm like, "That's weird. It's my only filter too. I have other ones, but." That's the special one. That's the one that goes for the cool fucking sound. Everything else, it just does filter stuff. The Cinnamon by Bastel. I tried to make a Scuffed LC oscillator filter to convert 1 kilohertz square waves to a sine wave, and the output was wonky. Distortion is nasty. Well, I like nasty distortion. Those the filter on the low pass gates, that sounds really nice, and those things make really good filters. So we'll probably need to finish those off this month. I still wanted to see if I could find some other alternatives for the LDRs to see if I can get that sweet spot. Yeah, the Polyvox, I recommend it to everybody. It's a great project by them too. There's a DIY kits from Ericasynth. and they're great. I looked at the new one. I have one of the very, very old ones, and it's pretty corny compared to what's out now. I've almost been thinking about just buying the new version because I'm like, it's got fucking buffered amps, baby. This one went straight out of the goddamn transistor. But it's a great kit, and it's a really, really, really essential filter. Like I would say it's essential too. I think it may not be the best, but you definitely will use it a lot. And you won't go, this is a piece of shit filter. This doesn't have enough resonance, or there's no musicality to this. No, you'll never say those things. And if you do, let's fight. Oh, no, I tease. Everyone owns a Macbeth filter. Oh, yeah. I see that all the time, too. This guy that's, he's buying all his stuff, but he has a few DIY modules. He had those Macbeth filters. I had to read about them. That's why I hate commercial modules, because I'm like a total idiot. Like, DIY? Oh, I know a bunch. All the kits? Yeah, I'm fairly familiar. The Macbeth filter? Hold on a minute. Let me pull my phone out. Damn it. I'm pulling up the Shakespeare Macbeth thing. It's kind of going off my deal. On my vacation, I took just the 2600 with me, nothing else, and it was, oh, very cool, McAmergile. I don't know if you're aware, we just got I got the 2600 last week. The guy that we're doing all these keyboard repairs for, he offered it to me. He gave me a really, really smoking deal. I couldn't pass it up, and so I took it, and it's amazing synth. I want to do something like that too, where I can just surf the sine wave on that thing. I soldered together 4 ceramic caps to make an 845 nanofarad. Nice. Way to go, Ronnie. Yeah, Error Mangoes. Yeah, it's this game is lit. Absolutely lit. Does Erica still do the kits? I kind of thought they do and they don't. Here, let's go. Let's see if they're still doing kits, because I don't know, and I don't have a for certain answer for that. Erica's. Oh, that's not how you do it. Okay, got it. Yep, they still do DIY, which is good. I thought they were bailing out too, but it looks like they're still doing it. These are actually really good prices. Holy fuck! Why am I not buying? Oh yeah, because it's from Latvia and it'll take a bajillion million years. Oh, but I don't see. Yeah, oh, maybe they don't have it. You might have to search the internet. Anyways. Yeah, Wayman's stuff is really, really pricey. We still have that module here. I'm starting to figure out what's wrong with it from working on these MFOS, because the structure of how it behaves is nearly identical. It's the same NOR gate setup for the triggering. It's the same switching mechanism, almost identical. So, and it might be a bad chip. on that Wayman. I have a feeling that it might have gotten the power flipped, and it might have damaged some of those CMOSs, because that's where we were at last time. I realized these CMOSs, either the ones I have or in general, are super delicate, and they kept fucking dying on me. I'd like take one off, put another one on, get a completely different result, but it wasn't a good result. I'd take it off, put another one on, get a completely different result, still not a good result. It was just weird. And then another one would fail, and I had to stop because I was going crazy. And those poor kids in the boat that I ate. I made it and highly recommend the mod on the Behringer 22 that allows you to clock the A/B switch externally. So I think I have that. I have the Gray Meanie. Does that still have that ability? Because I was tinkering with that when I was trying to figure out how to work it a little bit, and I did a bunch of old patches from it. Toto Robbins streaming. Let's do that, baby. You know what I'd like to be able to do is, I'd love to be able to find like a good playlist of streamers that are mostly, you know, instrumental. Because Toto does chat. She's just chatter. But I think we'll make through. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 dee bee dee boo ba ba dee bee 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 ba ba ba. Let's get it ba 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 billy ba 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 billy ba billy ba billy ba billy ba billy 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 bo. Where is she? I don't see her. How am I not? Do I need to refresh this? This looks pretty fresh. Just in case. Nope. I'm fresh. Oh, there she is. All right. There's going to be an ad for Sonic. Ooh. Tomatoes. Delicious Wisconsin cheese. And ice cream. Wait, who's this? This isn't Sonic. Culver's. Oh my God. That place. I've eaten there a couple times. It's not so bad. All right. I know, GSG Radio. Well, I was thinking about, I've been listening to the Mr. X's YouTube channels lately, but I've been working on this guy, and I just listen to the videos from old streams that they have, and it's been great music to work to because it's nearly all instrumental, and it's kind of nice chill vibes. But I'll see. I have the multicolored one, and the AB switch originally was tied to the local LFO there. Only the sample hold clock could be changed to an external clock input. Huh. I'll have to double check and see. We're gonna have more streams with it. You've probably done this already, but we had a. It's weird. It's coming out more on the right side than the left side. We had a a stream. Well, we spent the whole week with it, but we had a stream. The last one, we had the manual from the 70s. It was like a 70s patch manual for it. And we went through and threw those patches in. Some were really cool, some not so cool. Not so cool. Really great names, though, like Trucker Base. That was a good one. I haven't heard that term yet. I'm sure it's going to blow the dance scene up. Everyone's going to be into Trucker Base. It's actually fun. Most of the patches had like corny little jokes, and we couldn't get them until we were like, wait, this is the 70s. Think back. I used the Reactor and Maximus P to make my own DIY computer software for sound effects and instruments. I fell in love with VCV Rack, and the Eurobug bit me. Nice. I'm envious of commercial. DIY for budget as well as fun reasons. Yeah, see, I that's how I am, Marzipan. I wish I had that money, and who knows? I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't even think I would bother. Like, let's say Make Noise wanted to give me a bunch of free stuff. I'd be like, well, okay. I mean, but you guys should do DIY. Why don't you release your stuff as kits? Oh, we're worried about IP. Oh, you want me to just buy one of your things and destroy that whole concept? It cost me as much to steal this as it would to buy one of those things. There's nothing. I don't know. Anyways, I'm having imaginary conversations with people. Again. In front of this crowd, but I am basically just bought commercial modulars rather than DIY them. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, to each his own. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people have purchased a majority of their gear. I'm an extreme example. I hate this shadow. It's pissing me off. I'm an extreme example. I don't think a lot of people do what I do, so it's no big deal. And again, it's like what Marzipan has said. It's mostly out of necessity. I just didn't have the money. And when I first started getting into Eurorack, all there was Dofer. I mean, that was it. There was some maybe other companies I had no clue about, but otherwise it was just Dofer. And Dofer makes really awesome modules, but they're very, very straightforward. And a lot of their stuff, they're very utility. And that, I'm not being negative at all, but at that time, I wanted weird. I wanted weird modules. I wanted something that I didn't already have on a keyboard or some synth back in the studio. So that was, I think the audio stuff. Oh no, she's changing tracks. That was the method behind it. I was like, well, I just want something really strange, and so I bought Paya. I bought the Frack Rack, but I never even built any of their modules because I discovered Ray Wilson and Ken Stone, and I immediately started making the LFO, the utility LFO, which is a weird wave melding LFO. And then the, what was the other module? The MFOS ring mod, the simple wave folder. I started just making things that I did not have anywhere. And that was my first goal with the modular, was I wanted stuff I didn't have anywhere else. But then it was kind of stupid because I'm like, oh, well, it's like wanting really special rims and not having a car to put them on, You're like, I just want these rims. These rims are really great. Oh shit, they do me no good. I just stare at them and rub my nipple very slowly when I do. So I'm kidding. That was a fast nipples. So instead I needed oscillators. I needed all the other stuff. But Hero crack. Yeah, comparators. I built one of those too. Those are great. We're using it right now because we're having the sloth decay on the modular for the last 2 months has been the tempo source. And so it goes into a comparator that has a little wave generator, and it controls the speed of that wave generator. And it's awesome. Oh, shit. Adiace, I'm so sorry. I have not partaken in the dab that you gave nearly 20 minutes ago. What kind of piece of human garbage toilet paper man am I? Find out next. You guys like this backdrop? I got like a bunch of them last night. I had to take a break from studying programming, and then I was like, man, I want that place where they do those stupid reviews, or where the Batcave is. And then I found that someone had made one of these, and they did all kinds of cool lights. So I'm like, cool, music video taken care of. But I didn't have time to make a music video with it. But we will. What the fuck? It looks like there's music playing, but I'm not getting any signal. Oh, yeah, there's nothing coming through. All right, stand by. I got to troubleshoot. All right, now it's working. I had to start and stop it. That old chestnut. That old song of sirens. I really saw someone implement a 16-bit ADC with an FPGA. Interesting. Or an ADC rather than an... Estás bei der in de na? Ni. Another interesting thing was someone who was building ADCs using nothing but ring oscillators. Ooh, that reminds me of something. A little bit in time. So, there is a, I'll have to find it. There's a YouTube video I saw of a person who made an extremely elaborate generative musical patch with sequences, everything, and they only used the VCV filter. The VCV stock module, they just used the filter. That was it. No LFOs, no oscillators, no clock dividers, just that. And it's pretty impressive. In fact, it's going to be my new name. All right. What are we doing today? Oh, yeah, we're going to work on keyboards. I think so. I think that sounds right. It was a long time ago when I saw it. But, yeah, I think so, too. I'm not a follower of their channel. I just ran across it one day and was like, ooh, you don't say. That's pretty dope. All right, let me find these parts that I am, I don't remember where I put. Which is weird, because usually I remember everything I put in my butt. so it's not from these guys. It was from Tubes and More. So it should be in no, yep, yeah, it's in this bag. Oh yeah, I bought a bunch of shit. I forgot. Oh yeah, let's have some fun. So I did get us one little thing off to the side when I was ordering from Tubes and More, because I needed to break $100 so that they'd ship it for free, because it's the only way to roll, bro. And so I won't open it up, but I got this this guitar pedal kit. I don't know what the fuck the Thunder Drive is. I don't know what the Thunder Drive does. I just know that I have the Thunder Drive. No, it sounded really cool because thunder. I mean, I don't know how much more selling I need to put into this, but well, just in case. But it's a cool distortion pedal. It looks like, I looked at the demos, it looks interesting. And my plan, the inside of it, there's no circuit board. It's all floating wires. There's like a little, I can't remember what they're called. There is kind of a bit of a circuit board, but it's not like it's just a, God, what are those called? It's like a little panel that you'll connect to, a bus kind of thing. But I wanted to build that. It was only $27. It was really inexpensive. Figured it'd be fun to do, and then have sex with it. Wait, what? Yes. No, not at all. He's a computer music teacher who's got some really interesting ideas that use the case of creative misuse things. Yeah. Thunder Drive. I know. I don't know what it's supposed to be based off of. They didn't really say it, which was annoying. I wish they'd just come out and say it. It's like, who's going to sue you? The guitar pedal police? That's not a real thing, is it? The guitar pedal police? Because I can't go to jail again. All right? It's part of my probation. I got into some trouble like a long time ago with the guitar amp police. And so, they were like, keep your nose clean, you don't get in any trouble, you'll be all right. And I was like, all right. Do you guys know where I can get some cocaine? And they were like, yeah, you should talk to Tom. Because they only deal with that. They don't really care about other crime. They're like, who cares, man? That's the other cops' problems. Direct quote. Okay, cool idea, which works well with the odd page audiences. If your Tangerine Dream playbook is apparently filter is kind of an envelope and de-introduce. So noise. Interesting. Yeah, I'm working on this one project, and we've got a crazy ass algorithm we're implementing. It's kind of already been done in one way or another, but no one's ever done it in the last 40 years, so. Gibson police called me. Oh my God, the Gibson police. Over in Gibsoma. So I got one of these little screwdriver pens, because I don't really have one, and although I don't need them very often, this one fucking says born. Actually, this is going to be great. I just realized where this is going to come in handy. Do I have a module with said scenario? I don't know. No. Oh, okay, here we go. Check it out. So, it has like a little, I don't know if you can see it, it's got the little thing inside, so you just put it over the motherfucking top. Maybe. Yeah. It just fits over the top. Oh, best $78 I ever spent. No, I think this was like $7 or $8. It was very cheap. But I was like, oh, I need one of these. Fuck it. It says Born. Born! I wonder where they're made in. Doesn't say. Not saying you should pirate the pedal, but if you did want to, the schematics are here. Oh yeah, no. Oh, there's that place. So there's another really cool repository of schematics for. Oh my God, a ton of musical instrument stuff. A lot of pedals, a lot of synthesizers, amplifiers, all that. It's called like oh shit. Experimentalist, electronic experimentalist or experimentalist electronic, something like that. I don't know. I don't throw the website around too much because I don't know how the fuck that site's around. Because I'm like, I don't know if this is legal. I've downloaded the site several times. Although, now that I think about it, I can't think of where my copy is, so I may want to download it again. But, lots and lots and lots and lots of pedals. And, like really cool ones, brand name ones that you know from the past and whatever. Just the whole damn schematics. But typically, though, if you know what you're looking for, you can just find it on the internet. Like all those old schematics are just everywhere. So if you're looking like for an original schematic for like a Big Muff or a DS1 or something like that, those are all over the place. In fact, I was wanting to get a DS1 clone, but these guys didn't sell one, so I was like, never mind. Oh, the little Born. Yeah, I love I'm a huge Born Pot fan. I love their stuff. I love their trimmers. I try to get them when I can afford it. Sometimes the prices are just outrageous. But yeah, I have like a ton of 25 turns because you'll use those a lot for oscillator stuff and really fine trimming stuff. And they're great. You don't use multi. Really? I just used this before. All right, what else did we get here? I got a bunch of LEDs, but I think these are the kind I don't care for because I'm recognizing this packaging now, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't like these. They're all right. I got replenish of some important colors: red, green, blue, and I guess this is white. But they're all 5mm, so they're big as hell. And then here's our pots for our project today. And then I also got, here's the washers. I also got a cap so that we can finish the stupid compressor. We had that Alesis compressor that we were modding like back in the 90s. I don't know. It was a long time ago. It was a really long time ago we were working on that thing. And it just fell to my fucking wayside. I tried to pick it back up because I thought I bought the cap, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I cleaned up the studio one day, and I'm like, I don't see it anywhere. I don't think I bought it. And I didn't bother to go and look. I was like, you know what? The worst that would happen is I have even more of these, which is never a problem. So I bought these really fancy pants, high voltage. Well, what are these voltages? Is this a K? 500 volt, 150 picofarad silver mica caps. That's what I'm supposed to put on this stupid ass thing. The compressor. The compressor. Also, here's an awesome picture of the inside of the Born trimmer pot. Ooh, baby, baby. Show me the insides. And then tell me about the outside. Oh, that's cool, actually. Yeah, that is cool. Boop, 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 boop. I wish you could see the taper. I'd like to see that. Like to see the taper there, you know, just get real deep in there. Show me everything. Don't hide. Don't be shy. It's all right. I've seen a lot. All right. What's going on? Who am I? Where are we going? Always wondered. Yeah. I didn't, it seems so obvious, but I never really knew. I thought it was some sort of, like, wizardry. Oh, you got it without the taper? Oh, Mama likes. Let me see. How creepy can I get? Oh, well, there you go. Dun-dun-dun. There's the taper. And you got this little rude boy. He moves along. Wow. I just realized someone cut this to get in here. That was a lot of nasty work.
Brand new!
Whoa! What do we got here? We got ourselves a Vilcar. No, wait. They look like an A from over here. But now that I'm close, it is obviously not an A. It's Vilser. I hope I got it right. You know what? I probably didn't. Welcome into the channel, though. Thank you very much for the follow. We are kicking it here. We got some audio that keeps going away for some weird reason. Oh, I just got it low. We're kicking it here. We're looking at the inside of a trimmer, which feel really dumb that I didn't know this already. It seems like really obvious stuff, but whatever. There's a slipping catch because usually you can continue to turn the screw and ends of the travel. Yeah, that's the clicking when you get to the end. That's crazy. That's really cool. Thanks for finding that. Hey, Bill, so hello yourself. Welcome in. We're gonna do work. It's been a long weekend. I'm a little peckish, which isn't a good thing. It sounds like a good thing. It sounds like you'd want to be peckish. It's like, how you doing, bro? Oh, bro, I'm peckish. Oh, bro, I'm peckish too. Yeah, high five. But it's not. It's actually kind of the opposite of what I just did, but not with all the broing. Be more like like that. Not an engineer. I know. It's brilliant, but it's so funny how stupid simple it is, and I'm like, oh. I thought there was some sort of alchemy going on inside. Well, I didn't think it was that funny. You can see the Kagi is missing some teeth in one area. Must be the corresponding with the end of the travel. Yeah, I think so. I thought the little metal thing was part of the end of travel, but I'm not sure now.
I won't refuse.
Better than being in a peckerish. Oh yeah, that is actually pretty low on the list. Lower than you'd think. Low. Let me get a Dr. P, and we'll get crack-a-lacking on this here synthesizer. Get this here sucker working. So the plan is, we got the 6-track here, we got the pot, and then we've got the potentiometers too. Did a weed joke. Pretty clever, huh? And so we're going to. That's so stupid. We're going. Now it's funny to me. It's like, that was so dumb, and then I'm like, actually, the fact that it was dumb makes it funny. Funny dumb. Dumb fun. Dumb fun. Anyways. Oh yeah, so we're gonna put the pot in to the synth, the potentiometer pot, not the. And then we'll test the travel back on the pitch bend, because the pitch bend only went up, it didn't go down. The pot seemed like it was shit. So I'm kind of in that feeling, although I thought about it later and I'm like, that's weird that it would only go bad on one way. So I think it wouldn't be the dumbest thing in the world to test the connection at the end of the connector that's going into the board. Because I don't think we tested there, or if we did, I forgot. So fuck it, let's just test one more time before we start yanking off OG hardware and stuff. Because honestly, I don't want to take anything off that's original. I've kind of learned my lesson over the years. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. You know, putting a new this on doesn't exactly fix everything. And these pots have a very, very specific amount of attention on them. So I kind of thought more about it later, and I was like, man, I hope I don't have to replace the pot, because I don't think I'm going to match the tension on it. But it doesn't matter so much, because the way that it's set up is that it just has like a little center indent that's on the wheel, which I need to find that. I forgot where I put it. I think maybe it's in the box. But there's a little center indent, so when it happens, that's what you feel for, and that's not in the pot. It's in the mechanism itself, so, or the knob, I guess. So I don't know. We'll see. But that's what's on the menu for the next 7 to 9 hours at this rate. And then we'll if it works and everything, once we put that in and it gets it working and everything, we can do a memory reset thing where it auto tunes itself. It has like a little 440 generator, and it goes through and should retune to that 440 generator. And I don't know if that was already done, and I didn't know if maybe it wasn't going to work, but we already took the mod wheel out. I'm sorry, the pitch bend out, and it requires that to work. And I looked at how the circuit's set up, and I was like, yeah, I'd probably fucking be annoyed if it's not there. So, all right, fair. We'll wait. So, yeah. Doctor, can't you hear me burning? Ooh. Whoa. Thank you, computer. I've got the internet on me laptop. I've got the whole World Wide Web, yeah. It's great. All right. Oh wait, I got an idea. Should do. Let's keep things interesting. Where is it? There it is. And we'll have a quick battle royale while I get said Dr. Pepper. In the Red Dungeon! There you go. That actually, it's actually kind of cool. Really, you know. I need to find more fun backdrops. Maybe the backdrop from Hostel or something. That comedy Hostel. Take the volume back up. Our music is low. Where's the volume? Get the laptop out of here. Get the old Dr. Pepper over into old Dr. Pepper land. Get the new Dr. Pepper into new Dr. Pepper land. Christen the mayor of Dr. Pepper land. Dr. Pepperlopoulos. He's a good man. He wants what's best for the people of Dr. Pepperland. And I admire that. I mean, it may not be the way I would go about things, but I'm no doctor. I'm merely a patient. Little Metal Am the Winrar thing. Yeah, that's that's sure. It sure is. That sure is. I don't know what any of that means. I think it's a warning to others, to other. All right. Oh, I am the winner. Little Meta, I am the winner. Yeah, whatever. Man, I like this background. I'm glad I did this. I got some more. I just picked one because I didn't have time to make videos of all of them. I should try to put a little bit of noise or something in there. And maybe not noise. What do I need? I need something to make it look like it's kind of moving. Maybe I can put, maybe I can put like really light noise on this and make it look like the lights might have like a little bit of flicker or something. I don't know. Batmobile. Yeah. I don't know. It's just it just came over me. I was like, man, is there like a good picture of the Batcave? Oh, yeah, with the Batmobile. There's one. That one's cool, but it looks kind of, I don't know. It looks too thematic. What else is there? Oh. Well, this person is very clever. I like what they have done. I shall download it. And download I done did. Okay. So, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Let's get cooking, good looking. Speaking of good looking, we got Dax Platinum in the hacienda, as it is said by the haciendans. I don't know. I don't know where that word comes from. Thought I made it up for a minute. How you doing, mate? It's good to see you. We're back in the lab. We had a good jam town. We had a new synth, so very fun. I almost want to do more streams with the synth, but I kind of need to get this stuff done because then I can get it out of my house, and then I'm gonna have more room to dance, which is what life's about, I don't know about you, but that's where the alpha and the omega meet, make out, go to dinner, go to a movie, make out at the movie, go to the bathroom, you know, during the movie, bang, and then there's like a little rendezvous. Wait, what do we? I forgot what we were talking about. I'm sorry. Don't do that. Where's the music? Don't do that. All right. So the the Xbox Series X Extended Cab Edition LE. That thing's not such a huge worry right now for me, because the owner has bought the new Xbox and doesn't really give a shit about the old Xbox, but would like to retain some sort of financial something from it. I don't know. But they are cool with us to continue to work on it, to try to get it working. I said, oh yeah, I had to take a little bit of a break from it because it was really upsetting me and pissing me off. And I was worried it was going to cause me not to fix it or make it even worse or blah, blah, blah. So I just wanted to take a little bit of a break and get some perspective and all that. And I'm all good now. I'm pretty confident that what our troubleshooting on that is just we're going to connect an HDMI breakout to it and go in and what am I trying to say? We'll attach a breakout. I just realized I forgot a cable we're going to need. And we'll go through and test all the pins on the HDMI connector. Now, I don't really give a shit about the data lines, but it would be interesting to make sure there's stuff on the data line. My scope isn't fast enough to read the data that's coming down there. However, I will, there'll be something. We'll see something on there. I don't need to confirm that it's working. I just need to confirm that something's happening. But my belief is that there may be a failure on one of the support pins, like there's a power, there's one for like kind of the equivalent of an EDID. There's a bunch of like pins that are just, for audio, all this shit that's sent down. And the thing that tripped me out about that is when you plug it in, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing. The monitor doesn't blink. Nothing happens, which would lead one to believe, oh, well, the HDMI retimer chip is bad. However, the more I thought about it with my perspective, I realized like, oh, well, that doesn't make any fucking sense because there's still power, there's still an EDID, there's still audio, there's still all this shit that's sent down that line. Well, maybe not the audio, because the audio is actually one of the channels out of the HDMI, but either way, there's still stuff that's sent along that would kind of, it would still make the TV come on. The power, one of my clues was I have this little video bang box thing, and it gets power from an HDMI port. And when I was testing it, I realized like there was no power coming out of that port. But this thing's a little weird on what it thinks is sufficient power and what it thinks is an elephant selling cocaine. Euro bedtime here. Hey, Marzipanda, no worries. Thank you very much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see you on the flip side. Oh, yeah, we got Mr. Poopy Butthole. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're gonna rock on to a Electric Avenue, and then we'll take it higher. What do we do? Oh yeah, we need to check. Actually, we don't even need to put this thing up here. I don't know why I did that. That was fucking smart. Not a very smart man. We actually need to just work on this guy right now. This is the mod, and here's the pitch wheel that's inside. And you know, we were looking at that trimmer earlier, and there's here's a little physical stopper so that it runs into that. There's one here. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. There's one here as well, so that it runs into that when you're using the mod wheel. It's so fucking corny. But it's cool. I mean, whatever. The simplest solutions are the best, but I don't know. I was really expecting it to be some sort of dark magic. Something from the evil land of Landan. I'm sorry. I don't know where my funny went. I had some funny earlier, and then it just kind of, I don't know, it fizzled out. I might have to do another rail of funny.
It's just cocaine jokes here, man. That's all we do. Cocaine jokes and jokes about money and bitches and how we wish we had some bitches and some money. It's a lot about that, actually. It's all about that. I thought it would be more, but it's not. It's pretty much a constant struggle of money and bitches and how we ain't got none.
I am good. Got a router that I'm using as a Wi-Fi access point that decided to brick itself during a firmware upgrade. Oh shit. Oh man, that sucks. I always worry about that. You know, they're like, oh, don't. And I'm like, oh, whatever. In the back of my head, I'm like, shut up. Quit tempting fate, Sid. Come on. We've gotten by this far. Don't start pissing on our good luck. Come on, buddy. It's a constant war in my mind. It's a lot of me yelling at myself. What the fuck is wrong with you? What do you mean? All right, so I need to check green against yellow and black. Interesting layout on here. All right. Let's see. How do I, I guess I should have used the damn pens. I'm such a fucking idiot. The pins would fit right down in these damn holes. Oh my God, it's like it was written in the great text of How Not to Be an Idiot. Chapters 1. All right, so we're gonna measure resistance. I should get I get 1 ohm, 33K, 50K, and it stops. I can get up to 53 if I put a little bit of... All right, so let's see what it is on the black. We should get almost the reverse of this. Interesting. Okay, what the fuck? Why come at work now? Man, it feels weird in there though. Let me grab one of the replacement ones here. And let's measure this guy and see what it does. Cause again, I don't want to replace if it's not broke. It feels weird though. The travel feels odd on it, but I think it's because I think these pots have a really high tension than like a regular. Oh shit! I don't even know if this will fit. Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. This does not look the same size. But no, it's not gonna make it. So I thought this was 24 millimeter. But I guess it was 28? I don't know, though. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't even care. I just got to find out, is Santa Claus real or not? It's the only thing that matters at this moment in time. As if my replacements are going to give me the exact same value. You know, I could just do this on the other pot here. Let's do that real quick, just for S's and G's. There's 50. There's nothing. 20. 40. Yeah, this is going to be the same thing. And I'm going to be really mad that I wasted this time ordering a giant pot that probably won't even fit. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with this thing. So what the hell happened? I guess is the question. Because I was measuring, I remember when we did this, we measured what it was getting. Oh, yeah, I didn't really think we knew. I just was. Let's check this pot real quick just to say the word pot one more time. It's fun. You should try it. Oh. Okay. Did I get the right value? No, these are 100 kiloohms. What's going on? I'm very confused right now. 100 kiloohms. 100 kiloohms. These are B's? Maybe they're logarithmic? This is weird, man. I was almost positive these were linear. I can't remember how I've determined this, because I don't see any markings that say it. It does say Mexico, which is fantastic. I'm gonna go to Mexico. Yeah, there is no real... Oh, wait a minute. I remember now where I got the value. It was in the fucking schematic. That it was a linear pot. Yeah, they're both linear. That's right. That's where I got it, from the schematic. So why do I have a different value? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, and that's what I was expecting too. I thought it was weird that it went to 50, but I was like, oh, you know, Sid, you think you know something and you don't. But then I put it on this and I'm like, oh, hey, that's what I know. So why does this give me 50K? And other important things. That's really strange. I'm really trying to decipher this. What am I missing? I mean, yeah, well, here, I guess we'll pull up the schematic. I love looking at schematics. Well, that's very, very true. Bump. Don't want that anymore. Here we go. Here's the 6-track. Take me to the schematics. Take me to your schematics. So it's over here. I think. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see? They're both 100Ks, and they both say that they're linear. But I'm getting 50. What the fuck? Let me see if I can get it to mount in, if I can even get this pot to mount in the old hardware. Because it doesn't look like it's the right size. The original ones look a little bit bigger. I think I was off by a little bit. I don't know. My caliper's battery's dead, and I cannot remember to get it, so... Wait, where's the stuff for the synth? 909, Game Boy Color, Ornament Crime, Dual Low Pass. Where's the box for this? Did I put it away? I guess I might have. Yep. Yep. Oh no, wait, where is it? No, it's not here. Well then, what did I do with it? Did I sell it for drugs? Oops, that's not, okay. Where's the damn wheel and shit, yo? See, if I start getting a little bit rougher with my words, it usually helps. It's a proven fact. Oh, wait a minute. What's this box? This box looks very, very much like the box I seek. Huh. 'Tis. Wunderbar. Wait, what? Also, don't forget to check out the VCO output weirdness of the 26. Oh, yeah. I still don't get that. I'm still having nightmares about that. That and these pots. Yeah, those are the weirdest things going on in my life right now. How could I plug two outputs into each other? And that's the patch I'm supposed to be doing. And then... Oh, wait a minute. I got the fucking nut on. And the schematic? I don't think I have a 2600 schematic at the moment. But that's not hard to fix. Okay, so I can get this guy to fit. Ooh, and he's nice and solid. And this feels kind of good. I mean, like inside. Do I want to put a washer on each side? I guess I'll be I'll be a good boy. A good time boy. I don't know, on that output thing, I kind of feel like I just need someone to explain it to me, because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it, even looking at a schematic for it. It still doesn't make any fucking. I don't even know what schematic you could present me with and make me go, oh yeah, duh. So this pod actually feels kind of nice, like the traveling on it, the traveling wheelbarrows too, feel nice. Let's see. How do we do this, actually? How do I find the center? Let's do this. And, yeah, that works. So we'll just put the center right about there. And it doesn't matter. I just want to get a feels on this. As far as, oh, hey, I need this thing. I just want to see what it feels like on the wheel here. All right. Oh shit! It's it's acceptable. I could handle this. You know, though, if they were both generating, oh shit! You can't see what I'm doing, but it doesn't really matter. You know, if they were both generating 50 and there's supposed to be 100, that would explain why I wouldn't be able to pitch down, because when you go down, oh wait, but it no, when it goes down it's already in that range, and then when it goes the other direction from 22 up, well, no, that still doesn't make sense. It's a very strange issue, but I'm nearly positive that these should not have 50K coming out of them. It should be 100. Otherwise, it'd be 50 kilo ohm pots. Oh my God, the landscapers! It's Landscape Monday, Tuesday, whatever day this is. Thursday. It's not Thursday, not Tet. Oh, come on. Get in there, you son of a bitch. I made you. There you go. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let me mark these pots. This one is pitch, and that one is mod. We'll take them out. We'll replace them. If it fucking doesn't work, if it apparently they are some type of weird mutant potentiometer that's actually supposed to do I don't know. Shut the fuck up, multimeter. I didn't ask you. So pitch, mod. This could also be back D and M, or D and W. You never know. The whacking my weeds. I wish. I don't know. They're all right. It is what it is. I can't be too mad, because nothing will happen. All right, let's do it to it. Let's swap out both these pots. I don't know what else to that I can do. Where's the rest of the things that make this happen? I don't think I have this big one. Do I? Nope. I need a big one. Here we go. Oh, I can't remember what size it is. Is it 12 or is it a half? It's a half. Nice. I feel that. That's good and solid. Probably, well, fuck it. I don't really care. Let's do the wiring here because I want to one-to-one this and not fuck it. So, I think I'll just transplant these, really. This isn't going to be too much of a deal. Let me take this thing off. And that way we'll have, so this is going to be, is there a way to tell the difference or are they identical? They are identical, although the mod wheel has a little bit of this paint scuff on it, so remember that. Whoa. These are so... Yeah, that is scary. Alright. I'll take this rude boy off. And we'll do the same for it. You know, there's a lot of rust on... Ooh, and corrosion. Oh, not a shit ton, but there's a little bit there. I don't know if it made it inside. But, you know. Why even try? There's Choya. Alright. Put this rude boy on. I don't know if I need to bend this. Oh yeah, I gotta take this part off. It's a little bit of that grease. I hate that fucking grease that they use on these things. I mean, I'm glad they use it, but really wish I wore gloves. Alright. There it goes, like a champion. And then let's tighten this up. Wait, did I do it right? Yeah. Nope. Nope, I did not. Put it on backwards, didn't I? Well, that's how stupidity works. Doo-ba-doo. Wait. Yep. Whatever. I'm over it. All right. So we got the 2. This is mod, and this is pitch. Let's do the soldering here. That'll be the easiest way to go. It's kind of a butt in the pain how this is wired. So fucking stupid. Whatever. Let me see. Do I have any clampness that I could utilize. Not really. So we'll just use good old-fashioned pliers. Pliers. Some good old pliers. Ah, my friend the pliers. Boom, boom, boom. Have you seen my new background, Dax? Isn't it nice? It's very good for plotting.
Alright.
Man, there is.
I want to thank everyone for being here
Alright.
today.
Oh, she's gonna raid out. All right, we'll see where we go, and we'll either listen to Mo or we won't. That's how it go. Don't you know? I wonder if I could put this inside of a deal of solder there. Yeah. Of course, then I'll burn the paper, but that's what the paper signed up for. It knows. It knows what's up. It has no illusion. Oh, we could zoom out a little bit there. Nice. All right, we're gonna dewire this guy. Oh, I gotta turn the iron on. All right, details. I don't know why. It's fucking. Weird. God damn, that Dr. Pepper's good. All right, so I'm gonna take this wire off with fire and heat and flames and a little bit of love. But mostly fire and flames. Let me put a little bit of goo on here just to create awesome smoke. Hey there, Slippy McSlipperster. The slippiest slipper in the... never mind. I'm gonna mark these because I'm gonna somehow screw this up. So to minimize upscrewing, I'm just gonna mark these W and D. Hey, Splots Loki. How's it going? We're soldering, baby. We're soldering. All right, we'll take this guy and we'll put him on our new little sacrificial slab. We'll take the solder of infinite thickness and apply it with the heat of ceruleum. Oh shit, this is really out of focus. It's not that funny. All right. The heat is on. Whoa. Oh, that's not what I want to do. That looks really shitty now. Whoa. Okay, that's just terrible now. Can you just get in the fucking hole? Yeah, there you go, you little shit stain. Let me get my little fume extractor going here. This is dumb. Look at all this melted shit. Just want cop 10. Oh, you son of a bitch. It looks so good, and then you moved. All right. That was embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as shitting yourself on a first date. But close. Very close to the embarrassment of what that must be like. I mean, not that I know. I'm just like spitballing what it must be like. Poor fool. All right, we're gonna take off this wire next. Just gonna grow a lot of peaches. Move to the country. Grow a lot of peaches. Splots has ended his affiliation with 3 channels this week. Mate, you should just refer to yourself with an I. I have ended my affiliation with 3 channels this week. Because when you do the third person thing, it's a little disorienting at the least. It's like the least of the problems is the disorientation. There's a lot of other ones. Anyways, you one banned you, the other got partnered. Well, so you leave a channel once it gets partnered? You're one of those people? What's the logic behind that? I mean, I understand some people have that, but then it's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm curious what the logic is in it. It just seems like I won't make any assumptions on your reasoning. It's just like other people, I'm always like, what? Hey, Hayes. How you doing? We're doing some of this keyboard stuff. I'm going to try not to put any flux on it this time. I'm just going to let it melt naturally. With raw cocaine. Oh, we got who's this we're streaming? I don't even know this person. I'm gonna follow them. Mogloops? Mowgli 42. I don't know what that means. But there's synthesizer stuff going on. So I am sufficiently pleased. All right. Dude, need more snotter. Hey, triple sloths. I know that. But if we have to go into another channel where they talk, I'm not. That's cool and all, but I gotta move on. All right. There's Deuce. Now comes the Trace. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Heat. I said heat, not whatever you're thinking. Although, man, look at this. This is bad thermals. Let's go, iron. I think I should. Oh, there we go. There it goes. Ah, yeah, go, yeah. Oh, is it ring through? Oh, it's 2 separate wires? Oh. Yeah, nice indeed. That's going to be way easier. I thought this was like some goopy little splice. But it's not. Alright. was a cool stream, but I must partake on it another time because, you know, it's too much, too much. All right. Okay. Now we'll solder this. Turn this thing up a little bit. It's at 40. Do it in the 70s. There we geo. Let's see. Oh man, it's like we're in heaven. Just like in heaven with a bunch of solder. Ah, you fucking son of a... Oh, my fingers. That was hot. That was hot. Let me do some tweezer holds here. I need you to come through the holes, baby. Both of you. All right, let me see if I can. All right, and just a little bit more solder. I'm just gonna put a big glob on my iron here, and hopefully. A little bit more. Perfect. Ish. You're taking off, Mr. X. Hey, mate. Thank you very much for everything. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. I spent some time today setting up my soldering area. Got the microscope going. As usual, when I first plugged it all up, I thought it was not working. I just didn't realize how much zoom in. Oh, I know. Like the light goes out. Totally. When you've got it zoomed in, it gets darker and darker, and eventually you're like, uh-oh. It's broke. Or then you realize, oh, shit, I need more light. That sucks. All right, so here's the old P for pot. I wrote that. Actually, it's P for perennium. Let me fix this. It's kind of in my fucking way so bad. Let's do it that way. Can I get this to go over here at all? That's fine. All right. I'm wondering if doing these one at a time is such the best idea. Oh, well, whatever. It's not the most efficient way to do it, but it's the most SID-proof way to do it. You know? And sometimes I'm your worst enemy. Wait. Dr. Frankenstein! Willkommen! Started another big order labeling doob tubes yesterday. Should last through the week. Then another one when we finish. And on the 18th, balls finally rolling. Say what you will, but I love balls. I fucking love them. No, that's awesome, mate. I'm jazzed. Oh, no, don't start doing that thing again. No, you suck. It needs more snotter. Ooh, that's a beautiful one. You can wave. Hi. Hi. Oh, you can almost wave. There we go. Hi. How you doing? 40,000 units this first order. God damn, baby. That's crazy. Got my dad working for me, my lady, and a good friend. Super cool. Hey, I'm very happy for you. Very happy for you. That sounds fantastic. Kudos. Yeah, the eyelet. Yeah, I was trying to avoid it because this is a bit of a experiment. So I may have to undo it. And I figured I'd match with how it was originally done as much as I can, because I didn't want to restrip any of these wires. I don't want to do anything. I just want to... I don't know. I'm in a weird territory. These 100Ks both test the same value of 50. And they're linear, and I don't understand, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to replace them and see what happens. Here, let me smash this. Come here. Come on. God damn. I put like a little hook on these, but it didn't really seem to work very well once the thermals took over. The night of the thermals. Ooh. That's nice. Oh shit, that's right. We've got 1 month of usage on our fume extractor. We should see what that looks like. Totally forgot about that. We'll do that after we finish this. Come off. Man, it takes a couple of minutes. Couple of seconds. Couple of days. Couple of weeks. Let's see if I can smash these two guys together. All right. Just wish I had one more hand. Hey, that works. So what I was doing, I was holding the solder up in the air like this so I could get solder on my iron and then run over and spread it to this. That's funny. To me, it's funny to me. I don't know about everybody else. Where is fancy bread? In the heart or in the head? Since I'm not 100% if this is gonna work, because it's so weird, and I really don't understand what the fuck is going on, I'm going to, I'm not gonna put this thing all the way back together. I just want to drop these. Oh, these are so big they won't even fucking fit in this box. Oh my god, I hate these giant fucking pots from the bazillion years ago. But we'll throw it in and we'll see if the pitch bin works. And if it does, cool. If it doesn't, sad. Oh, wait, but before my attention span needs to pull it together and do it. Hey, Enchanting Wolf, good to see ya. Dr. Frankenstein, we're working on the sequential circuits six track. Very hard to say. Good job. Adriel Vasquez, you know, do a radio emitter. What? Do I know how to do a radio emitter? A transmitter? No. Not really. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to find one online. On them internets. Inside the internet. I must be inside it. We're working on this guy today. Oh, come on, you fuckers. So, here we. This guy flips up, which is really cool. Here's the money shot for all you perverts out there. I know who you are. Very cool design, by the way. Everything is on one motherfucking board. Haven't seen that design yet. The Korg and the Roland used multiple boards. The Roland was really close because it just put almost everything on one board. But there's certain breakout parts that go to other stuff. All right. So we're just gonna plug this guy back in and see if the mod wheel works, or the pitch bend works. And if it works, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put it the rest of the way back together, and we'll strap it in and all that good shit. If it doesn't, I don't know now. If it doesn't, then I guess I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out what the deal is. Google. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. All right, let's plug this in. Can I kind of shut it? There we go. It's not terribly harmful. There's a power cable. Sexy. Refined. Beautiful. Power cable. And oh shit, we need a audio cable. Standby. I forgot about that part. Let me think here. Shit. I'm gonna have to grab it. I totally forgot this part of the whole testing process. Plugging things into inputs. Come on. There you go. Who's a buddy? Hi. So we just need one channel. So we'll just plug one side in. And all right, let's turn this rude boy on. Oh, it's really loud. Let's get rid of the jams for a minute here. All right. I just realized, like, these aren't going to be in the right spot at the moment. The mod wheel, I think this is all the way down. All right, let me try a different batch because this isn't gonna work. Okay, there's the mod wheel. Okay, so that's mod wheel all the way down. Oh, that's worse, isn't it? Huh. Well, the mod. What's funny is the pitch bend now kind of works. That still doesn't go. Huh. So that still doesn't work right. Well, that sucks. I'll have to put it back the way it was because even though they're 100Ks, it's obviously it doesn't like that range because you can hear it jump around like center is, and then if I go up, it goes back to normal. Back to normal. I'm just turning it. Never goes back up. So the issue isn't. I thought it was the pots because the voltage is all fucking stupid, but I think it's in the circuit a little bit more. So let's see, what would be the most smartest thing to do? The smartest thing to do would be to put these back the way they were. It's not fun, but we got to do it sooner or later, and we might as well do it now, because then we can put it back in and put these back the way they were 100% and start troubleshooting the board with the pots, with the original ones. Because I don't know what it is. It's so weird to me that these measure 100 and they say 100, and then the original ones say 100, but they measure 50. Must have been a different time back then. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be working at all. But the mod wheel does. So I don't think there's like two like little voltages that are sent. I don't think those are fucking up. It's got to be the feed line from it. But I don't know. I thought we checked it. I thought it was right. I don't. But whatever. Wherever the fucking... There it is. Alright. So, let's take this part back out. And, put it back the way it was. Sucks. Whatever. I'm over it. Maybe I'll smoke a Feel Better J. Lots the chung. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How you doing, mate? Oh, let's check out this filter real quick while I'm still thinking about it. Wow. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this. If I just have to pull fucking nasty hairs. I can see a yellowing around this perimeter here. And the center is really bad, but it's not that bad at all. This filter looks pristine. I can't see any discoloration. And then the bottommost filter here was a charcoal, and it looks at brand fucking new. So these are you're supposed to replace like once a month. I think I'm gonna go one more month on this just to see how bad can get, and we'll get our timing on it as well. But I'm cool. I'm cool so far, baby. It's all good. Oh shit, this cable's all wrapped around. Splats, welcome back. I was trying to remember the petty crap I was timed out for. I gave advice about something. Hey, Gregor Waffles, welcome in. everyone doing? How's everyone doing today? Everyone's doing pretty good, I believe. Can't speak for everybody, but here is good. I'm glad to be working on this. I have been working non-stop the whole fucking weekend trying to learn how to program. I kid you not. I have a client that's very interested in a project, and or let me see, where is the project? I had it here. I have a client that's very interested in these Electrosmith daisies. They're kind of like a Tinsy. And all those little guys, but this has it's an ARM Cortex M7, but it has like 64 megs of RAM on it, which uses a ton of its data bus. It's a 144 BGA2 version of the chip of the Cortex, so pretty cool. And it's got like literally audio ins and outs. There's 2 audio outs, 2 audio ins. There's I can't remember, like 8 or 9 GPIOs. There's binary, there's CV. It's just ridiculous. It's very, very clever, very well thought out. It's designed from the ground up to be used in audio and applications. These are a character you invented in 2002? Interesting. All right. They don't need you anymore. All right. But it almost sounds like you're punishing them for getting successful by taking your numbers away. That's what I was like thinking. I'm like, that's a weird thing to do to somebody. But I don't know. Whatever. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I like to program. Looks sweet. Yeah, Enchanting Wolf. You would love it. Here, let's bring it back up real quick. Here, we'll go to the Selenium here. I like this place. So, let's pull it up. Oh, I got rid of it. Let me type it in again. There we go. Electrosmith. So they have this thing called the Daisy. And God, it's terrible. But it's really cool. It's very, very cool. But here's where things get kind of awesome. Is they have this guy right here. 4 CV ins, 4 audio ins, 4 audio outs, MIDI in, MIDI out, 2 CV outs, 2 gate ins, 1 gate out, and it can all happen live. You're familiar with the Daisy. Okay, cool. I didn't know if you were. I kind of just recently became aware of it because I have a client who wants to start developing with it, and I got interested in it. I'm like, this would be fun for us to work on. So I've been trying to learn that. I've been spending the whole weekend and yesterday, and yeah, it's fucking big mountain to climb. I only follow people who only follow less than 50 people. That's funny. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I was brought up because the the company, they recommended it that we're working with, so I was like, all right, well, I'll check it out. It's very inexpensive, so it's not like a real big Wallet Destroyer 9000 XL Elite Edition. It's a kinder, gentler wallet destroyer. Because that module is fucking expensive. I did find it. They're not selling it right now, but I did find a retailer that has it. Oh shit, where's my Jazz cigarettes? Oh, there they are. In this other bag marked Jazz. Oh man, did I get rid of them all? Wow, I gotta go get some more, I guess. Cool. Cool. All right, so this is the last one I got for a bit. Well, until tomorrow or tonight. I might go tonight. They keep having these sales, and I'm just like, sure. $4, that's more reasonable. $12, no way. Oh yeah, we forgot. What is we? I forgot. What are we? Yeah, there we go. There's the duality. Lemonhead OG. I like that. I like that a lot. Although I do say, I've said it many times, I really wish that they tasted like all the flavors that they say. Like, that's a missed opportunity. I might just blow another 6K on Eurorack. I don't know. Oh man, I wish I had that kind of problem. I can barely afford $300 for that Eurorack patch. I'm not even sure if I want it, but I was really close to getting it because I'm like, well, I'll just resell it if I decided I didn't want it. But I was like, dude, you don't got that money. Shut up. And then I was like, ooh. This talking to myself can't be good. See what I wrote about making friends? They became my friend, and in the meantime, then it would be punishment to leave them suddenly, but no ties to bonds are made or leaving. Oh, yeah, sure, I guess. It would screw me over as I need to drop that on batteries and solar panels. Oh, yeah, I have electric bills and groceries. And medical. Stupid cats. And I gotta fix my car. I broke the rearview mirror one day. It was really stupid. And then it's apparently not easy to get fixed, so I've been waiting like a couple months. 6K, yeah, I know. They'll last a lot longer than batteries, won't they? The panels, those are pretty much, I mean, there's very little that can happen to a panel beyond catastrophic failure, but batteries, there's only so much time on the earth for them. I'm kind of waiting for that to be the next pollution that people, that becomes a problem, you know, that people start noticing or whatever, is all the leftover batteries and so forth. $25, $30, yeah, panels. And honestly, that's, I've been told that they're very easy to restore after that year time. Like, I saw some deal where, yeah, they took old solar panels and restored them. And most of it was just fucking maintenance cleanings type stuff. I don't think there was very much electrical restoration that needed to be done. But I do remember they redid all the wiring and everything. But for the most part, it was like cleaning the glass and cleaning the sensors and taking the whole panel apart and just cleaning the snot out of it. and it brought it back. I don't remember if it was 100%, but it was. It still had at least, you know, another 10 years on it, which I don't know. I miss those things. I miss those days when you could buy something and know that you might be buried with it. Oh, I might have to will this to my children. I should get around to making some of those little buggers. Otherwise, who's going to take on the great soldering iron? My pound of Kester, who will I bequeath this to? The children, they would only squander it. The heir must be someone of great wisdom. I'm kidding. I'm going to be buried with it. I would fucking never give it to anybody. Of course, there's a lead rules, so that may not be legally possible. Ooh, excuse me. You're referring to solar batteries, but batteries, AA, AAA, are already a problem. Car batteries too. They leak. Oh yeah, but I mean just like, everything these days is, you know, there's all these disposable. Well, I guess they're not as disposable as like alkaline batteries, but you know, everything seems to be running on a battery these days, and I'm like, man. I feel like that's going to be the next problem. Batteries. I don't know. Just spitballing. No scientific basis. Nothing like that. I'm just like, that's probably what's going to fuck us next. The way I see it, things may become more power efficient in 10 years, so it's actually gain capacity. I agree with you on that, too. The efficiency kind of outweighs that whole pessimism, doesn't it? Because the efficiency keeps getting better and better, and you can get more battery power, longer life than you could 20, 30 years ago, and thus the materials are less depleted, slower, you know, whatever. I'm not going to explain something that's obvious. Yeah, circuit boards. Well, that's the reason for ROHS, for the lead-free solder, is landfill reasonings. One out of 5 people leaves 4 people. Ah, nice. Yeah, I have like some old computer PCBs, like from motherboards, for you know, some PCs from back in the mid-aughts, and I was trying to think of what to do with them. I didn't want to throw them away. I didn't think they were going to be valuable enough to try to sell. And then I was watching Adrian's Basement, and I noticed he had a bunch of old PCs, motherboards, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm not thinking big enough. Duke University has a aluminum battery that made of layers of sheets. It's completely bendable.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
The studio is highly toxic. Yo, yeah, I bet. The landfill's grown in size, now let it slaughter. Yeah, there's a landfill here in Phoenix. I haven't gone down to it in a long time. All right. Let's. I'll go ahead and swap these. Put the suckers over. You know what? Hold on for just a second here. This place is much cooler. I like the red. I think it looks sweet. So both of these go directly in U108. So this is bend pin 2 and mod pin 1. Pin 2 is not working. Oh! I wonder if that cap. I don't know what this is. I guess it's 2.2 nanofarad is my guess. Oh, and it's polarized too. That's weird. Like this one isn't, and that one is. Oh wait, that kind of makes sense. Why it was flopping back and forth. Oh, that doesn't make sense why I couldn't have found the sweet zone. We should probably take a look at this, though. I still don't.
Consider 808 Totoro 23.
Oh my God. Toto Robin with the 4 months. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby. Rock and roll. Thank you so very, very much. We were listening to your stream earlier. I'm sure you don't mind. Hopefully, if you do, you're gonna have to get a time machine and go back and complain to me about it. But yeah, we were listening to your stream earlier for some background jams. It was nice. Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar, I'll pop it up there again for you. There, we got. Robin is a music streamer. That's who we were listening to earlier, and I got some good jams, some good feels, some good times, and they're always fun. Thank you so much again for the 4 months. Let's fucking go. Optic Nerve, hey, welcome in. Never mind. I figure. I mean, why would it be a big deal? I'm like, what? No. It all good. No, good jams today. We're working on this synthesizer. No. Working on this keyboard. I waited for this part. I replaced it, but the part, I don't know. It's not very cool. It's uncool. No, it doesn't behave right. We have these old fucking pots. The schematic says they're 100K. This says they're 100K, but they measure 53K. Very weird. And I thought, oh, well, that's weird, but they're both broke, so that's even weirder. Huh. Oh, well, I have these 100K pots that do measure that right. Let's put them in. We put them in. No, not really. Doesn't really work. I don't know. The mod wheel kind of worked though, but the pitch bend didn't. Maybe we should just replace the pitch bend for right now. Do we? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah. Never mind. We'll go back to what we had before, the original pots, and try to troubleshoot this problem. I don't know. It's weird. I can't remember what notes we had from last time, because truth be told, I didn't take any. I just thought I'd remember. All right. Oh, you son of a bitch. Anyways, I went brain dead for a minute. Who are we kidding? Oh, you got ads? Oh, yeah, there's the ads. All right, cool. Let's solder these off again. I feel dumb, but it doesn't really change anything. We'll just take these both off. I guess we could put the old ones back on and just, pardon me, try to, oh, I don't know why I did that. I'm going to put these washers and nuts back on. You know, actually, hold up. Who run things? Who run Bartertown? Oh, there it is. Or as they say it in the 90s, whoop, there it is. Yes. That was an ancient tongue in the olden time. It was 93, 94, somewhere in those years. We were still recovering from the loss of a living colour. The Wayans brothers left an indelible mark in sketch comedy. But during that time, we had a whoop. That is. Oh, this is not the right. Wait, the accent kind of switched. Went to like Eastern European for a second there. Blah, blah. And it was like a vampire, too. An Eastern European vampire. Well, not to sound inappropriate, but they all are. There, I said it. Sorry. No, sorry. Neither. Oh, is it salt and pepper? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I don't know. I'm just going to Google it anyways. Tag team back again. Check and direct and let's begin. Party on, party people, and let me hear some noise. Yeah, I should like watch a whole bunch of old 90s shit and just use all those fucking phrases that they did from back then. Watch some old Arsenio Hall. Let's hear it up for my dog pound. Remember, he had the dog pound. That's so fucking asinine now. You know, he's still around too. He looks almost the fucking same. That man has like discovered, and I mean, he looks older. I won't lie, but I mean, man, good genes, bro. Good genes. Why are we talking about Arsenio? Oh, I did that, didn't I? Kind of. All of it. Right, yeah, that's that. Yeah, I know, but I mean, even then we knew it was stupid. I remember knowing it was stupid, and I was like 7. I was like, this is dumb as fuck. And I'm 7. Then it grew. All right. I don't know. Oh wait, where? Oh shit. All right. Wait. Oh, duh. I hit the wrong button.
Wow, thank you.
Windows 95 in the pin. I know, right? Not and psych. There you go. I do. I get a lot of frowns. I get a lot of frowns from people when I do not and psych. You know, like the joke, like, hey, I'm gonna give you like $100. Psych! You know, I don't get the reaction that I expect. You know, like laughter. Instead, I get hate. A lot of frowns. A lot of people looking at me like, hey, let's beat this guy up later. Oh, I miss so many things in this world, but nothing more than this. that's what was missing. I felt a bit of an absence, a bit of a something's not right. Something's not quite there. It was that. Thank you, Spots. Thank you so much for putting that icing on the cake there. Putting that cherry in my Madonna. See, all we need to do for catchphrases is just come up with our own. There's one that makes no fucking sense at all, but it does if you maybe think about it long enough. But that's probably not the sense it meant. That is the cherry on the Madonna. We got dance party out of the way. Thank you so much again. That felt good. What's the heart rate at? Heart rate? No, is it broke? Can't be right. Oh, it spiked up there. Oh wow, my heart rate just returns back to normal at lightning speed. That's probably good. I think that's good. Oh shit. A lot of bombs. Bomb as they say. Villain bomb. It's about natural endorphins. What kind of dolphin is that? The endorphin dolphin. Is the endorphin dolphin a friendly dolphin? I don't know. I really don't know much about sea stuff other than seafood. Should see if I can go play some pinball tonight with the wife. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, it's not a bad time to do it. I don't know why I think it's like real-time ADD. All right, so let's see. Let's do P first. P is for cookie. Okay. Cookie. No. All right. I got my microscope hooked up to the Twitch. Hey, let's go, mate. Let's go. And that's if I remember right, you got one of these rude boys, right? Wasn't that the case? I'm pretty damn sure, but I figure it's worth asking just to be positive. Okay, yeah, okay. It still works, sort of. Oh yeah, that's gonna be fantastic for soldering. You're gonna love it. And I know you do a lot of through-hole work. I don't know if that's primarily what you do, but with that that 0.5 Barlow is great for through-hole. The only reason I don't use it is I can't get a ton of light on it. But I have more limitations. And honestly, I just need to get there's like these little goosenecks that you can attach. I could attach to the arm of here and just have these goosenecks come out from underneath. Oh shit, yeah, take out that monitor, you son of a bitch. And use that for the other light source because this ring light doesn't get that far down in there. But it's still usable by all means. It's just, who doesn't like a lot of light? P is for pinball, cookie is for tossing. Wow. That's gonna take me a minute to absorb. I mean, it's so true, but at the same time, really cool. I'm gonna do something a little weird here. No, don't worry. I'll leave my pants on. No, this is a normal kind of weird. Not a terrifying sort of weird. Where you're like, dear God, please, please let it be a joke. I have these eyeballs I really want to protect. Or something like that. Yeah, still primarily through hole, but now I expanded out. I'm wondering if I can get the 0.25 lens. A 0.25 for the object. Man, that would be huge. You'd need a lot of light, but it would be a very big area. Because I mean, you're basically, well, not basically, you're literally doubling your area size by going from 0.5 to 0.25. So it's going to be twice as much. But the amount of light making it to your glass all the way through is going to diminish greatly. But again, if you have something that you can just dump light from different angles down onto your subject, and get that close, and your camera is still, your microscope's still up high, and it's not in the way, yada yada yada. Perfect setup, especially for that. That was one of the reasons I got this, and I was very pleasantly surprised at how much area you can get raising it up with the 0.5. Oh, the zoom. Yeah, be careful of that. I just did that recently. I was like, oh man, should I get the other Barlow out? And then I realized it was like, it was zoomed into like 1 or something, and I was able to go back out to 0.7, and boom. Almost as big as my butt. I'm kidding, I have a very tiny butt. It's very handsome too, so let's not bring that up again and try to make me feel bad about my butt. I should get Buttbot. Buttbot would have freaked out at that. Buttbot, and tie it into the closed captioning, so it just says butt over and over. That would be funny and very horrible at the same time. Speaking of which, just remembered we had a couple of people in the stream that were hearing impaired, and I just remembered I don't see them anymore in the chat. It just dawned on me like, hey, it's been a while. Just like any old, once they're able to hear, they're like, oh my God, I don't want to waste my life listening to this guy prattle on. There's so much out there. I'm going to go listen to symphonies. I'm going to go listen to ducks fight children in the park for money. The ducks will fight the children for money. Well, I mean, not literally money. It's bread, which isn't very good for them too, but they know it. They know what they got going on, those ducks. They're not to be trifled with. Let me just put it that way. You've heard of Duck, Duck, Goose, right? Well, that was them. It's the most innocuous thread I could come up with. You've heard of Duck, Duck, Goose, right? Well, that was them. Okay. Ooh, I did not remember this being so flappy jacky. How do I want to do this? Do I want to suck it off? I do love sucking things off. I've been told like I'm one of the better at sucking off. But I just don't even want to bother with it. It's like extra work. You know, I get all tired. I mean, you want to do a good job. And sometimes to do a good job, it's best just to suck it off. But, I mean, if you don't have to, why? You know? I mean, if just like working it in there is just as good, why not just do that? But the way these are angled, I think I'm going to need to suck it off. Oh wait, what if I flipped it upside down? No, that doesn't really help. It just makes it dumb and upside down. Oh, wait, no. Now I'm going to get confused, and then I'm going to put these in backwards, and then I'm going to kill an entire busload of children for no reason. No one wants that, especially the children. All right, so what are we doing again? I was going to try to solder this with my penis. No, damn it, I forgot. Oh yeah, I was going to suck it off. There's some sort of sexual innuendo. I couldn't remember what it was. But, like I always say, I'll end your window. So, a little bit of flux and tears. Flux tears. I don't know where I was going with that. So many children lost. Oh shit! Let's put this thing on. Well, let's see. How bad is this? Meow. Ah, it's too much. It's too much. All right, I'm gonna just for being economical, I'm gonna use this little tiny piece that's left here, maybe. Maybe not. Hey! Hey! Hey, you guys! That's what I say after I poop. After everyone. Hey, you guys! And then I flush it. I wish I could wiggle my ears, though. And the whole world would be, well, it'd be perfect, but it would also, the whole bit would be complete. It took a lot of fucking wick. I know. On this week of Sit Here, See DIY, no words are said. As no, I'm gone to go. Sid watched 14 hours of the movie Nell and is now completely nullified. Ippapay in the wind. Okay. Aw. Ooh, smell you later. Sniff you jerks later. I like that one. Captain Murphy. He used to say that. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Alright, let's see if I can hog tie these two. I'm going to do it off All right, that looks pretty good. No one asked. Actually, should we ask? Oh my gosh.
Nice.
And then we're gonna put a green one in the middle here. We call this one, well, we don't really call it anything. Actually, if you want to get super technical, we call it the wiper. The wiper. And I know what you're thinking. That's really funny. And you know what? It is really funny, isn't it? The wiper. Did nobody with a sense of humor came up with these fucking terms? Was dump lever already taken? The answer is no. I checked. Now, unless it's an actual lever that releases a dump, but that's not really that common. Except on dump trucks. It's actually very common on dump trucks. There's a dump lever on a dump. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The wiper. Obviously a good poop joke. I can appreciate a good poop joke. Some people say it's a low form of humor. I say, shut your fucking face, you stupid, pathetic Philistine. And then I throw my poo at them, just to make sure I get my point across. Poop is funny. Not literally, but as a comic, what would you call it? A comic, it's like a story device. What are those called? I can't remember. My 15 minutes of this video I watched has already left my brain pan. Word turd. Yes, exactly. Fortunately and sincerely. What the hell is going on today? I am in a weird fucking state. I didn't get much sleep. And I woke up and I was like not tired. Thank you, crack cocaine. No, I don't know. I'm just in a weird mood today. I don't know what it is. Other than someone might have put drugs in my cocaine. No. Okay, enough cocaine jokes. But if you say it enough times, it'll appear. A hydrate from Mornax. Thank you so much, mate. Good call. Good call. MacGuffin. MacGuffin. It's a comic MacGuffin. Oh, God. Oh, I knew that was going to eat me alive and then, like, shoot out of my stomach like a MacGuffin. And then run around the ship. That's why we have to hunt for it as a protagonist. But then it gives another... Anyways. All right. Oh yeah, remember when we melted the wire there? That was pretty slick. That was dope, man. That was fucking rad. Oh man, these tweezers are beyond filthy. They're disgusting. These are my best tweezers, and now I can't get them to straighten out anymore. Well, I haven't really tried very hard, but if I did, I bet it wouldn't work out. Look at this little. What is this like? Oh, make a hat out of that. And then what's this shit here? Aw. A horologist level tweezers? No, I do. These are really good tweezers, but I've had them for a while and they're getting pretty beat up. You can see how the tips are two different lengths. This tip curves out. However, I did get some new tweezers to try out, and oh, did not know they were going to be that dirty. Stand by. Let me just give them a quick cleaning here. Oh man, there's like some nasty goo. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I think I got too much flux on it or something. One more soak here. I promise, I'll be worth it. Well, we haven't worked in a while. I usually keep things clean as I'm working on them, but we finished off a rough month, so. So here's these guys. They're pretty cool, but it has a little stopper here, so you don't apply too much pressure. And these are pretty fine. There we go. They're the same length. But you can see how these have a bow curve, which I kind of like. These have a flat, which is okay. And then it bows up after this point. So they kind of are good for different things. But I got these for picking up components was kind of my intent because of the stopper being here. That was the plan. I don't know if it worked out that way, though. Oh, my gosh. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we did the hydrate. Yeah. Yeah, they do. And I've hit kind of the limit on mine. We can look at it real quick. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see if we can bring these poor sons of bitches back real quick. Because, you know, we're not doing work or anything. No, I don't care. It'd be nice to see if we can. So, let's see here. So this tip is a little bent out. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I can't bend it back in. Putting quite a bit of force there. Yeah. And see, it's just, Now I could try. You can see how it's misaligning too when they meet. It's just I've had these tweezers for a while. These are the first and only pair of mechanics that I bought. I like it a lot. I would definitely buy another set of these. All right, I think I overdid it, but let's see. Nope, they still pretty fucked there on the end. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. It just happens. And I can't seem to get it to bend back. So I could grind it down a bunch to where it's probably going to be even, but I don't know. It's cool. I mean, I go through a lot of tweezers. I mean, I have like a whole deal here of tweezers. Oh, that's not supposed to be there. I have a whole deal of tweezers and spongers and stuff like that I just keep here for all these different deals. Oh yeah, I got my little nut driver. I forgot. See, we got like this cool motherfucker. I don't know. I don't have a lot. I got a little dental mirror. That won't go back. And then the blowjob. Best blowjob ever. Promise. Promise. Well, I guess that's a big statement. It'll blow your nuts better than anything else. Now that is a fact. Better than any other hand-operated device. All right, I'm just gonna stop. It was funny, and then it got stupid. No, my life. I didn't mean the joke. The joke was awesome. If you're not lulling, I don't know. You might want to check your pulse. You might be dead. You might want to go speak to a doctor. Immediately. Doctor. I didn't laugh at that joke. The doctor's like, you dead. There's nothing I can do. 'Cause I'm dying. From the humor, not from AIDS. That's a totally different thing that the doctor has, but the doctor's actually been able to live quite a healthy life. You know. Oh, we're gonna have to suck these things off, aren't we? Oh, that's all we got. Ah. Shit. That's hilarious. This thing is, it's completely covered in solder. All right. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm practicing to be the Kool-Aid man. I wanted to get that job. Mostly because I wanna run through walls a lot. I've always kind of had this hankering to run through a wall and surprise like a room full of children. But I mean, let's face it. There's not a lot of occupations out there that allow you to burst through a wall into a room full of children and not be immediately arrested, cited for vandalism, and possibly something terrible with kids. But I heard about this job on Craigslist, and I thought, let's give it a shot, Sid. Let's give it a shot. So I'm gonna be running through some walls. I'm working on my oh yeah, oh yeah, I don't know how to do it yet. I'm still working on it. I've got some walls out in the backyard that I built, like temporary ones, that are like made out of this like really light drywall, like 1/4 inch, and I just burst through it. And the trick is, so here's something you don't think about when you're bursting through walls. So, and they don't tell you about this in Hollywood. This is the shit that Hollywood keeps out. So when you're bursting through a wall and you break through it, you know what happens? The bottom part trips you up because like your mass is here in the bottom. So if you go right into a wall to make like a person-shaped hole, because that's obviously the goal. The part that you don't think about is like, your limbs you kind of can, because you can kind of use your body and the upper part to kind of burst your hand to get the handprint. But the legs, really hard. Been the biggest trouble. Like trying to figure out how to make like a leg position like this, even though I'm coming in like that. I want that. I've been practicing with like oh no, I'm out of here kind of shapes. But you got to get that running, and the running really works if you have the legs bent, but it's very hard to make that hole at the same time without tripping and falling over, and you don't want to do that. That destroys the whole thing. You're like, oh yeah, and then you fall and you spill your Kool-Aid juice everywhere, all over the kids. They're covered in red Kool-Aid. Now you got a problem. Now you got angry parents. Now you got a lawsuit on your fucking hands because they look like they're fucking been murdered. You got them covered in Kool-Aid juice. You're tripping all over the place. There's probably broken glass everywhere because you shattered your fucking glass body. Even though it didn't break through the wall, somehow a trip and a fall shatters you. Now there's broken glass. There's red Kool-Aid. You can't tell the Kool-Aid from the blood. It's awful. It's like a, oh man. But that's part of the challenge of the Kool-Aid Man that a lot of people, they don't think about. They just think it's all fun and games, just running through a wall. Oh yeah. I wish. It's a lot. And there's a lot of people out there that aren't able to do the Kool-Aid Man. Women, for example, they're absolutely, they're just completely pulled out. I'm gonna stop. This is fun, but it's getting stupid. I'm getting tired too. It's a tired joke.
I'm gonna try to be the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, all right. Let's talk about how to plumb up a drywall hole with just a sponger and a little bit of dried baking goods. Let me put my little sharpener back. Pandemonium. Yes, that was the word I was looking for. It was a little late, but still appreciated. Pandemonium. Come on. Oh, you want the hot side? There you go, you son of a fucking bitch. I rule you. I don't know if I can get... Oh, yeah, I can. Oh yeah. You know who had it easy? Tony the Tiger. He just had to go, they're great. And he was done. He had to stick his finger up his, imaginary dragon's nose to give him a bump of dragon fuel. That's what they call blow. And he was like, they're great. It's not in the nose, by the way, that the dragon takes his. But it doesn't matter. It's imaginary, so it's not actually happening. But it is to Tony. It's very real to him. It's very real. Clean this off for no good reason. Just like to watch that move around in a big, cool sci-fi looking move. It's very key. All right, what are we doing today? Oh yeah, soldering. So we're gonna take these here wires all down. And we're gonna put them on this here solder board here. We're gonna put them on these leads. Yep. And we're gonna solder these suckers right the hell on, okay? All right. Oh shit! Damn it! All right, there we go. Iron, grant me the strength to melt this thing. Shit, dang it! That's beautiful. Something erotic about watching the soda solidify and harden. I'd be lying if I didn't say I was aroused. And quite taken with this sensuous soda. Soda. Ah, shit. The sensuous soda. It does look dope. I'm never gonna get tired of it. And if I do, you have my permission to shoot me in the butt so that I have a new story to talk about. That time I got shot in the butt for not being attracted to solder. It's a tale as old as time. Okay. This is fucking irritating. Where are you, little bugger? Aha! Who's laughing now, bitch? Seriously, who is? I have no idea, 'cause I can't hear laughter. I'm physically incapable of it. Doctors say, please get out of my office. Please leave. I will not diagnose you with this weird thing you made up. They never cured me. Pandemonium. Not to be confused with man made of Imodium AD. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? All right, we got to put these things back together. Otherwise, Santa Claus won't be able to deliver the toys or something very critical like that. Oh shit, not that song again. Get that stuck in my head and we'll be here all night singing that song. Do we have a nut that will fit? No. Damn it. Where did the nut go for this? I had it. And then I got rid of it. For money, but still I don't think any of these are the right size. No, they don't even fit at all. That's so fucking dumb. I saw it too, so it's here. Here, I'm gonna steal it. Steal it from here. So I'm thinking that's what this one is. We'll see. It's a match. Oh wait, no it's not. Now it is. Actually, I think that's the right one. I think I got them all swapped around like a crazy chihuahua. They are. I have a hard time finding my nuts pretty often. Now, it doesn't help that I have a bunch of nuts all around me. I mean, in fact, that probably is one of the key issues with me misplacing my nuts. But at the same time, it solves a lot of issues when I am looking for my nuts. Or looking for some nuts. Or looking to nut. Alright, this is the mod wheel. Womp womp. This thing had a little dent. Let's see if I can just find the dent. There it is. Harvey Dent. Think. Yeah. No. Yeah. Ba-ba-bum. Oh my gosh. Why does my nose itch so much? What makes Teflon stick to the pan? Why is it so hard? See if I'm trying to find the little divot, but I can't. Alright. Oh, I don't think I was there all the way. Alright. That felt right. And then this has a divot. There it is. Come on. Oh, so it has to be like here. And it goes up and it stops and it goes down, it stops. Okay. Think I'm beginning to understand. And this stops. No? Oh, did I put this on? Okay, no. So that's crazy. It barely uses the traveling of the pot. That's funny. Huh. I wonder if our issue with this mod wheel is just where center V is. Huh. I don't know. We'll figure it out on live at the Apollo Theater. I wish, right? That'd be cool. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Showtime at the Apollo. That's some good shit back then. I didn't understand 85% of it because I was a young boy. I have a plethora of. I got a lot of nuts. I can literally. I can stick my hand into this bag of nuts and I'll just be surrounded in those nuts. It's. Dare I say it? Nuts. It's crazy. Oh my God, wait. Oh man, it's gonna sound like it's one of those names again where it's like I'm having a stroke or something. Octavius. Yes, that's how you say it. Octavius, well, that's how I'm saying it. I just want to make sure I didn't throw an extra syllable that was never in there. I do that a lot. Splat supercalifragilisticexpialidocious Loki knows what I'm talking about. All right. Let's bring it back out. The one, the only. Penis pump. No. Man, those things never break. What are you talking about? Those things are immortal. Oh, wait. There's like some nuts on the floor. I wonder if one of these nuts is my nut. These nuts look tiny. I don't think these are the right nuts. I need the big ones. Big fucking... Anyways. Oops, there's a little nut here that got stuck. All right. Let's put the part back in. I don't want to put it all the way in. I want to check some shit first. Cuz it's a lot of screwing. And I have to go get the socket wrench, which I just realized is I put away. All right. So that's the pitch bend. Here, let's raise this up. Yeah, do it that way. So there's the pitch bend, and here's our mod wheel. Now the mod wheel goes a very short travel distance before it runs into. Whoa. Oh. So, let me plug the sound stuffings in. So alright. So it's not going back down. Hey! Where is it? Zavaleta. Zavaleta, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Rock and roll, rock and roll. Hey! So it kind of works. It's just not working very well. So, yeah, it doesn't work right. So it still could be the pot. But I don't think so. I think it's something else. I think it's that cap, to be honest with you. I kind of want to check this capacitor out in here, cuz there's not a lot to this chip. And the mod and the pitch wheel both attached to the same IC, and they both have a little cap that goes to ground. One's polarized, that's the pitch bend, and the other is not. And that seems very, very important. But I don't remember what the name of it was. We'll have to look it up on the thing. And I have to power this down because it's not such a good idea to work on this thing with this transformer. Yeah. It's 110 volts. That's a lot of volts. That's a killing volt. This thing is funky as fucking ass, though, right? I feel like Stevie Wonder on this fucker. The superstition. Oh, I don't know. I wish I knew the notes to that. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. No. Bum, bum, bum. No. I don't know the song at all. I've never even tried to play it until this very minute, but... Spot, so you gotta go. Take care, mate. Duty calls. Oh, the bathroom. I know the feeling. Have a good stream. Yeah, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Hey, Rat in a Box, welcome in. Short the negative out. So the way it works is just a ground and a hot leg. So the cap kind of, I think, is the centering for it. Oh, maybe it's flat keys. I don't know the rest of the notes. I'm just like banging him like a banger, but not the musical kind. No, the sad kind. So I want to check this capacitor. I'll show you what I'm gonna stutter when I'm stalking a stick at a stew. Music, activate. Hey. See, there's our mod wheel. Has a 5-volt rail, and then it goes, and then it has a ground on the other side, and that's it. So, and it scoops over here, and it goes into this chip. This is the mod, and this is the pitch bend. Now, they both have a cap to ground, but this one has a polarized cap, and it's a different value. So, I figured, fuck it, man. Let's go bowling. So this is C110 and C111111. I think I can maybe remember these numbers. So to gaze into the infiniteness of this, I must flip it. All right. Okay. So C11111 and C110. It's probably going to be near here. Actually, let's find that IC. IC is U108. Oh, yeah, the ICs aren't marked. Oh, well, maybe they are. Oh, here's 8. I don't think so. These, oh wait. These all say C45. Oh, man. Well, here's a 2.2 microfarad cap. What's this chip? This is a 4051. Let me find a 4051 on this. What you doing? What you doing? Looking for a 4051? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, here's our 4051. I think this is the one we're looking for, too. Although, I don't know if that's true. Because I don't see any components coming over to this guy. There are a lot of 4051s on here, too, so maybe I should check my head. Let me think here. Let me get some probe action. Oh. Here, let's back it out. What you thinking about? Synthesizer stuff? That's cool. Ooh. Ah. All right. So, boom, boom, boom. We're gonna go to this guy. This guy should be. I don't remember. He's the pitch. Pitch is pin 2 of a 4051. Oh wait, it's got to be in beep mode. And it's always a good idea to verify that. Yeah, I hear it. Oh. Oh, I got it backwards. It's the mod wheel, but it is this. It is this cap. I guess it's supposed to be 2.2 microfarads. It goes straight to ground. We can, it's axial. We can test it. Oops, well, whatever. Let's see. I can't remember if this does. Yeah, it does micro. All right, we're in the, oh, it says nano. Let's hope it can do micro. I do have something that can, it's just, I gotta go grab it. I think I have it, the probes backwards. Huh? Says 91 microfarads. That's not even possible. Let's check resistance here. $11K, that's normalish. Let me try this again. Let me try the probes the other way. I might be backwards. Huh. That doesn't make any sense. Why do I keep getting really weird component values? Here, let me disconnect this. So all those circuits will be open. And now let me try measuring it. I'm just gonna measure it like this real fast just to. Come on. There we go, 2.2 microfarads. That's what it's supposed to be. So, what is happening Ah, shit. I bought my headphones. Hey, Retinabox, what's 5? Yeah, that's ground. So it's a pretty basic setup. There's a 5-volt rail with this 27K, so it probably takes it down to like a volt or something pretty low. I can't remember. We measured it before, and it looked fine. And then it goes into series to both these pots. Or series, it goes into parallel. God, why did I get those two words confused? It's a very big difference. It's like left and right. And so it feeds these, and then you have a ground on the other side. So it basically, attenuates it down, and then those feed this chip. And there's not a lot of components. There's not a lot going on here. It's really simple. At first I thought it was the pot, but that only created more mystery for me. Because the pots measure like, oh, wait a minute. No, that wouldn't matter. Yeah, the pots had weird measurements back. I couldn't figure it out, but they're both the same. I swapped out the two. Test the 27K? We could. We could. It's right in that same area. If it doesn't, I mean, with a resistor, when resistors fail, they just go open. They don't short out or anything. The resistance value just goes up into these ridiculous high values until it's an open circuit. Right. Exactly. If pin 2 goes to ground, it should push down. There's some sort of voltage that's kind of its natural center. You know what? The more I think about this, the more I'm wondering if I'm looking in the wrong spot. I mean, all these parts are testing out correct, you know? These are weird because they say 100 and I'm getting 50, but I'm just going to... I swapped them out with hundreds, and they worked even less. So I'm wondering if it's possibly this chip or a component that that balances, that kind of makes up this. I think we're going to have to look at what a 4051 does exactly. CD 40. It's a switch. Oh. Uh-huh. All right, can I get a little block diagram of the guts, please? Harrison, you're doing a great job. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I need a little cheering every now and then. I don't mind it. Won't turn it down. You know, everything's fixable, everything's solvable. It's just how much time do you want to spend on it is the end of the thing. You know, people like they find an old truck from like the 50s and it's like, yeah, you can restore that and make it a nice working truck today. How much time and money do you have? They're kind of interchangeable, so enjoy that. Yeah, I just wanted to see the top head of the 4051. Maybe I can find... Let me do it this way. Let me do... Oh. CD 40 D1 pinout. I shouldn't have clicked on that. It's going to take me to a funny... okay. So this is a 4051. This is the guy that we're working with right now. So channels 1 and 2 are IOs. Okay. And then... the interface is 1514, 12 to 15. And 4 and 5. And then the common is the is there. So is this the matrix of it? ABC. So let's look back at our buddy here. So I'm wondering if this is like the circuit's bad that it's matching up to. Unfortunately, that pinout thing doesn't tell me what goes to what. But here's 4, 5, 12, 12 and 15, 13 and 14. Ooh. Route to another circuit here. So one of these is the pitch bend and one of these is the mod wheel. Oh wait, these are the other IOs. Tune speed track. So these are the IOs for that. This says V out. I think this is the matrix for these. Here's ABC for the connectors. ABC. Let's see where these guys go. Ah, they're the other page. They keep going, they keep going, they go down here. And then they go to this sample and hold strobe. So hey, Timinator, welcome in, mate. I'm getting a little frustrated. I thought we were gonna fix this thing today, but instead, we created more questions. Yeah, we checked this whole fucking thing too. I remember checking this damn thing. This thing's cool. We had to reset this DAC. Or recalibrate it. Let's chill for a minute. I'm getting slightly, mildly frustrated, and the doctor says that's not good for my beehole. And I said, awesome. Thank you. Thank you for looking out for my beehole. There we go. All right, we'll chill here for a minute, and we'll come back to this. I have the schematic right in front of me, so I'm kind of half thinking. I think I need to understand more how this 4051 works. I have a million of them too. Yeah, I don't quite understand how their outputting works. I wonder if the you know what I might need to buy? I was watching the other day. So I've been getting into, I don't know if you guys know, I kind of like pinball now. I knew it was coming. I tried to put it off for as long as I could. But now I'm really like it. I'm not crazy into it, but it draws comparisons to my obsession with buying hats with the tag still in it. Yeah, that big collection. Well, still worth nothing. And I watched I've been watching repair videos on pinballs and arcade games and stuff like that because honestly, it looks like a lot of fun. It's something different for repair. It's a little more to what I'm familiar with, which is through-hole based stuff. Northridge takes care of my SMD needs. There's a couple other YouTubers that do that too, but anyways, I'm sorry, I got off topic. But he was repairing a pinball machine, and he was checking these chips, and he had a logic probe, and you know, most of the time, whenever I've seen logic probes, they're connected to, you know, readout, and they give you pretty detailed information. But this thing would just pick up the pulse data and make like a beep or a flash sound. And so what cracked me up and made me think like, shit, I might need to buy one of those logic probes is I came up and I saw this and I'm like, oh, a strobe circuit thingy. Yeah, that's where you need a logic probe. That'd be really, really nice right now. Does it look like all three of these lines linked together here? Like you didn't have to do this 3-line shit. Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We've got a few minutes to do it. Oh, we got a stretch in there. Let's do that. Oh, yeah. I gagged myself there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right. I had to throw out an old Pac-Man pinball machine in 2000s. I still regret it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of I mean it's a lot of work to restore the I don't know how old the Pac-Man game was. So pinballs, like the older ones, there was solid state, so it was all there was no chips or whatever, electromechanical, and then they went to solid state. So before it was all just like electromechanical devices with big old fucking giant relays and switches and shit. And I haven't seen much on those repairs. I've just been watching the ones with the chips because it's actually fascinating too. Because the chips back then, what we have now is pretty standardized, but back then in the 70s and man, they just did whatever the fuck they felt like. Lead spacing. Pick a number, and then we'll divide that by 7, and that will be our lead spacing. It was really weird. I just keep seeing that on older devices, like really old ones, that are niche markets, like either a pinball machine or there's a YouTuber I follow, Curious Mark, and he has a bunch of really old spacecraft, for I can't remember the name, the Soyuz space shuttle. So he has a lot of those things. Would have cost $1 to $2K to get all fixed. My dad got me. Bad Cats is great. Still one of my favorites. I don't know. I'd like to go. I need to go down to the pinball place again soon.
Holy shit, are we burning one in purgatory?
Mr. Neo Trip! Let's fucking go, baby. 4 months. You're the second 4 month or this today. That's awesome. Something must have happened 4 months back. Something killer. Holy shit. Are we burning one in purgatory? Nah, yeah, kinda. I'm just kicking it. I got this cool new background here. And I only was able to do one. I got some other ones. It's, the Batman garage. Batcave. Three months, 24 days? Wow. Kudos. Yeah, I want to go down to the pinball place. They have Rick and Morty. And it's pretty cool because there's a lot of haptic feedback, and they really put work into it. Like the different parts on the board, when you hit them, you get a very different feel in the table than you would. You know how most of them, all the bumpers and all the flippers, everything sounds the same, or feels the same, but this had some very different feels. Like there's the portal gun, and there's something else I can't remember on the left-hand side of the playfield near the bottom. And when you hit that, I remembered I was like, whoa, that's a different. Kudos. We're just taking a break. We got this guy we're working on right now, but I just wanted to step away for a minute because it's frustrating me. Because I don't quite. It's getting down to like, oh, I don't know how this thing works. Damn it. Although, it did sound like it kind of pitch bended, but it didn't do a very good job. Like it went much higher than it did low. And the low was like maybe half a step, and the high was like quite a bit. You know what we could do though is we should just try running the test that it does, where it goes through and retunes it itself, just to see what if that fixes everything in it. You know, I was kind of thinking it was the other way around, but now I'm like, you know, I'm at an impasse because everything works, and I can't even find things that might be broken, you know, like to test. Because I'm like, well, I mean, that 4051 could be bad, but why would it only be bad for this very tiny specific thing? That seems unlikely. Usually when these things fail, it's catastrophic, like all the shit. And there's a lot of things tied into it. Nearly all the interface, the tune, the value, the speed, all that data is sent through that one 4051. You have an amp that's frustrating me, blown Sony amp. Oh no! An auto-tuning auto-tuner, they're what we need. That's what the people have been asking for a million billion years, an auto-tuning auto-tuner. When will someone step up? Good to see you, Electro Slammer. I don't know if your name is in reference to the pinball thing, but I was just talking about pinballs. Just talking about it. But he has a logic probe. I think I need to get one of those. I mean, it can't be that expensive of a tool to buy. And Lord knows I want more tools. I mean, if there's one thing in this world that I want... Oh my God, Mr. Poopy Butthole with the 300 bits, baby. Thank you very, very much. Mate. When in doubt, buy more tools. Well, you know, Bald Engineer, I was going to say, and then thanks again, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Like, throughout my careers, I've always just wanted to acquire more tools in them, you know? So, like, in this business, there's a shit ton. You know, repair and design. There's so many tools. Prior to this, I was, prior to this, I did audio engineering. I still do audio engineering, but I just don't do it as much. And I loved getting tools for that job. I have a fucking an RF, a radio frequency RTA scanner. Never use it. Love that tool. Never use it. I have a job next week. I'm going to do RF coordination. I was like, you think I'm even going to use that fucking thing? I don't know. And then prior to that, prior to AV, I was in IT. I love going through the acronyms. And I was in IT, and I loved collecting tools for that too. You know, there weren't as much. It's mostly just a laptop, but you know, occasionally got some cool tools. Yeah, exactly. I need my tools. I need to be able to construct, fix, or modify a thing. It's imperative. Imperative. Terminator Home Reno. Home Reno. I have too many tools. I can't move in I can't move in my garage. Uh-oh, that's not good. That might be a bit of extreme, but honorable. I'm just turning in, but an old trick I used to use to troubleshoot low-level amplifier chips, I would research the IF frequencies and sniff out the IF frequency levels out of my spectrum analyzer. Ooh. You know, I was just looking at a sniffer probe too, believe it or not, like last night. I'm such a nerd. I don't even have anything to really plug it into, but I was just looking at sniffer probes. I don't have like a spectrum analyzer. I don't have anything really. I guess I could plug it into like something and try to read like. Well, you know what? I could read it out of my scope, I guess. I'd have to refer to Bald Engineer on the trigger settings for that to work. Oh!
Almost baby time.
Yo, let's go, Deadly Fork. Almost baby time. Oh, it was baby time 8 months ago. Oh, you meant to deliver. See, that's not what I call baby time. But agree to disagree. Mate, thank you so much for that 8 months. That is freaking awesome. We just had someone else earlier, Mr. Neo Trip, with the 4 months. And Toto Robin was in here with 4 months. You know, I just said their name out loud and I worry that I may be not pronouncing it right this whole time. Ugh. Well, bless their heart if they've let me get by this far. And I don't mean that in a condescending way. I didn't know that was condescending. Where I come from, it's not. I come from the ghetto. Thanks again, mate. Hey, Mata. I like to sniff things. Who doesn't? I mean, it's kind of like the coolest sense we've got. I mean, vision's nice and all, but come on. Smelling, that affects your taste. There's like so much science doesn't know about smells. It's the final frontier of our body. I mean, a lot of people think it's the brain. Yeah, we're working on that one, but the smell, that's where we got to go next. The VR will eventually find a connection to it, and then we'll do it. What are we doing? Fingers. How goes it? Red light district. Yeah. I got some back cave backgrounds. Actually, it says it's. If you ever look it up, I found the name for this. This is Lightbox Garage. This is what this back. There's like a review stream, and they have something that looks just like that. But I don't think it's green screen. I think they actually shoot it there because I've seen them move into the background, and I'm like, oh, that's real, isn't it? Well, maybe real. Honestly, though, you know what? What do I fucking know? It's probably a LED wall. Oh shit! I should go do LED wall stuff. I have access to one. I don't have any content or a production staff to produce content for said LED wall, but if you want to get in and get absolutely very little money in return, well, I don't know. I mean, if we get any money, I'll give it to you. I'll definitely hook you up. We'll split everything even Steven. And by even Steven, I mean we'll use this Stevie Nicks method. I don't know what that means. Anyways, what are we talking about? Electronic smell. Cat piss stinks. Yes. These are all true. I first noticed when I fucked up when I can smell broken car, short circuit, cat was locked in. Ooh. Yeah. I can barely smell anything. Got hit in the face with a glass ashtray in the early aughts. Doc said I only got about 15-30% of my... Oh! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to open that wound up there. I forgot. There are people who truly cannot smell. What were we talking about with the smell? Oh yeah, smell-o-vision. Nah. You know what that means though, Mr. Poopy Butthole? You'll have to like crank up the intensity. You know? It'll be like people that have, that are vision impaired, and they'll be like really close to the screen or whatever, and that kind of works for them. It'll be like that, but instead of very intense odors. Like no one will want to hang out with you when you're doing your VR smell-o-vision thing. They'll be like, I'm out. This smells like butt. Okay. What were we? We're gonna fix this keyboard. I forgot. Oh yeah, but I don't have a Logic Pro. But I'm pretty confident. I do. I have a scope, and it can pick up shit. But I don't even think that's the problem. I don't think that, because everything else works. I think I need to. Well, look. Okay, let's take a gander at this pretty little sucker here. Closed captioning for smell-o-vision would be tinted screen color. Ugh. Yeah, right. You've got that. It's like it's like your secret weapon. Everyone's like, oh, bleh. They're all heaving, dry heaving and stuff, and you're like, the odor only bothers me slightly. I shall remove the foul beast from which it came. And then you'll do that, whatever it is. I don't know. We were making jokes, and then it got really gross. Oh wait, that was my fault. So check out how this crazy little doohickey works. So you got these inputs. Then you got these outputs, or something like that. Actually, I don't know what's going on here. I really do not understand this chip. I'm afraid I'm going to have to take a deep dive. But here's the part I do know. Vote for mayor. No. I don't know much, but I do know a vote for Mayor Pinkerton is a vote for communism. Don't vote. That should be the new slogan. Everybody's terrible. Don't vote. I'll just go on there. Don't vote for me. My opponent is correct. I have mishandled food in a disgusting way. I have ran red lights. And yes, I've even cheated on my diet. But I will say one thing. My opponent is a scumbag. This Tuesday, stay home at the polls. Stay away from the polls. Because that's bad. I'm kidding. Mostly. Actually, it's more like a satire. So it's kind of like kidding and kind of serious at the same time. It's like a sweet little freaky juxtaposition of tasty. Hey! I thought these were data lines. Sid for president. Oh no, I can't do the president thing. I got this other thing going on called being a human, doing my own shit. Not buying into the corporate lies. Yes, yeah, don't vote. Vote for synths. At this Tuesday, when you go to the polls, don't vote for your candidate. Vote for a synthesizer. Because your candidate will probably disappoint you anyways. But a synthesizer will never let you down. Because you put money into it. Unless you like trading them out, I guess. I know a couple of people like that. It can't work that way. That's like... it's too weird. My God. You know what's too weird? This fucking schematic. I hate this schematic more than communism. Just gonna keep saying that until I summon Communist Santa. So here's our voltage for our notes. Oh my God, I wish I could figure out, I don't get this. How does this mod wheel pitch bin work? Oh, I think I might get it. It's an odd schematic. It is super old. It is 1980 something. I think this came out in 84, 83, 86, something like that. Let me see if I can see a date code on these chips. Oh, here we go. We got the old Z80 here. 8337. Uh-oh. So, back in the 83s. Yeah, so this is sequential circuits. It doesn't look very cool. Oops, let me take the front. Let me take this away. So I won't lie. This doesn't look very neat. This isn't like your cool analog, but sequential circuits was Dave Smith, who was one of the creators of MIDI, and this actually does have MIDI on it. And the benefit here, or the main thing here, was that you had an analog synthesizer, sort of. The oscillators were digitally controlled, but you could recall patches. For a very, very long time, that was the most important thing, being able to call and restore patches. Because prior to that, it was a nightmare. Everybody knows. Gary Newman, Here in My Car, in Cars, song about automotive love, or love in an automotive vehicle. Anyways, he, like a long time ago, this is, I think, around, this was Instagram, when I first, like in the beginning of Instagram, because the account's gone. I was trying to find it, like, a while back, but it was like a synth museum sort of place, or a studio, and they had a bunch of photos all the time, and they had a photo of Gary Newman, and I didn't even know he was even active around this time. He kind of was taking hiatus, but around this time he started getting back into producing, and he was in the studio, and he had this I think it was like a Polymoog or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was, some synth. And, no, I guess it wasn't a Poly, because it had to be patched. Because he said when he went on tour, they had to have like like 4 of these, and so that they would roll one out, and he'd play it for that song, or they'd play it, the artist would play it for that song, and then they'd finish the song, they'd roll that one out and roll another one in, and then that one that they just finished, a technician would go and start repatching it for the next song that it was going to be used in. And so they were constantly having to rotate and repatch these synths. And of course, shit would go wrong, and there'd be all these kind of haywire things, and it was expensive. There's a famous deal of Emerson, Lake Palmer touring, and they had like 3 53-foot trucks, and it was just, and it was just because of the amount of gear and the fact that they had to replicate things. So once they started introducing these really cool computers, like the Z80 here, into it, that was really amazing. And it still sounds really cool. It has a really great filter in it. It has a really great... Oh, Lagnus. All right, let me finish this thought, and we will. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Yeah, this is a great synth. It sounds really good. It has a really nice sound. We were doing a little Stevie Wonder in there, a little bit, except I can't play like Stevie, so it sounded like, like when tapes get eaten by a tape player? Yeah. So, Lagnus Monster, thank you again for the 100 bits. And let me tell you something. That's actually really big on my radar right now. One of our mods, they stream as well, DJ Doey, and he just finished up a Sid sandwich. And I've known about that thing for ages, and I've seen videos, and it was impressive. But he was building it, and one thing I noticed right out of the gate is that is a fucking fun build. There's a bit of meticulous bullshit, the LED matrix, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, it's a fun build. There's not a lot that can go wrong. It wasn't working in the beginning, and we were troubleshooting. I'm like, dude, there's like literally nothing. It's either this, or this. We'll have to check, but there's so little that can go wrong. And then I liked it. I still thought it was cool. And then I didn't get to watch it last night, but I went and watched his VODs because he finished it up. Sold to the man with the heresy. I wanted that thing so bad. There's like a stereo spread or panning effect. I couldn't figure out exactly what it was. I had headphones on, and when I went to his VODs, and I was just immediately sold. I was like, that sounds awesome. I love it. I need that. I don't have anything that does anything like that. And I'd love to have one of those chip tunes kind of sounds. I mean, I've got this Game Boy I'm going to work with and so forth, but, I'm kind of interested in using the sequencing and performance aspects of it rather... And a little bit of the engine, but I don't know. I mean, the fact that I could have that SID station would be really worth it. D-Mouse Studios has a ton of old synths in it. It's an amazing studio. Yeah, I've seen a few in there that he has. It's pretty good stuff. You know who has one of my favorite vintage synth collections lately is, and he's underrated as hell, Donny Benet. He's this synthwave guy. He's amazing. Oh, he's so amazing. And he has a really nice collection here. Maybe show. So, Donny Benet is the synthwave 80s artist. He basically looks like a coke dealer from Miami Vice, or he kind of looks like Carl. But let me tell you something. This man rocks it. He's just absolutely the coolest cat ever. I want to be Donnie Benet. Ah, damn it. There's an ad. I don't know why I don't have the ad blocker on here. No, there's 2 ads. But it's Eric Warheimer, so that's kind of funny. All right, stand by. Okay. So let's get to the studio here. So you got an Oberheim. You got a Mini Moog. I've seen a 2600 in here, and I think this is a DX7. I mean, and he's showing off one of his basses. It's a Music Man. He loves those fucking things. I don't know. He might have a studio tour video. Oh yeah, this is his other bass that he got, which is a fretless, done by a very fine luthier here in Sydney. Of course, he's got that sweet pick back there to remind him what it's all about. All right, mate. Well, I'll tell you what. I appreciate those 100 bits. I haven't priced it out. I need to go price it out. But like I said, my mod has already done it. So I'm just going to lean on them for the links and everything, and go put a price together and see if I can build it for under $100. It's go time, baby. It's go time. Because that's kind of where things get painful, is when they break $100. But if it's under $100, it's very reasonable for me to do. And that, I already have the Shruti, which is, I also highly recommend getting if you're into little tabletop synths at all, and you've already got a keyboard, or maybe you have a DAW sequencer, you don't need another, keyboard synth. The Shruti is not only one of the most powerful monophonic synths, well, it does duophonic too, but it's one of the coolest DIY projects out there. Now you can buy built ones and just do your research from who you buy it from, but it's not a very difficult build. It's well within someone's second, third project or so. You just as long as you've got good solder joints. The board is kind of dense, but not unmanageable. Can I replace the 4051? I read that it can go fault. You think the 4051 might be bad? So I could. I mean, it's not out of my abilities, Rat in a Box. My only question, the only reason I question if it's bad or not, is why is this the only thing that doesn't work? You know? What's up with that? But, I mean, you make a valid point. If this is bad internally, it's not going to work correctly. I've checked everything externally. The only thing I haven't been able to completely wrap my brain on, or around, or inside, is, so I see where the CV comes in for the notes and all that. But then these lines here, these 3 lines here that come from ABC, they come back in and they show up here. And they come down, and then they all link up as one into here, which is really weird. I think that's what that means. I feel like I'm a little bit schematic reading stupid. But, you know, the easiest thing I could do is just tap a continuity probe and just go nope or yope. So they are, but okay, that's what I thought. Thank you, Bald Engineer. That makes more sense to me. Unfortunately, I cannot quite figure out. So 11, 12, 14. And I guess this goes to both. Yeah, well, it's sending data though, so that's my thing too. It's basically to go from the voices. It's how the voice selection works. It's part of that, and it comes in and it comes into these points here, and then so I think it's. Part of it is it's this interface here, but yeah, let me look at the stupid sheet again. So I have one with 7, 5. Let me look here. To test it. Well, it's not socketed, so I'd have to remove the whole board and then and remove the chip, which I'm fine with, but I just don't want to do it, and it turns out that's fine. So, because that's a lot of fucking work, and I thought it was just a bad pot. But I am kind of leaning towards that being that possibly being the case. What's that? Mr. Engineer, ABC selects the X output. So if you probe those 3 points while playing a note, you should be able to verify if the output is getting selected. So that's the thing, is that it is. So all this works. Like all this works. It's just this pitch bend into here, and it says it's a sample and hold strobe, so I'm assuming it's always live. All right.
He's not seeing pretty vision.
Hey, Oddball, good to see you, mate. Good timing. Good timing. Yeah, I don't think it's broke. I just don't think it's bad. Whoa!
Listen to smiley face.
We're gonna do a, well, we're not gonna do one right now. We will. Oh, look into that. Thanks again for the 100 bits, man. Hey! Grease Fart, welcome in. Man, we're getting all kinds of people I haven't seen since the last time I saw them. That was terrible. You know what I mean. Since the calling. Nope. I wish I could understand how this pitch bin works. Or this mod wheel. Does it send data back to the future and then to change? Trying to figure out where the pitch bin shit is coming from, because I thought this was simpler than it is, but I'm realizing now, I'm like, oh no. Nope, it's not voltages wiggling. It's expected values for something. And I don't know, I gotta figure that out. Calling, this is it too. Yeah, it's I don't know, that kind of sounds like a good track. I'd watch it. The calling. It's an analog mux controlled by 3 digital inputs, ABC. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Stand by. I think I just kind of stand by. Okay. Okay, so it sends out here. So, if anything's not working, which are... oh, yo! So, okay, it might be a bad 4051. Maybe. It's kind of weird. So here's where I'm at, and feel free to go, no, Sid, you stupid putz. So this guy, we tested all this. We reset this and recalibrated this. This balances the DAC out. You have to have 2 values that equal a certain amount. And we did that, and we actually got it really nice. I was pleasantly surprised. But it made me think more and more like, man, that's weird that got out of whack. You know, I wouldn't think that time and all that crap would do that. And then I was like, you know, the mod wheel doesn't work very well. The tune knob doesn't work very well. The value knob jumps. I haven't even tried speed or track volume. But they're all real janky. They're all kind of burp-a-doop-a-doop. They're just not, they don't work correctly. The tune doesn't have the range, which is the exact same scenario that we have with the mod wheel and the pitch bin. The range isn't there. So, I don't know what that means. Now, so it could be this is not making like there's resistance. God damn it, words. The brain make talk hard. Talk make brain hard. Hard, wrong word use. Now, other problem. Shut up. Just found the data sheet. Yep, so the bending can't be done in the 4051. Between one and the mini inputs, I would think that the mux went bad. It wouldn't work at all. Yeah, that's kind of what I would think too, oddball. But it's not working correctly. It does not die with. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let me see if I have. I think I have a 4051. If I have one, we'll swap it out. If not, I will order one from the 4051's shop down the street. I don't have to. Oh my God. Yeah, I've got quite a few. Apparently, I was really into these things for a while. Yeah, I got them named with my name on them or something. No. Yeah, and I don't have a way to test the circuit, you know? I mean, I guess I could test this and that and go back and forth, but I kind of feel like it may be the bad 4051. That would be wild, though. I wouldn't expect it. All right, well, removing it is easier said than done. Taking this thing out is not gonna be fun. I'm not looking forward to it. Yeah, because you know what? These knobs don't work fully. That's right. None of these worked as expected, and these are all the knobs that go into that thing. So we might have figured something out here. Oh my gosh, plastic shafts. Oh, yay. On pots I've never seen before. I tried to find these pots to see if I could, if I needed to replace any. And nope. These things do not exist. And I don't think I could find anything comparable either, so yeah. Don't want to fuck it up. It's also the name of my hit single. Don't want to fuck it up again. Your mom's a plastic shaft. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll put a socket on it, and we'll pop one in, and we'll pop one out. We'll do the hokey pokey. We'll wiggle till something falls out. That's what it's all about. Well, I am getting hungry. What time is it? 7:30. Yeah. Might have to. I think we can get this done relatively quickly. I don't think it's going to take too long to do. famous last words. 11 hours later. Oh my god, I hate life. I finished a whole house plumbing remodeled this year and realized how similar flow of water is to electricity. So that it's funny. There's a couple schools of thought on that. Like some people do not like that because it while it does make a lot of sense, it's technically not what's happening. But I go with the signal flow system as well because it just works for me. But again, it is a bit of a hindrance, I think, sometimes when you want to better understand electronics. Oh shit, there's a dab. I missed that. All right, let me get this thing up. I got like only 78 more screws left. I wonder if this thing is bolted in the back. Your electricity, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not against it. That's how I work at it, and that's one of the reasons I like to do audio for the stream because I feel like signal flow, it's kind of already handled because you're gonna have an audio in and an audio out versus like, if we were working on a Raspberry Pi, well it's a little more complicated than in and out. There's a little bit more to it. So, okay. What? Oh, there's a screw there. Little Heidi guy there. Okay. What is holding this in here? Oh, and I gotta disconnect this ground thing too. Is this, damn it, I want to be really careful here. No. Oh, there is screws here. No, wait, they're not it. No, I'm just... I think there's some screw I'm missing, but I can't... Can't seem to find it. What the heck am I missing here? What is holding this in? Is it these pots? Oh my god, this would suck if I had to take it apart. You like the DJ? Oh, thanks. It's this really cool YouTuber, Dennis Martinson. He produces procedurally generated gent and stuff like that. Well, mostly that. He has some classical, but honestly, the classical is kind of not nearly as cool. Let's do it that way. Wow, this thing is like such a tight fit. I don't think I can get it out. God, this is weird. So there's nothing holding this in laterally. It's just the spacing that I have here is so tiny that I can't seem to pull it out. And when I go like this, it runs into something that prevents me from coming all the way out. Is it this? Yeah, I can't even tell what's physically stopping this. There's got to be like a screw or something. I don't see anything. What a weird design. This is like exactly the right size that you can't get it out. Hey, Loki Doom, welcome in. Headbanging, welcome in as well. Oh, there's a dab, that's right. Maybe I need to do the dab and that will unlock the sadness. I don't want to do too much prying, but maybe just a little bit of crying. Oh, 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 oh. Come on, just a little bit more. Nope. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, I guess I have to take this board, or I have to take this part off. Fun. And by fun, I mean, damn it. Alright, here, let me get rid of my stupidness. Oh, you can't even see. It's way the hell over here. There it is. Hi. I got this fucking screw. What am I gonna do with that? I wonder if I can just take off this much to get it freed up. I don't have to do the whole thing. Close. All right, a little bit more screws. Procedural just in the description. So the way he does it, and this is a very slimmed down version of it, but basically he has a bunch of riffs, and the software takes all the riffs, puts them in the riff blender, produces something, spits it out. That's what it's all about. The hokey pokey. Oh my god, that was fun. Trying to take this thing out. I'm going to put that on my top 10 favorite things I didn't want to do. Until now. Oh my god. Guess what we get to do? Clean. Ooh, look at this nasty trace. Ooh. This could use a little TL motherfucking C. Yeah, this isn't good at all, in fact. We're going to repair this. This is bad, actually. Oh my god, are you serious? I need a socket wrench? I put them all away. Can I take it with my tweezers? Please say yes. Although it may be a screw on the other side. Nope. Put this nut back on. All right. So let's take this board out. Put it over here. Yeah, man, it's a little dirty. We'll need to do some cleaning. All right, I don't want to leave this in here. As humorous as it may be. All right, this keyboard's getting lighter and lighter. But it's still heavy as hell. Ouch. Just punched myself. Ooh, just brought up a ton of sick. Hey, hey. Wow. Yeah, check this shit out. This doesn't look good at all. No bueno. No bueno. We fix corrosion bad. We fix. We put mask all over trace. We clean trace with fine tooth urine. I use my own. I find that my urine has the power of 1,000 bulls fighting 1,000 lions while taking a shit on 1,000,000 dragons. So it's very good at removing particles. Yeah, I mean, otherwise the rest of it looks good, but it looks like someone tried to repair this at some point, or it just fucking ate it. I don't know. But it's not supposed to be exposed like that. Pull off the solder mask and find if it's the old man corrosion. From the haunted amusement park. I would have gotten away with it too. Weren't for you meddling kids. Man, those guys keep finding haunted amusement parks like all the time. Lucky bastards. Where's my haunted amusement park? Where's my jinkies? I still get to drop my glasses though and tap around like Velma. So, you know, I got that going for me, which is nice. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we got stuff to do. Let's see, we gotta take this this chip. Where is it? It's over here. Oh, you can't see shit because that's the joke. So we gotta take this chip. It's way over here. Man, this thing is a... Can you imagine being back in the day, being Dave Smith and like, check out what I did? And be like, oh my God. That's so dope, bro. And he's like, I know. And he probably lit like a cigarette and then drank some whiskey. Whiskey. Okay, so there's the dab that I'm way behind on. I'm so sorry, Axe Death Row. By the way, welcome in. Or maybe I did do that one. No, probably not. Oddball's got the And then we got another dab from Simlanote, bless you. And then Hayes has the hydrate. And then we got a dance party to put a bow on the end of the whole thing. I like it. Ooh. Battle Royale. This is a cool background. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna check on Mrs. Heresy real quick. Make sure she still is in love with me. You still love me, right? Don't do this, babe. Yeah? Okay. Whew. And then I'll be back, and then we'll do stuff and things. We'll fix this keyboard. Something like that. All right. I'll shut up. Stop talking. That's a cool background. Lots of rich colors. I like it. I like that for the people up top. Oh, wait. Where are we going? Damn it. Come back. There I am. Dab. Yeah, we'll do. Oh, yo. Ooh. Wonder what this information means. It's kind of gotten rubbed away from alcohol and time. But there is a message written upon the board here. It's probably, it says board number, FB15 dash, I don't know. I'm not sure what they're trying to communicate here. It's a lot of globbity gloop. I wonder how many times this thing's been serviced, too. You know? And they left their name in here. I should maybe leave my mark in here. I don't know. Oh yeah, here we have an MF over here. So someone did. I think, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I like that aspect though. I learned about Mr. Horologist that it's customary for horologists, you know, when they go to repair a watch, to leave a mark of the last time it was serviced. And you'll, like, you know, you just take, the trick is like it's almost like a skill of how small and like insignificant you can make it with that. It's, you know, because you got to put you know, ideally you're going to have 100,000 of those little markings in the side. So, and and we do that with the modules here that we have. Like, all our modules are dated when they were built, and then and I have a picture of them, so when I send them out, every time I sell one of the modules, I take a picture, and that way I have kind of a inventory of sorts. I mean, you could scrape the shit off if you really wanted to, but if you wanted to get it fixed or something like that, and there was a bunch of weird things, like the panel was different and all the pots were different, all these things were different, but it still said Sid Heresy on there, I'd be like, man, I think I smoked too much pot. I don't remember doing any of this. I'm kidding. I would never say such a thing. Dab. And then another dab. Similar note. I'm gonna get a over dab dose. We should go to the dab chamber. To the dab chamber! It's nice here in the dab chamber. I'd like to get some other music going for here. Like something, I'd like to get some dub. I don't know. I don't know if there's any like good copyright-free dub out there. Not a lot of people make dub either. What the fuck is wrong with that? I think we need to change that. Should just have like a dub-only station. I even know a cat who could pull that off. It's got all the stuff. It's got all the stuff. Spring verb, tape delay, ganja. All right, so Oddball has put in a So we'll do that. Man, my poof kind of hurt. Oh, weird. The dab chamber looks a bit like an empty Doom map. Or maybe Wolfenstein. I don't know. I thought it looked like the Batcave. You just gotta turn it. I'm in the corner over here, but if we turn it, it looks like the Batcave. Actually, that's what I found. It's like someone tried to recreate the Batcave. There's like these reviews, these YouTube reviews, and their set looks like this, but I think they're actually on a set, or it's an LED wall or something, because they're able to go back into that, and I'm like, oh, I can't do that. Not very well. Oh, speaking of very well, we need to do the All right, you know what it is? It's 5 minutes of me not really saying much, but implying quite a bit. That's Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Man. Alright, hold on. I got ma and a hand mumbo Alamana and a moon and a and I how but who and how we got the high how and who and I don't the bananas I don't but and I'm gonna head down there and get that going. And I'm gonna head go don't smell me, motherfucker. I don't know. Oh wait. Okay. Alright, now. In a minute. I hadn't been elevate, you know? Alright. There we go. And it looks good. Yeah, and we're gonna put them item a day. Oh, ooh, hey. Another time, I got this hat. Oh, hey. So, put it down. Okay. But no. Oh, but, alright. Now, say. What my other hat? Alright. So, yeah. Wait a minute, and it's it, and all, oh yeah, alright. Aha. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Shit. Does it stop? Okay. Oh, shit. It's still going off. Alright. Fucking I don't think I got enough in here. Alright, so what we're doing is mixing low melt solder or indium solder with it. Forgot to put the old sucker on here. And, no, don't do that. Just stay. You stay. Oh, wait, what if I did this? Oh, I can't wait to go and fix this problem I have. So we're mixing with low melt solder. The low melt solder drops the temperature of it. And it's super fun. It's fun for the whole family. Bring the kids, the husband, the wife, the sister, wife, husband. I mean, everybody. Just get them all out there. They're gonna fucking love it. And they're gonna like the swearing too. It may be a little off-putting at first, but don't worry. They'll get used to it or we'll kick their fucking asses, right? Bunch of showy little pristine babies. So it's the natural voice, and the most streams is actually an effect accent allocation of a natural stream or an accent. Wait, me? Is this an accent? Maybe. I don't know. I'm from Oklahoma, but I pretty much don't have anything left. I had a little bit of an accent when I was when I was younger, and then when I was a teenager, I just changed my accent. I was like 13 or something. I just fucking changed my accent, and it's way better now. It used to be real nasally and. All right, so we got this low melt on here. So now. Let me put this leftover away here. What we're gonna do is be annoyed. No. Let's see. I think I could. No, I can't get this. Wow, it's so crowded. There's no room to get this puller in. So we'll have to do what I hate doing, which is using a screwdriver. But we are going to replace this, so it's not the biggest problem in the world. That it's a screwdriver. Oh my god. I really need to solve this, don't I? I just need to put this thing over there, because then it'll come here and I won't have to make it do all this bendy. Alright, I'm going to see if I can just push these pins down a little bit with the iron. I can feel them squeaking. Yeah. Let's try to do the other side here. I can't hit it with hot air, even though I don't think I would, but I think this board could take it. But there's also a bunch of plastic parts nearby. Oh my gosh, this thing is really soldered in there. All right, I might have to do the pry, because I can't. All right. Let me get a screwdriver here. It kind of did come out a little bit. Let me check the solder on the top. Oh. I think that's me. Yeah, that's me. Okay, never mind. I thought it was. I thought there was a bunch of solder, but it looks. You know, it does kind of look similar. I guess I could heat it up from here. I mean, it's not gonna hurt nobody, right? Ed Bangin, I was woke up a little after 4 this morning when something hit me in the head. Ooh, turned to the light and saw one. I thought it was a rat, and then so I got closer, and my eyes adjusted. Saw this flying squirrel. Jesus. That's original. I haven't heard that one yet. I haven't heard about Rocky, Moose and Squirrel. Hey, Rocky. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Oh, that's bullshit. I can't do Rocky without being really loud. Oh, that's bullshit. That trick never works. Nothing up my sleeve. Presto! I don't know if I need all that. Oh yeah, I did need goo, didn't I? That's a crazy ass story. I love it. I mean, I'm sorry that it happened. But you know, some of the worst things that ever happen make some of the best drives. Oh, I'm just melting that poor Cap. Sorry, Mr. Cap. I have replacements of you in my nightstand. Wow, God damn it. Slidey, slidey. My little extractor's nowhere nearby. I don't want to stop. Come on, move back over. Man, This thing is really, really in there good. Tell you that much. I'm starting to question the quality of my low melt here, because usually it doesn't let me down like this. Possibly could have been changed by anti-low melt cabal. I've heard of them. Didn't know they were real. Not until now. I can't believe how hard this is to come out. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, I really haven't made hardly a dent, and I should have made a dent by now. Let me just work on this side, and if I can get this side loose, I win. All right, I got one pin free. That's kind of cool, right? Just got back from Az, didn't know what was real. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Well, this is out of focus. I guess I could raise it, put it in focus. Man, that's crazy. I've never had a chip be this much trouble. I don't know if I should try more low melt or what. It's kind of weird. I guess I could put like a little tiny bit more. It's not gonna hurt nobody. It's just a little bit. We'll clean this all up. All right, I'm gonna mix it, but I want to lift this when I do it. Oh shit! Just knocked over my alcohol bottle. Let me turn this. Turn this fan up so it'll grab it, 'cause it's nowhere near. Once I wicked, I'm kind of wondering if I should have done the wicking. I thought this was gonna come out a lot better, but man, I'm just, there it goes. Maybe I didn't have enough low melt on here. So, okay, I've got one side lifted up. Yeah, I guess I need to add more. I can't heat up that side, so maybe I should flip the board back over. So it's too tricky to get to that side. I'm hoping maybe I can just pop it out. Pop it out. All right. I got it mixed. Let me get something to grab onto the chip. I got these hemostats. That should provide enough. Whatever's hemostating. You always wick first? Yeah, I think that's probably where I foobarred. I should have wicked. I was thinking SMD, I think, not through hole. I'm just rocking it back and forth so that the solder doesn't really settle. It's just weird, like the mechanical grip on this is unreal. Man. Maybe undersized holes. You might be right. It's really, really tight. And I'm having to take breaks. This is silly. I guess maybe I'll just throw more low melt on here. I mean, fight solder with solder. Isn't that what McGruff said? Fight solder with solder, kids. Someone tries to sell you solder. Try to sell them some back. It asserts dominance and lets them know this is your turf. That's another tip from McGruff, the crime dog. Now, this crime dog doesn't fight crime, he commits crime. He's McGruff, the crime-committing dog. Basically gives kids advice on how to properly escape prosecution, habeas corpus, different types of little legal loopholes and whatnot. Oh wait, I don't know if I still have it on the... Oh my God, it's... We just pulled that tooth out. So I don't even know if I want to test it. I don't really. I guess we'll put it off to the side. It's gonna take forever to clean that thing. I ain't got time for that. I've got a very expensive, fine beer to enjoy. That reminds me. Another dab. Thank you, Simlano. Then we gotta hydrate. Man, I'm way behind. How do I do that? It's a neat trick. Axe Dethra with the dance party. Let's go! Rock and roll, mates. That's when we need another dance party. That and a delicious oh shit, I went away. I'm nowhere. Oh, I'm everywhere. There we go. You know what's really funny? You guys don't see this, but as I'm doing the little bounce, I have like 6 versions of me, all out of sync, doing the same thing. So I just look out, and there's this sea of my dumb ass going. It's really hard not to laugh. You're like, This is ridiculous. Oh, right. The bit. Gotta stay committed to the bit. Oh, man. My shoulder is sore. I think I slept wrong. On a pile of rocks. Made out of dinosaur thoughts. Hey, we got a new follow when all this stuff was going crazy. What is that? Santylad V. Santylad V. Thank you so much. You're a real trooper. My best friend. My pal. My rotten soldier. My homeboy. My sweet cheese. My good time boy. I have a lot of free time. I actually don't have a lot of free time. I wish I did. I have a lot of wasted time that I use my free time for. I wish I had more time on top of the time I waste. That's what I meant to say. Oh. But yeah, welcome into the channel. You came in when we were singing and dancing. Well, we weren't singing, but we were dancing. Singing comes next. And I had a point. Oh, yeah. Thank you for following. I thought it would be more epic. The point. It rarely is. Oh, shit, dude. Come on. All right, let's scooch over here. I'm up late. It's a little late. No, it's not too bad. Honestly, this is usually where we start to end, but I haven't even started. Well, actually, we're gonna swap this chip out and see if, I'm gonna put a socket in it so I can just put whatever the fuck I feel like in it, including myself and my heart. And then if it works, great. If it doesn't, well, we swapped out a chip that was from the 80s. What's the year on this rude boy? Oh, what'd I do with the rude boy? Oh, there it is. This rude boy. Oh, it doesn't have... Oh, yeah, it does. 83. So it's like 39 years old. I don't know. It's kind of old for a chip, for a CMOS. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Bald Engineer, but hey, are CMOSs generally super sensitive to like getting blasted with hot air and shit? Because when we were working on the MFOS, I got one working and then it died, and I started, like, I have like a pile of these now because I started noticing that I could, oh yes, I'm sorry, this is a keyboard. It's the main board out of it. We had to take it out. Yeah, I kept having the chips like fail, or they would work. At one point I got one just to work and I was like, okay, this looks like it's correctly, all the voltages are where they're supposed to be. But then the other CMOS chip that's on there, which is like a bunch of NOR gates, it was failed. And I got so frustrated I had to walk away from it, but I started thinking like, maybe I'm being too rough to these chips. I normally think like most chips are pretty damn tough, but now I'm starting to, I don't know, I had second thoughts. I was just curious in your experience, especially with vintage stuff too, that uses a lot of those CMOSs. If you've, I mean, these are SOIC, but still, I don't know. Hot air, not so much. ESD, absolutely. Yeah. Well, these are current chips, but man, they just kept failing on me. Or they'd work for a little bit and then they'd stop. And I had that happen with these modules before. They were working and then they just stopped. And I got one of these circuits completely back. It was behaving beautifully. Big 10 volt, sexy swings. And then I went to tech it again and it stopped working. And I'm like, what? So, I mean, I know that they're sensitive to ESD, but I don't think I subjected it to anything. Not that I'm aware of. I don't know. Yes, Matt. Matt. Yeah. So this is it's a sequential circuits 6-track. 6 spelled SIX. Track spelled without a C. It was very cool at that time. It's a Dave Smith design from back in the diggity days. It's one of the first ones to use, first synthesizers start using computers. This has a Z80 processor on it. Here, let me give you the business end. This is far more attractive, where all the magic happens. So you've got your voices here. You've got your 6 voices here. What's cool is you can actually see the voices as they patch through on the front of it. But yeah, it's you know, it's not terribly complicated, but all the oscillation, all the DCOs are all handled up here. This is the operating system that the client replaced. They also replaced the battery, which honestly, I was going to do something to it, but I was like, you know, it's fucking on there. Screw it. I don't think it's that bad of a soldering job, to be honest. It doesn't look great, but that means nothing to me anymore. God, I can't believe I melted that thing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely the cleanest board design so far, because it's all here. There's nothing else. There's an interface for the keyboard. There's an interface for the mod wheel and pitch bend, and or no, that's here. And then I think this is power. Yeah, that's power. That's it. There's nothing else to this. The keyboard, the connectors, all that, or the connectors, whatever. The programming, the knobs, they're all on the same board. It's brilliant. And especially in that day and age, too, that's a big challenge because, you know, I don't know if they had what the level of CAD-assisted design was back then, but from my understanding, especially in the 80s, it was pretty much non-existent. And the way that these all look, it looks like it was most likely done, well, not most likely, it was definitely done by a human. And I love this stuff. I mean, it's really fascinating. We really have it easy these days compared to what they had to deal with and the challenges that they faced. So it's really, it's real humbling when you're like, damn, they had to burp-a-doop-a-doo, you know, they had to make their own blah. Or they had to use this dumb, slow-ass processor. You know, it's stuff like that you're like, wow, you know, nowadays I can just go get a Raspberry Pi, you know? And so it helps to put things in perspective, how easy things are nowadays and how inaccessible a lot of that stuff was. You think it's ESD? I thought I bought these from Mouser, but I might have bought them from Tata. I always have, I've never had bad components from Tata, but I've heard people say stuff, and I've had some suspicious TLO-72s. But, I mean, honestly, I only know one that was definitely bad. The other two were suspicious. But I don't think we got them back. Yeah, Dave Smith did pass away this year. Human made. I mean, I know there was such a thing because they were doing that for certain electronics. I'm trying to think. But it was, you know, nowadays it's just bizarrely easy. I've been doing a lot of PCB development stuff, and it still is. You know, I've always been very, very apprehensive about these things. I'm always so scared. I'm like, I don't know, and I'm like always shocked at how easy things are. especially compared to before. I'm trying to do programming right now, and I remember I tried to teach myself programming when I was like 14, and I went and bought a book on it. It was like Programming for Dummies kind of book. It was Mac Programming for Dummies, and I had like a little I can't remember what model it was. I think it was a 6830. I don't know. It was one of the 68K Macs. And I was programming for it, and I got all the way through the book. It took me a long time. I got all the way through the book, and I was like, all right. And then I got the next level up, and I ran into a solid brick wall and could not figure out. This is so long ago. It was just C. That was it. It was just C. that was all there was. Yeah, check this out, guys. Just to distract myself from my true desire. I've been bringing this up all day today. I brought it up over the weekend. I've been working on this. I've been literally trying to teach myself programming. It's fun. Because I don't know shit about it other than what I learned when I was, 30 years ago. Oh, that's really not good to remember. Oh, that was 30 years. Wait, no, math bad. Ha ha ha. It was only 20 years ago. Somehow that's not any better. But 30 felt really bad, so 20 feels a little better. Oh, there's 2 more dabs here. I didn't see that. Yeah, honestly, I remember it was, it's all gone now. You don't even have to deal with this. But when I was coding for the old Mac, for the 68Ks, and this is OS 8. So, I mean, this is very old. I'm really dating the shit out of myself here. And honestly, I'm surprised I haven't bought myself a drink. But, you had to do memory management within your code, and that's where I ran into trouble, because you had to basically separate where your memory, where things were going to be stored in memory, and there was 2 different types of memory, or 2 different formats or calls. I mean, I didn't understand it then. I barely understand it 20 years later, what I was trying to figure out, what I was trying to do, and I ruminated it for a long time, and I just kind of just let it fall away. But prior to that, when I was younger, when I was like 6 or 5 or some shit, my dad got me one of these little Tandy. It wasn't the 80, but it was a TS version. We figured it out one time, but it was a little computer, and you could plug it into your television set. Had like a little RF thing, and it had this really terrible keyboard, but it was perfect for a little kid, and because it had little tiny buttons, so it was perfect for like a 5 or 6 year old. I think I was around. This is before we moved, or no, this is after we moved. So I was at least 6 or 7, and my dad, I remember, even made the joke. And I had a little book of code, and I would just type it in and run these dumb little programs, print something, or a little math deal, or the kaleidoscope. I remember was the best. Tandy 1000. Man, I can't even remember what I'm not gonna do it again because it'll take forever. It's not even important. No one had it. It wasn't that cool. But I even had the little tape deck storage for it, and I loved it. And I at that time, even though I was a little kid and I was just copying out of a book, things start clicking, and you start experimenting. You're like, what if I change this from 30 to 40? What happens? Oh, that. And so I got the bug for programming when I was very, very young, and it did intrigue me, but then The TRS-80. I believe that's what it was here. All right, we'll look it up. Hopefully I don't get all misty-eyed. Oops, it put value. Oh, wait, I think that was the one I had, though. Let's see. Let me pull it. Let me scooch over here and put it up on the big screen. So, no, it wasn't the TRS-80. Was it this? I seem to remember it had shittier buttons than that. See? I'm telling you, I got the pinball bug. Pinball just they keep telling me you should get into pinball, Sid. And I'm like, well, where would I put it? And they're like, don't worry about that right now, you big baby. TRS-80 MC10. All right, let me see. I got value on the end, so maybe. There we go. That's it. That's it. 100%. So that was my first computer, and that was my first experience programming. Yeah, you had like the little, the hotkeys for all the different stuff. You could do sine, cosine, all that. Yeah. And you had the tiles. But this thing was really cool when I was a child. You did a repair stream. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, the keyboard was bad, but like my dad stated, he's like, I think they made this for little kids or something because it's terrible for an adult, but great for a child. 6803. Yeah, I think he got it for a lot less. Because my parents were teachers. We never had any money. So I don't think my dad ever paid like $120 back then. Or he probably paid, if anything, he paid half or even less. But anyways. It's pretty. Oh yeah. Dab. I don't know. I thought I could do it, and then I tried when I was a teenager, and I got slapped in the face with. Honestly, what it was, and I even knew it then, is that I was developing for a poor platform. You know, I love Mac and everything, but let's face it, the fact that I had to do that shit, and I'm pretty sure, and at the time too, I remember for Java. Was becoming popular around that time, and I was like, I should just learn Java because you don't do that. That's handled when it's compiled, and or it's handled by the system or whatever. And so, I don't know. Anyways, 44, 45, a little younger, but close enough. What's your current? So, it's this guy. It's a little ARM Cortex M7. Oops. For this company, ElectroSeed. It's the Daisy Seed. You might have heard of it. It's been around for a while, but it's really, really cool. And the nicest thing about this is that the you can write in anything for it. It's oops. You can it can use one of the reasons that we decided to use it was the fact that you can program it in freaking Max MSP. You can program it with you can take VCV rack modules and take that code and not have to do anything, and it will compile it for that. Now you'll have to set up like IO points, but it does a default IO point thing already. So it's only if you want to change the defaults, or if what you're doing isn't one-to-one compatible with what you're sending it into. But even then, those things just don't become available. It still compiles and runs the code. It's just like outputs 9 and 10 wouldn't be there or something like that. Well, I think programming language, just like anything, you get one, you'll get them all. Well, that's probably an oversimplification, if anything. But, let me see. What do I want to use? I'm going to use a big-ass strip of this, because this is going to be a lot of cleaning. I use a lot of solder. These got tiny holes. The tiny holes, you got a lot of solder, it's not going to work. You got to take it out. The tiny holes. This is terrible. But yeah, so I've been working on it. The client wanted to work on this thing, and I was like, yeah, this sounds really cool. They sold me on the whole concept, and I got it because I was interested. So we're developing stuff, but I'm not doing the coding. I got friends of mine that I know that are really, really smart. One guy is just working on freaking algorithms. Just to put this in perspective, all he does is the math for these projects and so forth. And but I got myself one as well, because I was like, this would help me really understand things better and be better at managing this whole thing if I know what we're working with, what we're up against. And so I got myself one as well, because I wanted to send them out to everybody in the team and all that. And I got it, and I started going through the motions of installing the tool chain and the dev environment and all this stuff, and started trying to get comfortable with what I was doing, and I felt really good. I did that on Friday, after the last stream on Thursday, and that makes perfect sense. I'm sorry. And then I was really excited. Saturday we were streaming, and I brought it up a few times. I'm like, hey, this is pretty exciting. I hope this turns into something. We'll see. Then Saturday, I was like, all right, I'm going to program this motherfucker. Now I hear VCV is really good to get involved with, and it's 2 birds with 1 stone. And then that thing kind of kicked my butt, and I was like, okay, VCV, we're going to put a tack in that one, and we're going to circle back to you later. And I had a meeting with the person I'm working with, and I told them about it, and I said, yeah, so I'm going to work on Max MSP. I go, I haven't dealt with this program in like 15, 20 years or something. I don't even know what to expect. I remember it was really complicated back then. I imagine it's probably gotten a little more sophisticated over the years. And he's like, yeah, well, let me know, because he's not a programmer as well, but we'd love to be able to start developing things within Max MSP and be able to port that into hardware. Never too late to learn. Oh, Matt, I'm never not wanted to learn. People ask, they come into the channel a lot, and they're like, do you do programming? And I go, the only reason I haven't programmed something is I haven't had a reason to yet. I haven't had a project that interested me. This little board is that project. It's finally something that has made me go, okay, programming's worth the time, the effort, the work, all the brain cells I'm going to have to kiss goodbye. It's worth it. It's interesting. A lot of job recruiters think that programming languages are completely isolated, as if someone with 15 years of C++ won't ever be able to. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. On the surface, it's fairly the same. I mean, there are syntax differences. But a lot of the code, they share very similar syntax, so you don't even have to worry about that crap so much. Other than being aware that, oh yeah, it's a comma is this way, or whatever. I don't know enough, but there's a lot, and then a lot of the time, it's the libraries that you're dealing with, and then maybe the structure of how things are assembled. But it's kind of like if you can speak more than one language, if you can speak English and French, you probably could learn Italian, because English, French, Italian have a lot in common between the three. And once you get Italian under your belt, you know what? Why don't you go tackle Germany? Now you can speak, because German has a lot of that. Hey, you know what? Let's get Dutch in there. And it's just like speaking languages. There's a lot in common. There's a lot of things that are very unique to it and make it very specific to what that language is. But yeah, I mean, I figure it's just like once that snowball starts rolling, there's nothing to stop it. Yeah, I am behind on debs. Okay, so similar note. I got this one here. Let me make where are we at on fuel levels here? I'm trying to do work and talk about programming and bet on this Jets game that's going on right now. That was a sports test. The Jets don't play in August. They certainly don't play a game. Right? Tiny holes in C++. So the plan is with this thing is I want to build an oscillator. I just want to have it put out a static signal. Then I want to see if I can make it do an LFO signal. Then I want to send an input so that I can modify it like a pot, so I can speed it up and slow it down. Then I want to put a secondary input that controls that and does it chromatically. Then you get my point. I'm just going to keep. My plan is to build something very, 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 very simple, proof of concept, then tack another thing onto it and try to get it to work correctly and just keep going from there, which is kind of how I take putting on my clothes and bathing. It's really kind of a life thing. But my plan is just to start very, very small with this thing to try to get it developed. Right now, when I get really frustrated, I just go and start working on a circuit board to interface that into, because I want to just make my own prototype board and get DACs and op amps and just have them, just build them on the stream, build like 5 or 10 or something, and just pop it in so I can test it right there and check it out right there. Maybe even go so far as to make a version with a panel and everything like that. But I want to be able to test my theories out. And I quickly thought, man, putting this in a breadboard is fucking impractical. I mean, it works, but what happens when I need like a QFN or something or I need some crazy chip? Yeah, you can get the adapters, but I'm gonna run out of room really quick, and I'm just like, it'd probably be smarter just to design the board, the PCB at the same time, and get that going. Hey, Chaos Fool, welcome in. All right. Uno más dab, por favor. Kind of melted that son of a bitch. Poor son of a bitch. I feel bad. Kind of. I have more of these. Wait, what? I hired someone who. I'm the same way, LT. That's what when the project was originally brought to me. They said, "Can you do this?" And I go, "Yeah, I can do it, but I'm not going to do a very good job of it because I don't have enough experience. I'm going to have to do a lot of trial and error, and it's going to take me a long time. And it would just be smarter to get people who actually know and get this stuff and have been doing, have a few years under their belt on it to do that." But I'm just this cocky little shithead. I want to try to do everything. Nothing's off the table. I'm going to try everything. I'll fail at a lot of things, or I'll go like, you know what, Sid, that may not be something you can do. But I have no intentions of ever being like, oh, I'm not going to try. Unless I already know, like, in advance, like, yeah, like, I don't know. I can't think of anything other than athleticism. And honestly, I kind of surprised myself when I turned, like, when I was in my 30s, my early 30s, I started growing older around my center. And I was biking around that time. And it happened to my dad. And I knew exactly what was going to happen. So I biked a whole bunch around that time. And I actually got into pretty good shape. Like, I got into bed one time, and the missus was like, saw my legs, and she's like, "Yo, your fucking legs are ripped." And I looked down, and I'm like, "Oh my God, you're right." And then summer came, and they flopped back out into their normal format. But prior, it was nice. I just realized it's going to be way easier to wick this without melting anything if I do it from the top. Anyways, someone who knows what the methodology. Yeah, exactly, LT. Exactly. I tend to get streamers off topic. Sorry. Oh, you're good. This is fun. If I didn't enjoy it, I'd do something. I'd put more effort into fixing it. I'd be like, all right, let's go. Blah, 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 blah. But I think that's a big bonus on this channel is that we don't just do stuff. We chat. Maybe a little bit more than we should. I'll work on that as time goes on. But I like that aspect. I think it's a fun thing because it leaves room for us to have discourse, where, you can pipe in and be like, "Hey, Sid," or chat, "Why is this like that?" And then we can all kind of stop and chat about it. And it's not going to hurt my feelings. It's not going to slow down. I'm not on the timer. It's all good for here. And I really appreciate them, honestly. And I mean, it goes without saying, an active chat is a happy chat, If you guys are talking to me or talking to each other or talking about something cool, I don't know. And you didn't include me, but I mean, there's probably a good reason. I mean, I was probably busy. Yeah, that's why you didn't tell me. That's why. I'm really trying to fight a dinosaur with my penis here. Trying to get this thing to, like, not away. Okay, that might work. I just need to wick it good. How'd you get into this? Is amazing. Wait, was that a question or a statement? I got into soldering and electronics. I got a kit when I was like 17 or 18 or something from Paya. And then I built a couple of other things later on in life. And I kept noticing, like, man, this is a lot of fun. And then I delved really deep into, like, finding nice professional DIY kits that produced results. And, oh no, I never did. Actually, I just started making stuff, that's right. I never did find kits I liked until like recently. And even then, I don't like kits. I like to get all my own components. I'm weird. So you're 43. I think so. Let me think. What year is this? This is 22? Yes, I'm currently 43, but I will age in the coming months to an older year +1. Wow, I'll be as old as my wife was like years ago. That'll be wild. I remember when she was 44 and I was like, that's old. That's old. I can't believe I'm dating an older lady. Life can't get any better than this. And then it did, because she got older as time went on, and my older lady fetish grew. Older lady. Older woman. Older woman fetish. It's just gonna work out forever. I probably shouldn't make jokes about my beautiful wife. She is beautiful though, and she is wonderful, and I do love her a great deal. That's fact. That's a Sid fact. Anyways, do you stream full time? I do, sort of. So I'm a freelancer by trade. Oh, I think I know why I'm having such a hard time with this. This monitor's in my goddamn way. I'm a freelancer by trade, and I do audio engineering stuff. But the great COVID brought many lessons. One of those lessons is I really don't miss that work. I'm really good at it, and I love doing it when I'm there, but I really don't like all the other things that go with it. And so I kind of, I don't know, when COVID happened, like a lot of people, and I know my story is extremely common, but I started streaming because I was like, you know what, why not try now? You know, there's no better time, blah, 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 blah. I see a bad moon rising. And oops. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So I did that, and the industry kind of came back a little bit during COVID, but not very much. And then it came back as this whole, like, online video production, which was odd because I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, I've been doing that. I call it streaming, but yeah, it's the same thing. But I really, when I was doing it, I really hated it. I just didn't like it. I was just like, this isn't what I signed up for, you know? And and this is like after the first year of, after the whole lockdown and everything like that. And so I was like, I'd been streaming and things have been pretty well, but I did the math and I was like, oh, there is like no fucking way in hell I could ever make the stream would ever be successful enough to replace the income that I made as an audio engineer. You know, like we would have to have a ridiculous number of people in the channel. And it's almost to a level that I started, as time has gone on, I've been less and less interested in. You know, if we had like 1,000 people in the chat right now, yeah, sure, that's great, that's successful, that's wonderful. And think about it, like that's 1,000 people every day that are getting into soldering, that are getting into building. That's awesome. And if that goal is accomplished, that's great. But personally, that's not where the bar is for me. I love the interaction so much. And I watch the streamers with 3,000, 4,000 people or 1,000. That's gone. That's gone. There is interaction, but it's like, it's a crapshoot. If they read your comment and they see it and they think it's worthwhile, blah 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 blah, and so. Anyways, however, streaming has allotted me a bunch of things I never thought about. I've met a ton of awesome musicians, awesome artists, awesome engineers, awesome scientists. Let's just put it simply. On Twitch, on this platform, and I gotta say, it's really something for some of these to meet some of these people with them respecting me out of the gate. That's really really cool. I don't usually have something like that in my life, so it's really really nice, and I love that, and what that's afforded me is a lot of opportunities to work on a lot of projects that I would have never, ever, ever had the chance to if I hadn't started streaming. So now I look at it more as a means to an end. Because of this channel, because of the stuff that we've done, I've been able to focus on my passion, which is electronics, I love this stuff. I love it. And I still get to do music, which I love too, but I don't make music a job, which I didn't want to do. When I started streaming initially, I would stream and I would do music streams, and I'm like, yeah, this is going to suck after like 3 weeks. I'm going to hate this. I don't want to play music every fucking day or 4 days a week or whatever. I don't want to do that. Some days I just don't want to do that. However, what if we mixed it up with all these other things? And so I guess this is a really long-winded answer to your question. I apologize for that. But now I'm in a position where I have several I was hoping I'd be able to reveal last month. I have several things, irons in the fire, that are going to come out that are going to be really cool products, really cool things that you guys will like, that a lot of other people will like, and I think that it'll really make a big splash. I mean, part of it, of course, is these module things that I'm working on with clients and so forth, but I'm talking about stuff that we've done, and I want to work on stuff that we do together, because I feel like that's really cool, and it's going to open up a lot of doors to where we can meet other people and collaborate with some really cool talents out there. And that's where I'm thinking. I'm thinking like the paradigm of making your income from Twitch is, oops, we got an ad. Oh wait, there's an ad. I don't want to throw anybody off. Let me catch up on chat, because I might be behind. Off topic. Hey, there you go, Mr. Poopy Butthole knows. It's a really hard community to grow if you show 100 people off the street. If you show 100 people off the street how to solder, 99 of them are going to be afraid of you. Here, I'll do a little bit of maintenance here while this ad's running. Maintenance, work, whatever. And then I'll continue on with my diatribe. It's technically not a diatribe, it's a monologue, isn't it? Wait, what's the difference between a monologue, a diatribe, and a velociraptor? I don't know. There wasn't a dad joke hidden in there. I don't know. But I did say velociraptor. All right, ads are over. Thank you for those ad breaks. I bet they were wonderful and intuitive. And now you're going to buy that goddamn thing that they showed you over and over and over and over and over again. So anyways, that's the end game. Is I can still do freelancing. I can still do audio engineering. I kind of don't ever want to get a job for a company again. That's another thing that kind of came up to me. I mean, I just like freelancing. What was it? I applied for a job for Bungie doing sound design because it said it was remote work. And I was like, hey, you know what? If I could crank in like 30 hours a week and I could make like 50 grand from that or 40K, that's fine. Or, you know, whatever, you know, let me smell out what this job is. But they were like, I quickly found out that the remote work was for select states, and Arizona was not one of them. And then I started thinking more about like, well, I should, you know, I doubt I'll get an interview, but if I did and they brought it up, I'd just be like, you should freelance me. You should W-9 me. And just have me as an independent contractor. I'll sign an NDA, I'll do all the paperwork and all that, but I'm gonna work from my house. You tell me what you want, I send it to you. We make edits, whatever the hell you need to do, but that's the arrangement, and I get paid this much. And when I say this much, you replace it with like dollars. And it would be a reasonable price, and they would be beneficial because they wouldn't have to pay me health care, they wouldn't have to HR me, they wouldn't have to do onboarding, they wouldn't have to do any of that crap. They would just have to put the living fear of God in me that they would litigate me until I was a tiny little person in their contract, which is fine. I've signed that. I don't really care. It's not really worth it. Got to buy some Adobe products that highly distorted audio tracks encourage me to do. Yeah, right? God. Was it the one with, was it the commercial with oh, I forget her name now. Billie Eilish? I always think those are weird. I mean, I don't have any problem with her, but I'm just like, this is something you're not known for, or at least I don't know you for. What a weird promo. That's like me doing an ad for a car. You're like, Sid, cars? I didn't know that. Cool. Well, yeah, you know, he does talk about his car, so maybe, yeah, maybe he is a car guy. Well, right, who wants a job? I mean, I like freelancing. It's nice. I can't go back to the old ways anymore, to be honest with you, because I think I never could hold a job for very long. I would just, I don't know, it's like attention span theater or what, but I just couldn't do it. And the audio engineering world, I don't have to, because after a week, it's a totally new client. It's a totally new venue. It's a totally different this. It's a totally different that. Everything changes. I love it. It's like a game that I start up and I'm like, all right, well, I just got to like get to this level and then I'm done. And then I can hit reset and then it starts a brand new game for me. It's like, I just have to get to one point in the game. I think that's the rule in this weird metaphor. Yeah, like Halo, Bungie, Destiny. I would have been making laser beam sounds or something. I don't know, whatever they're working on. But it wasn't worth it to me. But I started thinking that it gave me the idea like it might be fun to do sound designing. I'd love to do some sound designing streams, although we talked about it recently, and the issue that runs in is that like there's a lot of repetition and it may not be that fun. But either, you know, let's pretend it is. I thought it would be cool to make like a a sound pack, like a sample pack or whatever, for game developers, so that they could, drop these sound effects in and whatever. And let's say that, sound designing isn't their thing, or they don't want to bother with it, or they just need a placeholder for their prototype or their proof of concept, and a sound effect would be nice, but they don't want to spend a lot of money. We could put together a library of a really nice chunk of sound. I don't know how much, how many sounds or whatever, what kind of price or any of that garbage, but let's just, pretend like it's a really good bang for your buck. And it would be marketed to game developers and whatever, just, it could be a sound effects thing for whatever, if you wanted to make your own sounds. I know a lot of really good tricks. I kind of befriended the sound designers of Titanfall 2 one time on Reddit, because I'm a big Titanfall 2 fan, and I said something nice about them, and they were like, in this deal, like this little AMA thing, and I was like, I really laid it on thick, but it wasn't a lie, because honestly, I really enjoyed the sound designing, so I wasn't, buttering them up for any ulterior motives. And they were like, oh yeah, well, surprising, a lot of it's animal sounds, and I'm like, oh really? And I messaged them, and then I just DM'd them directly, and I was like, hey, do you do that? Do you do this type of, do you granularize the animal sounds? Because, now that I think about it, this sound sounds like this. And I kind of, they chatted. I didn't want to be a dick, and it's like, tell me how you do your job. But I asked a lot of questions, and it really piqued my interest in sound design for games, because they gave me a lot of really good sources that I'm like, and then it kind of opened up the floodgates, because then you start thinking about all these other really good sources for sound design. Oh yeah, Arizona is a right to work state, so I'm pretty sure that's why it's not on their list. Because they had like 14 other states. Yes, the Billie Eilish didn't. I know, I'm sick of it. It's gonna affect her career. I haven't really given two shakes about her music so far, and if I get one more ad for Adobe, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I might never listen to her records. We are using a lot of solder wick. Good thing I bought this Chemtronics shite. I just wish I could find the thicker version, because this is thin. I kind of wish I bought not Kester, Chipquik? No. Yeah, maybe it's, I can't remember. Somebody else. Oh, MG Chemical. I had some wick of theirs that I kind of liked. It was good for this kind of big, nasty work. But I don't have it no more. Yeah, I get that, Bald Engineer, that they're, the target market concept, but man, it's just like, doesn't make, I don't know. Yeah, supposedly they're working on it. They've sent some messages out to creators, and then I've seen some stuff online about them, like beta testing different things. So they're trying to do something about it. Who knows if it's a good thing or a bad thing. A lot of the stuff I've seen so far looks good, but I suppose that's very subjective too. What is a good
ad campaign on them internets. Dude, there's so much solder there. I gotta wick it off that side. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't have to. I must. Super wick. Yes. Thus. Oh, wait. Well, wait. This is... Actually, this says solder wick. Solder wick. From Chemtronic. Where's my ad? Where's my money? Where's my free wick? Chemtronic, send it to me. In the mail. Courier. Like how I get my furrier. I don't really have a furrier. I just have a dude that wears like a bunch of jackets from Walmart. That's my furrier. Oh shit, I missed the boss. Oh yo, we got the boss. We haven't had one of these in ages. Where we actually fight me. Now I've upped the difficulty. What you guys got? Ooh, normal? Alright. We may see the boss win. I don't know. Good luck, guys. I apologize. I should have paid attention to the words and stuff. I'm stupid most of the time. Actually, I think my window fucked up. A good agriculture, so the agriculture is here today, gone tomorrow. Yeah, I get it. I just have like really crappy attention spans these days. I've been noticing it lately. I was like, man, the older I get, the crappier it is. I think I'm just getting impatient though. I don't think I'm like, it's not ADHD or anything like that. I'm just genuinely like, I only have so many years left, all right, before these fucking things give out and this stops working and that's... I don't have time for this shit, all right? I think that's what how it really is. I'm like, I'm in a hurry, all right? I've got so many years before I'm headfirst into that casket into the grave, all right? So I need to get this shit going. I don't have time to figure out who the Kardashians are and what and how to keep up with them. I don't have time for that. I'm too busy trying to get as much done before I head into the old casket. I was wondering that too, LT. I think they don't. I think their revenue share is crap for it. Like their charging prices, I think, are crap. I need to look. There's a YouTuber that follows that, or used to. I don't know if they still do, but they were following a lot of that, and I kind of fell out because I just didn't care anymore. So I'm like, I don't, I'll follow I'll watch the videos that have titles that I care about, but and that actually gets back to what I was talking about earlier too, like as far as full-time Twitch. I am full-time and I do this 4 days a week. There's always an exception. Next week I won't be able to stream. I'm actually going to be freelancing, but I will be making it up the days after that. So it won't be that bad. It won't be a total loss. But otherwise, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We used to do Sunday, but I've been trying Saturday. I did it all July, and I was like, this isn't so bad. And then I figured we'll try it for August. We'll at least give it a shot until the fall comes in, I figured. Because I just, my goal, even though I said I didn't want the channel to have thousands of people, my goal is always to grow this channel. And I want to get as many people as we can into the channel with, realistic expectations, which I really, I look at, there's a couple of other streamers out there that do something similar-ish to us. In one way or another, and all the ones that I've found, they're not in the thousands. They don't crack 1,000 or even 500 or 800 or so. There are a few that do very, very well for themselves. That I'm nothing but happy for them, because that's what we need. No matter how it gets out there, the electronics, the soldering. It must be spread. The love is power. Well, technically it's power divided by. Anyways, but I just know that as cool as this channel is, there's always going to be some limitation to what will be possible. Who knows? I mean, we could get on a really big streamer's channel and hang out and do something and whatever, and it could really change things. But I'm not holding my breath for that at all. And in my experience too, a lot of people's Twitch is very fleeting as far as people's interest and so forth. So what could be really big one day could be not so big tomorrow. And so, again, I'm just like, I think it's more important that Twitch is a means to an end. So, it'll grow our YouTube channel, it'll grow all our social medias, and that'll allow for, I've thought about it more. It allows for people who like certain types of content that we do here to watch it. Like, for example, you can go to the TikTok, and 99% of the stuff on there, well, I wouldn't say maybe 80% of it, let's put it that way. 80-90% of it is comedy. There's humor. And so it's, if you like the silly jokes I tell and stuff like that, one, you should be watching Funnier People. We need to talk. I got some videos. But that aside, you can watch that content and you can enjoy that content. And then, Instagram has like kind of a mixture of those things as well. And that's my mindset, is I feel like, well, Twitch is good for this, YouTube is good for that. Instagram is good for this, TikTok is good for that, and just kind of put them in their spots. All right, let's check this, see if we need to clean this, and let's give it a little bit of a wipe. Man, it looks, you know what, we'll just use this crazy contrast. So, really important thing I've seen people do, and I even caught myself just doing it now, and I gotta stress this. So, when you see people moving the wick and the iron around like this, do not put pressure down. When you're doing that, put the little to no pressure down, and then place it down. Move, place. Don't put any pressure down, because what happens is, look at this shit. It's sandpaper. So now you've got oops, I melted that guy. Now you got a molten hot sandpaper ripping pads off like, oh God. I'm just melting the shit out of these poor bastards. I wonder if I'm going to have to replace these caps now. I don't think so. the goodness is deep inside. But that one does look a little beat up there. Oops. Ah, he's fine. It's fine. Although it is a bit embarrassing, isn't it? I don't have 63 volt though. I only have 64 volt. Ah. We can take it off if we have to. Let's clean this up, and we'll put the socket in, and then we'll drop the socket in, and we'll drop the chip in. Actually, we don't even have to do that because the board just needs to live in there. But we need to clean the snot out of this. It's really dirty. I used a lot of goo. I'm just going to use a lot of alcohol on that one. Just get him nice and drunk. Oh my gosh. How you guys doing there? Ah. Darn, I really got to increase Sid Boss's power. I thought I had. I mean, he does a lot more damage than he used to. Maybe not enough. Maybe not enough. Oh my god, that's so messy. It's all burnt too, and there's like fucking words. Good job, guys. I kind of was hoping he'd win just because we haven't had that happen yet, but I'm still V for victory, right? See, the real dice roll here is that if you do hard, you may get one of the other bosses, and they are really difficult. I haven't been able to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Me and DJ Dowie have worked on it, and we can't figure it out. All right. How's that? Oh, God, I got gunk on my fucking hand.
To the right.
Wow, that's some gnarly timing there. Axe Dethra, and then Kelton with the 15 months. Let's go! Rock and roll, rock and roll. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Thank you again for those 15 months. Oh wait, what did I do that? Oh yeah, because I was trying to wipe my dirty hands, my filthy hands. What can I do with the gold? Ah, fantastic question. So, the gold can be used at any of our fine casinos here on this one channel. So, there's slot machines, there's roulette. That's it. That's all I got. I don't know. I'd love to write some more games. If anyone knows how I could do that, I would do it. All right, I mean, it still looks funky, but it's clean. Oh wait, it's dirty over here. Look at that. We got flux over here. What? Hey, look at here. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this. There's flux all over here. Huh? What are you gonna do with that, huh? Nothing. Nothing. That's terrible. What would Louis say? He'd cry right there. You want to make Louis cry? Huh? I didn't think so, you big galoo. All right. Wait, I found one of these. I'm gonna use one of these. Hey. Don't stop me. I'm gonna put it down right here. I'm gonna pour the juice on it. The juice of Safu. No, that's That's Dr. Pepper. Wait. Yeah, Sidcoin. There you go. That's on the TikTok. Typically, anything that's on the TikTok is also on the Instagram, but that's because there's not a whole lot of crossover, to be honest with you. So, you know, that's why that is that way. All right. All right, it's clean enough. I mean, it could be cleaner. Look at that big globbity glue. Hey, hey, hey. Come on. Come on, Sid. Put some pride. You already melted the shit out of those caps. You're not going to replace them. Because you'll know. You should. Oh, I don't want to take them out, though. It was such a pain in the ass to take this thing out. I don't want to do anything else. Yeah, slots. So with the roulette, I don't remember how the command works. Exclamation point commands brings up all the goodness there. I think that's their flux. Yeah, mine was nice. All right, flip it over. Where we're gonna put it? My rotten soldier. Other than those melted bits, it's filled with alcohol. I believe it's in there. There's a bunch of commands they don't list. It's weird. Yeah, and they list all these things that... Oh, yeah, it's gamble. Maybe? I can't remember. If Oddball was here, Oddball would know. Oddball has effectively hacked it. Well, actually, I take that back. DJ Doey has more or less hacked it, and Oddball has reacted it. Wait, what? How many pins is that? 2, 4, 6, 87. Ah! I just banged my knee into something that I didn't want to bang it into. And it didn't feel good. What was it? Ah! It's the corner of this fucking... Ah! See if I can do it twice. Nope. Ah, darn it. Well, better luck next time. Look at my plaid. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it plaid-tastic? So we got this going, boys. Yeah. So we're gonna take the 16 from the 16 pile. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, no. I'm just tripping. Trippy! Oh, there you go. Bet 50 red. There you go. They got the roulette rolling. Roulette. It's an interesting game. Interesting history. Wish I remembered it. So, I should be able to just drop this, and it fits like a goddamn champion. Now to snodder this snon, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of ticky-tacking. Oh, there's still alcohol in this. That's awesome. No. Yep, that's a lot of solder, Sid. I don't know. Did it really make it through? This board is... Nope. Okay. Do it again. right. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so loud. I was just very excited. Let me tune this up just a little bit here. Oh. One of these pins is not like the other. Man, DJ Dowie had the same problem the other day. I saw this and I was kind of like, man, that almost never happens to me. All right, I think I melted the holder, so we're just gonna pop this little fucker right out and get another one. But then, all right, now I gotta clean those damn holes. Yeah, I ruined that. Let me grab another one real quick. Don't look at my belly. Look at my butt. My belly butt. Oops, that's the wrong one. My belly butt. My belly butt, bow. That's what he was saying, the White Zombie song. He's like, my belly butt, wow. My belly butt, too. Kamalanko, ding badap, bone down baday. I went to the bathroom, man, I had to cake a bay. Yeah! Yeah! The one that got away. All right, let me remove the Sulta real quick from this with the speed of 1,000 12-year-olds. What does that mean? I don't know. Whatever you like. Well, it's interesting you say that because I like the other boards. So the Korg DW was like multiple giant boards. It was ridiculous. And come on. All right, I might have to do some. Oh, that one cleared. All right, let's work on these guys and then we'll come back. And then the Juno was almost one board except the there's a couple things that are off, like all the controls and everything. But yeah, this is all on one board, which I don't know. I think that might have been cheaper. But it is a big ass PCB, so I don't know where the price versus performance really broke there. Oh shit, man. All right, that one came out. Let's do the same here, and then all right. A little bit of clunk there, but I don't think it'll mess us up. Let's try this again, and this time I'm not gonna screw it up as badly. Okay, now all these pins look nice and even. Oops, let me get this out of my way. Wick, wick, wick. Wick is the best. I love solder wick. I think it's extremely underrated as a desoldering tool. You know, I mean, you can use the little hand pump. You can use the vacuum. Those are all viable tools, but they all give you varying results. And the wick too gives you a different result, but honestly, I really prefer it most of the time. It's not the solution for every problem, but I try to use it to take care of most of my problems. Uh-oh, like this problem. Fucking stupid steam extractor. All right. What are we doing today? Oh yeah, we're fixing a keyboard. That's fun. Screwed upness intolerant. I don't know. I think it's a case by case basis in my experience. You know, what would work for one thing won't work for another thing. Bald, I agree with you very, very much. Most of the people that seem to have problems with it, so the biggest problem I ever see that people have, and it's the same problem that I've struggled with as well, is thermals. You really have to realize that you're dealing with this very tiny microcosm of shit going on, and you really have to account for that. So if you're like making big patch cables, you're going to want to turn your iron up to the hottest temperature you can get, because you got to heat that metal up. You got to transfer that temperature because thermals. And when you're doing through-hole soldering, that's what I see the issue all the time. It's just thermals. You know, people don't grasp that part. And I understand completely, because it's challenged me for a very long time, because I would get varying results. I couldn't quite figure it out. And then eventually it kind of, I think the microscope, honestly, I think it really helped. But I could just see what was happening and what I wasn't doing right and what would improve this or whatever. Because I mean, it's a form of welding. You're heating up two metals so that the solder can weld them together as one. And it's a, you know, granted it's not a weld you want to put a house on or anything like that, but it's still a really strong bond, and it's got all them delicious Henrys and all that good stuff. Wicked, wicked. Jungle is massive. Wicked. Hey, Fragile. Coming in with that. Coming in with my favorite. The Jungle. Junglist. Ooh, I'm a junglist man. come with your master plan. I'm a junglist, man. Man, I saw some jungle not too long ago. Where was I? And I was all like, oh, I remember now. It was some stupid yeah, it was a TikTok video. Someone was like, this is how they made jungle back in the 90s. And like the whole time it's like I'm pretty sure they didn't have Ableton back then. And they definitely didn't have the sampler that you're running on your computer. Do you not have the equipment that they had back in the 90s when they were writing it? Do you not have Square Pushers set up? Because that is how they wrote Jungle back in the 90s, and it's absurd. All right, look at that. Handsome. Oops, take that. Handsome, attractive, beautiful. These are all words that people use when not describing me. Handsome, attractive, beautiful. These are all words that are legally not allowed to be used when describing me. That's funny, actually. I'm gonna remind myself to check that out later. Yeah, you know, my favorite is there's a video. I think it's on YouTube. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube, but there's a video that was like a little documentary, and they go to Square Pusher setup, and it is almost an abomination for an audio engineer. Starting off, his main machine, his main mixing console, is a motherfucking Mackie 1604. I'm not done. He runs it like a DJ mixer. So instead of Unity being at that point, they all go right to the fucking top. And he cuts them in and out like a fucking DJ mixer. I am not lying. I was just like, this was me the whole time watching the video. Really? Huh? Nah. Nah. No. I like was going insane. I could not believe it. But he's like, oh yeah, you know, he's like Square Pusher. He's got this fucking thick ass. Oh, you got a mic. And he's playing like shit from Budokan Microphone. And I'm just pissing myself the whole time. And it's just like this little rig he has set up. And he's got like an 808 and a 909, an S1100, and I can't remember the rest. It was like so minimalist. And again, one of my biggest arguments for people who have a problem writing music, I'm like, you really need to just try to write minimalism. Or not even minimalism, just have a minimalist setup. Limit yourself and make that your muse. It worked for old Tom Jenkinson. Oh, my trailer gets about 2 months or so. Ooh, damn. What 24 channel did you get? Yeah, consoles are actually bizarrely, like Yamaha. I saw them at Infocom, and they did not. Yamaha and who was it? EAW. None of them were promoting like their stuff that they're known for. They're promoting all these weird little off items, and my friend put it into perspective. He's like, "Yeah, man, they can't they can't make any mixers right now. Yamaha, for example, they can't make any mixers. EAW can't produce any speakers right now. There's a huge shortage. So, I mean, the next speakers they can do is like 2 years from now. So why go to Infocom and promote something you can't complete a sell for? So they're like, he's like, oh, we'll just wait. But, you know, a lot of other companies were there with their consoles. That was a big takeaway from Infocom is everyone and their fucking dog had a goddamn digital mixing console. They all looked like they all had their own architecture, but the same. I mean, it was just kind of like, ugh, you guys are killing me. Can't you go to a meeting together and hang out and fucking get this right? Mackie Onyx. Oh, the Onyx. Those are cool. I've had a couple of Onyx mixers I've worked with before. I mean, a mixer's a mixer, and there's nothing. I don't think there's anything special about one over another. But I'm not a big fan of Mackie, but I don't mind the Onyx too much. I mean, it's, you know, if someone says, "Hey, you have an infinite budget, here's a bunch of mixers," and they say, "Oh, it's a Mackie," and I'm like, the Mackie Onyx, you know. Since December, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, interesting. It's got USB multi-drive. I didn't realize that. See, I'm thinking of old ass Onyx. All right, here's our chip that we're gonna put in here. 4051, clean, fresh, I believe, and it sockets in beautifully. I'm not a huge fan of Mackie, but the Onyx preamps sold me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're bad. It's just nothing remarkable. You know, all their mixers are very, very unremarkable. They're very utility. They do this thing and they do it really well, you know? And which is attenuating volumes and so forth. They never have nice EQs. They never have this. They never have nice this. But it is what it is. Damn. I didn't realize we're at 8 hours. What should we do, guys? Should we try to put this thing back together, or should we save it for tomorrow? It wouldn't take that much work to put back together. I'll tell you what, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll get it out of the way real quick. We'll put it back together. If it works, great. If it don't, it don't. And we'll call it a day, and then we'll smoke hashish out of my hookah. Oh my gosh. You know what? That is a really big issue that I didn't know I was going to have here with the legalization here in Arizona. I have not been able to find any hashish. And before I got into concentrates, oh my gosh, that was my jam. I used to buy like little golf balls of that shit. Oh my god, I love it. Loved it. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, I still like it. It's pretty cool stuff. All right. All right, let's see here. Yeah, it's so weird. All right, that was a lot easier to get in than I was expecting. All right, let's start from the riggedy right, and we'll go to the riggedy left, and then we'll do the time warp again. Oh, these are the screws for the outer perimeter. This is the screws on the inside. I might have to get another beer though. I think this one's done. Oh, I'm excited about. Yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't want to spend be too late on this stream because I was like, well, I did want to start working more on, keep working on this Electrosmith project and learning. I mean, I'm not going to learn how to do this if I don't keep my momentum going, So I'm really bad about that. I might have ADHD. I don't know. I don't think I do. I just think I'm, like I said earlier, I think I'm just impatient because I know I've recognized my mortality. It has made me go, ain't nobody got time for that. All right, power through it is. Let me check these buttons. Okay. Okay. Buy weed and make... Wait, what? And make your own. Make my own what? Synthesizer? You're literally describing my current life right now. I buy weed, and I do that. I make sense. They're not mutually exclusive, but buy weed and make my own hash. Oh no. I'd rather just buy it at the store. I'm just confused why nobody makes it, or I haven't found any shops that do it. No, that's too much money. I mean, like, you can't buy like fucking shake at the dispensary. Believe me, I've tried. They get really mad at you about that. No, we don't sell shake. Ah, you sure? I need some. No, we don't sell shake. All right. What if I gave you like this money? No. What if I gave you more money than the previous money that I said? Still no. All right. What if I had sex with your dog? Absolutely not. And I don't have a dog. Oh, shit. I don't know whose dog that is, but I think I'm pregnant with its baby. Let's just say that. Keef, yeah, I want a big nasty hash. I used to have a hash pipe back in the day, and I'd smoke out of that. Oh, it's so good. Those were the halcyon days. Oh shit. I just realized I neglected. Oh shit. I got two problems. I neglected to see which way the pins go for the keyboard. Damn it. All right, there's a skipped pin after pin 1. Oh fuck, it's even keyed and I still didn't look. So I'm pretty sure that means this is pin 1. Let me grab the service manual real quick. Because I have no idea how this part works, so I don't want to break it. I think it's up here where the keyboard interface is. It's the juice. Oh my god, my eye. Ah! The hell is that? No, that's definitely not the keyboard interface. Yo, I don't see it. Unless that is it. And I'm not realizing it. Of course, I can't read what the hell that's supposed to say. I think I got this right. I think I'm guessing right. I mean, I'm not gonna break anything if I'm wrong. All right, so that's that. Let's plug this mod wheel in. It's the part that was not working correctly. I'm gonna shut this rude boy up. We're gonna plug this rude boy in. Plug it into power. Turn on. And we'll find out. Ooh, that's a nasty sound, baby. Oh, it's really loud. Oh no, it's not working. Apparently I was wrong about my assumption with the keyboard. Hope that's what my won't. Oh no. I'm not hearing no nothing. What's wrong? So it seems like it's working. Did I turn the volume down or something stupid? No? Volume's up. I heard it pop. What did I do wrong here? I'm gonna turn the power off just to make sure I'm not stupid here. So I plugged this part in, I plugged this part in, connected this. But I'm not really sure which pin is pin 1. Because I forgot to mark it. Because I'm a fool. But I don't think that would mess up the audio, and it looks like it's reading the key presses, so I don't think that's it. Make sure I got it in the right outlet. Yeah, it's in left. We're in left. I hear it pop on. I'm not getting any volume. Oh shit, that chip is really, really hot. I put it in the right way, didn't I? Oh yeah, that chip is really, really hot. I wonder what that's about. Did I put it in the... Oh. What's on, buddy? Come out. Man, I'm worried about this AC here that I'm right next to. Gonna be a shitty day. Let me grab a screwdriver. Yeah, I put it in backwards. That was a good job. I don't know if I broke it. Probably not. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Good at breaking stuff. All right, let's try this again. This time, that was a rehearsal. This is for real. All right, so here's our pitch bend. Let's see if it works. That's a big jump. That's like, Jesus, it's almost an octave. It's like 10 steps, so. So that's as low as it goes. Yeah, it only bends it like half a step. So that didn't do anything. It actually produced the exact same results, I'm afraid. Big bummer. Big bummer. Which is also the name of my prison band. Sid and the Big Bummers. Oh, the ice water. Yeah. I knew some people used to do that, but I don't have access to like cheap ganja. Huh. Backwards doesn't mean. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm a little bit sad inside here. We'll pick it up. We'll have to pick it up tomorrow. I did not expect this to slow us down, but whatever. It's cool. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Such is the life. But, I mean, it's working better, to be honest with you. I'm kind of starting to wonder if...
Found anything yet? Found anything? We ain't found shit.
I'm starting to wonder, well, now all our other stuff doesn't work very well either, like our tune. I don't know. Something to ruminate on. I'll think some more. I'm good at. All right, welcome in. I'm back, and I'm in detail. I'm rapping on the mics. The mics? The mic. Wow, the fly girls yell. What great artist said those words? Anyone, class? Anyone? That was the young, at this time, Robert Van Winkle. Otherwise known to his many publishers and fandom as Manila Ice. Hey, Fozzie, waka waka waka! He's a funny guy, Fozzie Bear. I went on tour with him one time. Oh my God, I could not stop laughing. He was just cracking me up the whole time. Mostly because of all the horrible things we were doing to him. Like, a lot of swirlies. I feel bad about the swirlies in hindsight, but at the time, I felt nothing but joy. Absolute joy. I was like, eat this, Fozzie. Oh my God, I still laugh when I say it out loud. I think I'm gonna shave. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this unevenness. I trimmed it today. I don't like it. I like the mustache. It was sexy. It was powerful. It was romantic. It was debonair. It was danger. It was firefighter. It was slightly gay. I loved it. Oh, you guys talk about ganja growth. Yeah. I'm not that lucky. I don't have that kind of thumb power. I leave it up for the pros, you know? They're pretty good. But I'd like to be able to go to a dispensary and just buy a nice little ball of hash and then smoke it in a little glass pipe. Name that pipe Wesley's Pipe. Wesley Pipes, and or something funny like that, and you know, be me, man. Just be me, man. Live out my life, man. So yeah, guys, check this. You know, we'll be possibly doing some development with this. Again, I'm still working on it, but if you're interested at all in anything like this, and maybe it's not something that we do, but you're familiar with programming and you want to do some audio stuff here, this is Electrosmith Daisy is so far looking like a really, really cool, powerful. Oh my God, we got DJ Dowie in here. Oh, I must have cited you like a million billion times tonight, mate. I brought up, well, someone came in, who was it earlier? Someone came in and they gave bits. Yeah, it was the Lagnus Monster gave a bunch of bits and demanded a Sid synth. And I said immediately, it's so funny that you bring that up now. Are you part of the cabal? And they said no. So I believe them. And no, I think I brought it up in Discord, but I absolutely loved that sound. I had headphones on when I was listening to your VOD, and just the stereo separation and the spread that it did, I was like, yeah, I need this. I don't have anything that does that. Nothing. Can't think of anything. Nope, I need it. KP32 effects sound amazing. Yeah, I know. I've seen demos and so forth, but I hate demos, to be honest with you, when people do videos. A lot of the time it's hit or miss. And I think I've looked at a few of those Sid synths, and I was never really, I just kind of was like, yeah, you're just going to make shit that sounds like stuff from the 80s, you know, and it's just going to sound like, you know, video game music. But what you were producing and what you were doing on that thing, I was like, oh, cool. I can do more. There's way more than just that small little area to work within. Awesome. I think I will get that. And so, yeah, they didn't fund it completely. They gave, they did drop 400 bits, which, you know, I absolutely appreciate it. We're a little bit shy of the rest of the money needed to make that happen, but we're almost there. But no, what's up? Oh no, your gold reserves are. Well, I figured I was going to hit you up. I need to price it all out and see how much it's going to run me. I want to do the replacement SID chips, not the old stock. I want to do some recreations. You said that you had really good response from them, and as far as you could tell, they sounded great. Yeah, 6 oscillators. That sounds really cool. I mean, I'm Mr. Monophonic, but I don't know. I think I could find some usefulness. If anything, it'll just be another cool thing. I mentioned it earlier. If I play with it and I reach its limit, and I'm like, I have a very good friend of mine who we've done music for years and years and years. And he currently works with this other guy, and they do music together. And their big thing is a lot of the tabletop synths and drum machines and noisemakers and groove boxes. All these little, but you know, they're all like cigar box. You know, no bigger than a cigar box for the most part. And he would absolutely love the hell out of that. In fact, I know that I could build that, loan it to him, And then within a year, he'll be like, yeah, so I'm ordering the parts for that. Where did you get the burpeter from? You know, I could see that coming. Yeah, the thing is beautiful. You could say the same about the base models I got you. Bill said they would be simple on their own. I do recommend those to people. I did actually, this was a couple of months back, but I remember specifically bringing up 4MS because I after building, thanks to you, by the way, I got to appreciate that again for giving me the opportunity. But after building those 4MS DIY projects, I was like, one, I learned that they make very, very good DIY projects. There's not a single problem with them. And they're great for people that are brand new to this stuff and people like myself who have done a few. You really can appreciate the attention to detail that's been put into it, and you're immediately like, hey, thanks, I'm no screw up. So the level of error is reduced really well, and they're really great modules. They're really great stuff that they make. I was talking earlier, I want to get a 4MS peg, but I think I'm gonna have to get I just don't want to spend the money, $200, but the Bafaco Rampage is $50 for the board and panels, so I'm gonna do that. Ooh, guitar pedal, I like that. The audio input probably runs through the filter. So just like run your, you got an oscillator, right? Just run a constant oscillator through it and test that theory out. Something that just, never stops. Plug it into that input, monkey around with it. The Shruti has an input, and it actually has patches for that input. Like nothing happens when you play keys, but you have to have an audio signal coming in. But when you do, it has all these cool little sequencers and choppers and stuff. I tell you too, if you had a good time with the with that Sid Sandwich, I can highly recommend. I think you're ready. I think you're, I'm not ready. Let me rephrase it. That sounds a little pretentious. I think you would not have very much difficulty doing like a Shruti. So if you're ever interested, let me know. I'd be more than happy to buy a few boards, get a discount on shipping, and pass that savings on to you, and I just keep my extra boards or whatever. You guys know that too. I've been trying to establish it for a while, but I just can't figure out how to do it. If you guys need components, and you know they don't cost $5 to ship in the mail, or $8 or $10, you know that I could put it in an envelope or a bubble wrap and send it to you for $1 or $2. Let me know. And I have a lot of stuff here, and I order from Mouser and DigiKey at least once a month, if not from everybody in a month. There's times when that happens plenty. So if you're looking for anything and that you've got time, you're not in a rush, but that dollar value is just hurting your wallet, hit me up. I may even have it, and I might just be like, here, I'll just send it to you. Obviously international, it's a little bit trickier. It may be better just to order locally, but anybody in the U.S. here, anyone in the Southwest especially, I should be able to hook you guys up. I'd love to set up something down the road for that. It's basically, I call it the buddy hookup, but me and my best friend, we used to do it all the time, and when we were building, because like Mouser will give you a discount if you break $100. But if you just need like $5 worth of parts, that really sucks, because then you got to pay like $12 in shipping. And so we would constantly put our orders together, and they also get bigger discounts on shipping the higher up you go. It's counterintuitive, right? The heavier your package, the less the shipping costs. and we would stack our things together, and then as time went on, it became a scenario where we both kind of specialized in the stuff that we would stock up. And like I have a pretty reasonable supply of capacitors and resistors for through-hole. And so he knows he can contact me and say, hey, Sid, do you have a 24.9K? And I'll be like, yeah, you want 1% or 0.1%? What? Yeah, no, baby. And so that happened. And then I could contact him and be like, hey, man, do you have like a voltage rectifier that's the blah, blah, blah? Yeah, cool. Or do you have a this or whatever, regulator? And it worked out that way for a really long time. And I'd like to be able to carry that to you guys, but there's so many like little cogs and moving parts that I haven't been able to solve for it to where not only will it be, everyone wins. I don't spend any money that I don't already have. I'm not losing any cash. And in fact, it might be a nice way to just support the channel because I'd be able to make, an extra couple of bucks a month. But at the end of the day, I'm really just, I want to get you guys hooked up with those weird parts that you always have a problem with. Which I should mention too, our Discord does have a section. If you're ever looking for, I can't find this part, or does anyone know where to get something like this? Always go in there. Although I think I nobody posts in there lately, and I kind of take it as a sign that people have figured out how to solve that problem now. Hopefully from the stream of me showing you guys how to do similar searches for components on Mouser and DigiKey and so forth. It's a good thing, as Martha Stewart would say. Speaking of Martha Stewart, I'm hungry. I don't have that many components, Doey. I could try to put a kit together, but I think you're going to be miserable. And that's another thing too. If someone like yourself, you've built something and you've been really happy, and you'll one thing I've learned is if you stick to a certain designer like Nonlinear Circuits or Ken Stone or Ray Wilson, they all use the same fucking values. So you could literally, I've even thought about putting together like resistor packs that are called like the Ray Wilson or the Ken Stone packs. But I gave up on that idea because I was like, that's a lot of work. I have other things to do in life and no one's going to buy these things. But you can find a pattern in their designs that are very common values and very common things that they use, and you can end up buying like, for example, 100K resistors. Anytime you're buying those 100Ks, 1Ks, 10Ks, 47Ks, all those values, just buy as many as you can afford. You will use them. They are the most common resistor ever. Same thing goes for 100 nanofarad caps. Buy them in different types. Buy like dipped, the dip disc type. Buy box polybox type. Buy which is the ones I melted earlier. Buy those kind of things because they end up you'll use them in everything. They're very, very common. And then and then all the weird values and all the things that are a little bit out of spec, or maybe I like to do too, is pick like 3 modules or 3 projects from the same designer and see like what components they have in common and buy like a lot of those components first. And then all the things that are just A just has these and B just has these and C just has these. And then I'll buy a very small quantity. Sometimes if they give you a price break at 10 and you bought 3 or 4, I just buy 10. You will run into an issue down the road where you're going to have to be spending a bunch of money buying containers to put all these fucking things in. But you can get by with a box, an old Mouser box filled with bags for a long time before you finally go, there's got to be a better way. My God, why am I rambling? I feel like I'm rambling on about stuff you guys already know. I'm sorry. Let me keep drinking. That'll solve the problem. But yeah, you guys, check this Electrosmith out in the upcoming weeks. I have I don't know. I have plans to do stuff with it, but I got to learn Max MSP. And let me tell you something. I got to chapter 5 of the tutorial, the 22 chapter getting started tutorial, and I am already like, oh my God, what have I done? What have I fucking done? It is insane. If you're not familiar with Max MSP, it's it's a literal object programming. You draw fucking lines and connect things. It has binary switches. It has clock-based switches. This is what I've learned so far. You have different math systems that you can work within. It's insane, and I'm trying to learn it because I learned it kind of like 20 years ago, but I'm like, no, that was nothing. This is real. Because it's 10 times harder. But I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling. Again, sorry. The sandwich came with so much extras. I have at least 5 extra resistors of each. Good. That's a good kit, honestly, when they send you extras. Because, I mean, there is always room for failure, and that way they don't have to test all the components, too. Like most kit places will do tests. Well, they're supposed to. I can guarantee you there's a couple of companies, I will not say their names unless you want me to, and you can just ask me, and I'll tell you like, oh yeah, don't buy shit from these guys. But I don't want to shit on them because they're doing the Lord's work, which is getting people into soldering. But they don't test their stuff, but they do send extras. That's why I always recommend when you're doing your builds to test each component before you put it in. At least resistors and, if you can, caps. And mostly because I've had spoilage issues where caps or resistors were the wrong value. And I didn't know. And all the markings were correct and everything, or maybe the markings were a little bit off. I don't know. But that's happened. And honestly, it's just a nice catch-all from you making any mistakes. They're called lily beans. Yeah, I buy, I used to, well, Zycon, I think they're gone. But when I used to buy Zycon resistors and everything, 10s, 1s, 1K, 10K, 100K, and 47K, I bought in thousands, and they basically, I called them checkbooks because they look like those boxes that you would buy, you get checkbooks in. I think I have some around here, I just don't know where they are. Oh wait, they're behind me. I'm not gonna go grab them though. I'm reading 28 chapter book about psychoacoustics, and that basically about drawing lines to figure. Oh, cool, for Julie. Well, you know, you might be able to apply that knowledge to something like Max. I've been learning. It's a really cool program. Like the client wants to do some really fucking wild stuff, and I'm like, well, we can do so much in Max, but eventually we have to do it. You know, we have to do it the old-fashioned way with math. And, but I've been surprised from what I've learned so far within Max MSP that, like, well, there's quite a bit you can get away with and within the software without having to code outside of it or anything like that. What was that, DJ? I had to do that with my baggage and everything, but values had worn off. Yeah, that's the way to go, honestly. I recommend measuring your resistors before you put them on. I always take mine out and measure a pile of 12 or 14, whatever I need, and then I'm done. And I try to match them so that they're in the same range. I don't go nuts, but, you know, sometimes I do. You guys know this. I don't know why I'm telling you past streams. Yo, yeah. Well, you know what's funny, DJ Doe? That is so common, and that bears repeating. A lot of people think that the color coding on resistors is what you're supposed to read, and I'm not saying that it's not. There's a lot of people that like to go that route, but honestly, it's pretty abstract. And I really recommend, especially if you have old man eyes or old lady eyes, to just use your damn meter. Because I get brown and red and green and orange. I get those colors confused normally. So, you know. Hey, we got Wild Jinxie. Mate, good to see you. Hey, Sid, I can't stay for too long, but I wanted to stop by and say hello. Hey, thank you very much. And also asked if you knew of a place I could get a cheap iPhone X or better if it's cheap. Not off the top of my head. I go to my subscriber. Woot.com, I like that. There are some components that it's a good idea to learn. The pinout. Oh, yeah, definitely. TLO72, TLO74s. Memorize those. I haven't. Please memorize them and so you can tell me what they are, because I don't have any room in my brain. Yeah, math and physics, it's all formulaic. What is this? Oh, hey! DJ Doey, thank you very much for helping Wild Jinxie out. That's a good deal. On Woot, I'll have to check them out. It's easy to get them backwards. The blue resistors, see, that's what I buy. The Zycons are blue. But I think Zycon's gone. I don't know what happened, but I don't think they lasted the... oh, man, it's sticking. I don't think Zycon made it through COVID. With a true depth camera. Yeah, my iPhone, I got the newest one. Mine finally died, and I upgraded. And I tell you, the camera on that saved me because we were in Las Vegas and we were doing the pinball streams, and it has like a wide-angle lens on it, and I could pop it up on the table, and it would take in the whole game table fine. You could see the flippers all the way to the top. I mean, it wasn't the greatest. You know, I mean, it's still 720 over the internet, blah, blah, blah. But it was very, very tight. I really liked it. I check my values on my components with my meter. I don't trust my eyes. Yeah, I can't trust my eyes either. I have a hard time with colors and stuff. My glasses really fuck up color spectrums. So I've just... And I tell people, I'm like, no, the colors are on there after you've soldered it in. The colors are there afterwards. Now, I know a bridge will say differently because they like to look at the colors, but generally speaking, the color banding on resistors is for after you've put it into the circuit, because it's very difficult sometimes to measure a resistor, depending on how it is in the circuit, to find out its value. So if it has a banding and you can read it, you can go, oh, it's 33K. Not what it's supposed to be, or that's exactly what it is, whatever. But that's what's for. Prior to going into the circuit, use your meter, baby. It's so, most of the, and if your meter's slow, go buy another one. Go get another, they're 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks. Just get a meter and look at the reviews if you need to upgrade, if it's too slow, but just get a meter that measures resistance quickly, gives you the value as fast as possible, and you're good. This one, and this is the one we have in our store under referrals and links. That thing is great, and it's like 20 bucks, 18 bucks. I love it. Yeah, I got the 13 whatever. Yeah, the lens on it is really... I was impressed. I was really happy because I was like, wow, this is going to make IRL streaming so much easier because I could, I could throw out, the big wide angle lens for certain scenarios and whatever. And when it came to the pinball, oh my God, it saved the motherfucking day. Yeah, let's go. My other iPhone, it was the first iPhone 10 that they made, the one that was out of glass, and everyone's like, oh, it's gonna break, blah blah blah. So I had it for almost 4 years. It would have been 4 years in September, I think, is when I got it. But then the battery was really janky, and I was like, well, I got two options. I can go and have them cut the case and replace the battery and then glue the case back together and be disappointed forever that my thing is all crappy. Or I can just get a new phone and pay, I ended up paying like $300 or $400 or something to get a new phone. And considering that I got 4 years out of my last phone, sound like a deal to me, baby. Sound like a deal to me. I was like, yeah, that's fine. As long as I get that many years. That's my argument with Apple products a lot of time. I know there's the whole Apple versus PC. And there are legitimate arguments. I'm not going to bother with all of them. But personally, I have had wonderful luck with my laptops, with my computers, with my phones that I've gotten from them prior. I've been in IT, like I said, I worked in IT for a long time. I had a lot of other systems, a lot of other phones, a lot of other computers, and I did not get the same longevity out of them. Now, I know a lot of people have different stories, and that's cool. Your story is still very true. I'm just telling you, my experience has paved that way to where I'm like, yeah, I always buy the iPhone because it lasts like more than 2 years, and I never was able to get that previously with other brands. And with this one, I got almost 4 years. The other one, I got 3 years before the battery finally died. And it's always the fucking battery, too. There's a battery failure, and that's the only reason I get rid of the phone. Yeah, it's not that fast. Yeah, it's not that great. But it still works. I can take calls. It works with all my peripherals. It works with all my shit. Fine. But the only reason I ever end up doing it is because I'm like, well, I need a new battery. This battery sucks. Dad brought home some nice Fluke. Oh, I'd love a Fluke. Yeah, if you can afford a Fluke, get it. But a cheap DMM, a cheap digital multimeter is just as good as a Fluke. There, I said it. I know, I'm going to get hate mail. People are going to get really mad. But the fact is, when you're working in a hobbyist level and you're just working like we are most of the time, you will not notice the difference between a Fluke and this cheap Astro AI or whatever the fuck. Now, there are a couple of cheap knockoff brands, or not even knockoff, they're actually established brands that are under $100 that make really good DMMs that have a lot of features and a lot of cool stuff. Those are just as good as Flukes. The only reason you want to buy Fluke is because your boss bought it, your company bought it for you, or you have a really big budget. And the main thing is that you're going to be working in a scenario where you're going to have two little plastic probes like this that you need to plug into a hole, and that has 1,000 volts. And you know, because you bought a Fluke, that you will not die. That there won't be an arc that jumps to your hand or melts through the material instantly and gets you because you bought Fluke. And it says rated for 10,000, or 10 kilovolts or whatever. That's the reason you buy them. And they're also very, very accurate. They have a really high accuracy. But for what we're doing here, not important. Not important at all. what we're doing here doesn't require an incredibly high degree of accuracy. And in my opinion, if you really want to spend your money on something that gives you a really high degree of accuracy and you're working like we are on a bench, get yourself a 5 or 6 digit bench meter, a bench digital meter. I've been wanting one for ages. The only reason I haven't gotten one is because I'm like, well, wouldn't it be better just to get one that posts to the channel so I can just make it like a little burp? But you can get those for under a few hundred, as much as a Fluke, and they'll do just as much. They'll be more accurate than a Fluke, and you'll be really happy with them. The only reason you want to buy a Fluke is because you have a really good budget, which is cool. If you got a big budget, go for it, baby. Get the best of the best. There's no reason not to. But if you're like most of us and you don't have a lot of money, you can buy these cheap multimeters and you'll go so fucking far. You'll never run into issues with them. What the fuck? Never phone lasting 2 years. 10 years? Oh, wow. Yeah. I that was my feeling. I just got sick of it. S9 is strong. Oh, 9 years. Let's go. Hey. And like I'm saying, there's exceptions to what I'm talking about. I'm only stating my experience with longevity. I know everyone has their own scenarios, and they're all very, very real, and I'm not questioning them. I'm just telling you, over and over, I keep having really good luck. We'll put it that way. Your meter costs $400. Nice. Which one did you get? A Tektronix? Or did you get is it a handheld meter? Fluke or die? Oh, you got a Fluke. Southwire. Ooh. Or whatever I was gonna say. Fluke. But I'm bump. Yeah, I don't know. It just goes with one of the things when I started streaming that people would come in and they go like, "Oh, I'd love to do this, but I just don't have the money for it." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Money? You can get started soldering, making guitar pedals for under $100. You can buy a $40 Veller plug-in-the-wall soldering iron that gets more than hot enough. You can buy some solder for $20, $30, $40. And you can get a multimeter for $20. I mean, you know, my argument's always been you don't need to spend a lot of money. And really, there's that old saying of buying cheap tools in the beginning. It's very true when it comes to electronics. If you buy a cheap tools, you'll know exactly what you need when you're ready to buy something better, when you're ready to go up. But the cheap tools work fantastic. One other stupid, dumbass thing I've discovered, you can have a piece of shit soldering iron and really good solder, and you'll have a great time. You can have a really expensive soldering iron and shit solder, and it will not save you. Your iron will not save you. So that's another thing, too, that goes to the shitty tool. If you buy an inexpensive soldering iron, it just needs to get hot enough to heat up metal and melt solder. If you get an iron that's inexpensive and you get nice, you know, something like Kester is my favorite. There's some other brands, but Kester is the one I can speak for. You'll have a great time. All that stuff is going to solder beautifully. There's plenty of tricks you can do. Like DJ Doey was talking about. So when they were building their Sid sandwich, they came across, I didn't realize that they were putting flux all the time. And I really didn't say anything because I thought, well, I don't know how good their solder is. Maybe it needs flux all the time. And then they were having trouble with something and like, yeah, I don't think I'm able to put flux on. I'm like, you know, I just add flux when I realize that I need it. You know, when you're doing surface mount, you need it all the time because I put solder on my iron outside of the frame, and then I drag it over and I apply it to the weld. But by then, most of the flux is melted out or burned out of the solder. But the flux that's in like Kester 44 is pretty good. There are exceptions, and there's plenty of times where I'll solder it and it'll all glop together, and you'll just see all these nasty bridges, and then I'll dump some flux on top, and I'll just run an iron through it, and just beautiful magic cleanup. But yeah, I mean, I didn't speak up because honestly I was like, hey, if it works, do it. Yeah, there's extra cleanup. You'll eventually get sick of that and try to work around having to do that so much. It's getting hard to clean. Yeah. If you can get by without doing it, it's great. I do recommend, so I'm going to see if I can try to keep these. These brushes are great. Northridge Fix sells these. They're about $7, I think. They're great. And then these clean room wipes. If you just Google on Amazon clean room wipes and buy the cheap ones, because you don't need the sterile ones. You're not working in some fucking real clean room. You just want the Yeah. You just want the non-woven clean room wipes, 55 cellulose, 45 polyester. You can buy that. I paid like $20 for those. I buy it once every couple of years. And you've seen how often I use these on the stream, so that should give you an idea of, you'll buy a bag of those, and you'll probably need to work those into your will. You know. To Samantha, I bequeath my clean room wipes. I know that she will get such joy from them. And to Michael, I bequeath my Sutter. My Kester 44 should keep you warm at night and your builds magical. Yeah, so my technique, I'm sure you already know, but just to reiterate for anyone who doesn't know, the technique that I've culminated from all these really smart people that I've been like, that's a good fucking idea. So I take the clean room wipe, I put it on the surface, and a through hole especially, it's textured. You got those sticky. It's not going to be easy to clean. So I put the clean room wipe on there, and I soak it in alcohol, and the alcohol keeps it wicked in place, so it doesn't just pour off to the sides. And you'll need that because that's going to break the flux down, and it's going to make the flux viscous again instead of that goo. And then you'll take a brush or you'll take the wipe and you'll start, agitating that area to clean that off. And maybe you'll take more than one. I mean, honestly, like I said, I bought that bag, I swear to God, like over a year ago, and we're not even halfway through it. And that's a bigger bag. The other one was like 6-inch squares, and I think those are 7-inch squares. But you'll do that, and you'll agitate it. Do it multiple times. It may not happen the first time. You may have to do it multiple times. But once you do that, you're good. These brushes are great if you really you're in a rush. You ain't nobody got time for that. Dump the alcohol in there. Move the brush around to start knocking the stuck flux around, and starts breaking apart into smaller pieces that are going to get dissolved into the alcohol. And then take the wipe and clean it to remove the flux. It works great. It's a really great way to clean it. Soaking in alcohol, I've used that. That's a nice way to like uber clean it, especially if you've got flux under pads. But with through hole stuff, I don't know. I've never had to do that before until recently. And I only do it with SMD. iPhones, if the battery is depleted to 0, it will know. Yeah, the iPhones, yeah, I knew that too. I learned that, almost lost a phone. I didn't realize I was using Kester until you said, oh yeah, Kester 44. It's the best solder in my humble opinion. The 44 is the type of flux in it. The 3% is or 3.3% is the mixture ratio. This is 6337. You can get 6040. I honestly don't think anybody out there is going to notice a difference. It's only when you really, really start soldering, maybe you have a goddamn microscope on it, that you start to go, oh. Oh. And if you can afford 6337, get it. But if that's the price that's going to break the camel's back, don't worry. Get 6040. You're fine. It won't make a lick of difference as far as the quality of your build. The bag I got is for, oh yeah. Oh, speaking of. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. You can also just, I mean, if you really want to be frugal with these wipes, you can just keep reapplying alcohol and agitating it, and it'll keep cleaning it up. I've started learning that, since they cut so well with scissors, I mean, you just cut the chunk that you need. And I just, you've seen me, I cut them into quarters, and then I usually cut these quarters into quarters for smaller areas or into halves or whatever. But, I really stretch it out, and I'm learning that, man, that's the trick. That's the way to get your bottom dollar back to tomorrow, come what may. $64404, nice. Well, the solder is rosin solder inside the core, so you're fine. Hey, if it works, it works. The only thing you're going to notice with older solder is that it's going to leave a lot more of a yellowish residue. That's what I've seen from other YouTubers, and that's been my experience with old solder, is that yellow residue. And I think that's just from, I don't know, time or something. Same thing goes for flux, and that yellow residue is the flux. If you leave flux out for a really long time, you leave it at room temperature, maybe leave it in your garage or something, and it starts to yellow and get kind of darker and darker, it'll still work, but you're going to have a dark residue afterwards. And in my experience, the darker the residue, the more difficult it is to clean. Mine was black. Oh shit, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it worked, it worked. My iron, I do 320. If you, and I can't remember, I figured up the wattage on one, I think it's like 40 watts? I don't remember. Never mind, don't take that number. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I cut these into quarters, and then I cut those, so I have like these size to work with, so if I need to clean something up, I can just grab them instead of these giant fucking sheets. And then, yeah, when I have to do a circuit board, I usually just cut those up into smaller pieces, because when I first got them, I would use it to clean something, and then I'd throw it away, and I'd have maybe 5% of it soiled, and then the rest, I'm like, this isn't good for my earth mother. And I started cutting them up, and I realized they cut fantastic. They're it's like wrapping paper. It's better than wrapping paper. It's really, really great cuts. The material is good. I mean, and I bought 2 different brands from 2 different companies, so I think it's true across the board. If someone has a different experience, always let us know. Let me know, or let people know in the Discord or whatever, because we'll avoid it. We'll avoid brand X or brand J. But I don't know, man. I don't know. What is this? Oh, yeah. I think Northridge Fix has something similar to that. It has like a bunch of different connector cables, and it works for all these different types. I thought about buying it, but I don't want to fix iPhones forever. I don't ever want to fix an iPhone. I mean, for fun maybe, but not for work. Lead is lead, tin is tin. It's all in the flux. I agree. Flux is one of the most underrated materials in this crazy world. DJ Doey, I'm hyped, mate. I'm hyped for you on that. Yeah, I'll probably hit you up, Doey, for the DJ Doey for the for some links. I'll just do it offline to get to look into building that sandwich, because I'd love to just plop one together on a stream or two, a day or two, and just add to my arsenal. Because I don't have a lot of mega sense. Because I got my nose way up in the air, guys. I don't, if it doesn't do something that I've already heard, I don't want it. The Shruti and the Anushri are the only two little boxes like that. Now we have to add the Sid sandwich to it, because honestly, that thing fucking sounded beautiful. It sounded really, really good, and I immediately had music ideas, and the fact that the synth engine, I looked at the overall engine inside of it, I looked at the manual at it, and I was like, this is a dope synth engine. This is really great. This has a lot of power under the hood. This is all I asked for. I hate synths that just do burp. It's like they're trying to try to be a stylophone. There's so many synths. I love the stylophone, but there's so many synths that are like just stylophones that are glorified. I'm sick of it. I want something that does something I've never heard before. Ooh, gross. Silver? Fuck that. Yeah, Doey, I think I would. I don't think it would take very long. That build that you had, and I don't believe I mentioned it when you were here, but I loved that build. It was very fun. When I saw you working on it, I was like, yo, this is great. There's not a lot of bullshit. Like, the most bullshit was the matrix of LEDs, and it looked honestly since they were all in these nice rows, I was like, yeah, I can get high and do that one. That sounds like a lot of fun. So I was looking forward to that part. And then the rest of the build just looked nice. The case looked nice. The design looked nice. Everything. I just loved it. I think I'm going to get freaky and come up with a cooler screen. I want to get a freakier looking screen for that thing. But, that's about it. As a dedicated camera, oh yeah, when I do the IRL streams, it gets fucking hot. I usually take my case off just so that it will get extra cooling. Russian DIY tube sense? Oh, you and me both. I've seen those for ages, and it's just one of those things like, how do I get one of those? A battery, yeah. It said it was 60/40 and it had silver in it. Ugh. I have some MG Chemical silver solder. I just bought it because I didn't know any better, honestly. I mean, I'm dead ass honest. I just did not know, and I just bought it because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. And then as I got smarter, I learned, oh no, that's dumb. So now you can. Well, someone actually we had I remember we got raided by a channel we've never seen before, and they were cool, but a lot of people were arguing with the necessity of leaded and unleaded solder, and I had to like take this, like I had to do the, let me get on my stance, and I said like, well, from what I understand, the reason that there's no lead in the solder these days is because the e-waste getting in landfills, and they don't want lead to run into the water tables and all that. That was the legislative idea behind it. But the reality is, if you're working in a hobbyist format, if you take proper precautions, like you're not fucking eating the lead, you're not like Steve Wozniak and putting it in your goddamn mouth. I kid you not. I watched a video where he was doing that. I was like, oh, that's not good, bro. As long as you take proper precautions to limit your exposure to the lead in it, which is really easy to do, you don't sniff the fumes, you'll be fine. There's really no reason to use unleaded solder unless, that's all you can get. And even then, I don't recommend it because it's really hard to work with. Yeah, you got to turn your iron up. The heat has to be ridiculous. And when you do these high heats, and to be fair, PCB manufacturing has compensated, but the boards will get, you'll just rip the pads right off. You'll melt the glue that the copper's on, that the little pads are on, and they'll just separate from the board and they'll rip right the fuck off. Because you're right on the verge, because eventually or I guess a good way to think of it with silver solder is that your temperatures need to be exact. You need to find out the melting point of the glue that was the substrate to hold the tabs down, and then you need to find out the exact melting temperature for the solder that you need an exact scenario. But for us that are doing hobbyist and we've got irons that cost less than $100, ain't nobody got time for that. And I recommend, I don't even recommend, I suggest heavily to just get leaded solder. If you can purchase it where you're at, there's no, and from what I understand, in Europe, there is no law preventing people from buying 6337 and 6040 solder. You can purchase it. It's grandfathered in for repairs and for all this, so, and you can still purchase it. There's nothing illegal about it, and there's nothing dangerous about it, again, because all you have to do is not inhale the fumes and eat the solder. That's all you got to do, and you'll be fine. You will expose yourself to lead solder. There's no argument there, but the amount that you're going to do is the most important thing is just to limit your amount, and if you're not huffing it and eating it, you're fine. Lead? I put that shit on everything, man. Damn. It's like hot sauce. We got into my drink. Oh yeah, the mercury. I know. Right? You can't sell new builds made with it? I do. Yeah, you're not legally supposed to. You're not legally supposed to, but and like I said, I'm doing now Eurorack manufacturing for some clients, like making modules, and that's not even the half of it, guys. Do you know what happens when you put a microprocessor on a fucking PCB in the United States? You have to get it FCC. And it's like a very low barrier where the processor has to break into it. Now, thankfully, to do that testing is like, it's only like $2,500. And you get you get the certification. And there's a facility, I believe, here in Phoenix to do it. So I don't really fucking care. But yeah, it's bureaucrats ruining everyone's good time. Yo, yeah, the state of California has deemed this stream, it will fuck up your baby. It'll make your baby, like, really into modular synthesizers and possibly gay. Now, that's not a bad thing, all right? Don't get bad with me, all right? Don't get shitty. I'm just telling you that this is what the state of California has found that this stream may cause. Cancer, gayness, and poverty. Okay, now I realize other than the gayness, those other ones didn't sound very good. And it kind of made the gayness thing sound like a bad thing too. That's not my intent. I'm just telling you what the state of California found, all right? Cancer might make your kids gay. Increased aggressiveness. No. I kid. You know, I love gay synthesizers. Oh, what do I care? Honestly, you know what? I did the numbers recently, guys. So I did for June, I wanted to show my support for Pride, and I did a couple streams in drag, and to my great disappointment, we lost a lot of followers. Like literally came into the channel and unfollowed during the stream. It wasn't prior, it wasn't a bot purge. It was literally they came in and were like, "Fuck this." And so I after, a couple months have passed, so I looked back at the numbers to see if we lost subscribers. And, and to be honest, like, it basically was the same. And I was only looking at people that were reoccurring, people that have been with the channel for, at least a month or so. And they came in, they come in and they see and they're like, "Oh, I'm unsubscribing." And, yeah, it was like we lost 8 people, but we gained 9 people the next month. So in July. So I was like, I think that's a win. I should wear a wig more often and have my wife do my makeup so I look pretty. Are you serious? Wow. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about California. I was just being sarcastic. Man, you guys got some age. 1 year. Whoa, mate. That's pretty cool. Bless you guys. Not in a demeaning way. I mean, literally. Bless you. I'm not a religious guy, but I do enjoy the, I like the, where religion's heart is at, like, for example, when I was growing up, people would say, like, "Oh, bless your heart." Or they'd say stuff, and I always liked that. I was like, that's a really nice way to say thank you. Or like, "Oh, wow, you really went above and beyond." That's a really nice way to say it. So I like that. But, as far as the underlining bedrock, I'm like, oh, nah, I'm good. But I like the sentiment. I love sentiment. Ooh. Exit. Hey, guys, let's get the F out of here. I think we've had a nice long stream. When are we at? 9 hours, 18 minutes? That's kind of long. That's what she said when she looked at my hemorrhoids. The female doctor. And the nurse, when the doctor called the nurse in to say, "Hey, look at this. That's messed up." What do you guys feel like tonight? I don't see a lot of DIY. Oh, wait, stand by. What do we got here? This might be perfect. Oh, god damn it, I gotta watch the fucking ad! Why doesn't Twitch give their streamers an ad-free life? What the fuck is that about? Huh, Twitch? Hey-o! This looks good. Yeah, I think I got a good spot for us. Hopefully, I think it's in... I've been to the stream before. It's in English and, I believe, Korean. Yes, it's Korean. But they do synth builds. They do electronics. I think that's good. We got that. Let's see, and that's the one we haven't actually rated in a while. So I'm kind of leaning into that one because I'd like to get you guys something different. All you repeat offenders here, you know what I'm talking about. But we do got some pinball, baby. We got pinball. And this is a stream that we haven't rated in a while. Or actually, I don't know if we've ever rated. So, and then there's a music stream. We've rated them plenty of times. So I'm gonna skip them. I love them to death, but you guys already know about Neon Void. And then Retro T Furball, looks like they're kicking it right now. I like it when they do the repairs and whatnot, but if they're IRLing, or not IRL, just doing the just chatting, I want to stick with something a little more physical, palatable. Oh yeah, and there's our friend TC Pool. I don't know, guys. What do you think? I got it down to synthesizer or pinball. Electronics development or pinball. And let me explain too. Let me help you out a little bit. So the electronics development, this stream, the person, it's English Korean, very, 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 very chill. You could pretty much put this stream next to your dying family member, and they will gently go into that good night. This is the perfect one. So, and then on the other side, the pinball. Now it's not Laserlos, just to let you know, but it's pinball. It's a little bit more amped up. So, let me see what you guys say here. I rambled. I see a pinball here from Simlanote. My Korean is hard. Well, it's in English, and they speak excellent English. I know this stream. I've been to them several times. We just haven't rated them. Honestly, they've been gone in my interpretation. All right. Well, we got 2 pinball requests. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna do you something special here. I'm gonna share. Here you go. Here is the stream that I was talking about. It's software development. If you need something to chill to, you want something to fucking just put in that background and smoke that blunt to, there you go. They're fantastic. Tell them they won't know who Sid is, but, say hi. But since we want pinball, and we haven't rated this channel in a long time, and it looks like we got some pinball fans in there, let's do it to it. We'll raid Dope Panic. I speak good English. Yeah, go check them out. Go give them a follow. They do a lot of embedded software development. It's really cool. I found them a long time ago, and I love their stream. They are fluent in English, and so there's no... And the only linguistic barrier is basically chat, because it's split in English and Korean. But it's still, if that's not a big issue for you, I definitely recommend checking them out and giving them a follow. I don't know how to say their channel name, so Julie Day? Yeah, it doesn't sound right. But in lieu of that, I think we should go ahead and raid. Well, I'm not thinking. We are. We're going to raid the good old, the awesome, the rockin', the beboppin', and the sockin'. Don't Panic Flip, which is a pinball stream I've recently found within the last few months. I think we've rated them one other time. And to be honest, I was a little bummed. If I recall, they were like, hey, and then they just kept on with their thing. But I think to give them fairness, I think we caught them right in the middle of something big. And I've been there myself, so no harm, no foul. Either way, it's good to spread the pinball lovin'. Either way. And it's oh shit, it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the game. Oh, this is a good pinball game, guys. All right, mates, today was fucking incredible. We're at 3,690 followers. We're 10 followers away from 3.7. Now, it does say 3.7 on the thing, but that's because Twitch runs up. We're going to get to 4K within the next few months. I see it. Thank you very, very much, too, guys, for making that possible. I know it's just a goddamn number, but it's an impressive one, nonetheless. And the only way that number ever becomes impressive is because you guys have come in and went, hey, this guy's cool. I like his, I don't know. I'm going to watch. It's like NASCAR. I kind of wait for the fire. But I appreciate you guys coming in for all your love, all your chat. Someone was saying earlier they felt bad they were distracting me from my tasks. I'm like, that's called content, baby. And I love your questions. I love you guys bringing me on tangents. Hopefully everyone else loves it too. They're not like, damn it, he was just about to give me the winning lotto numbers. And then he's going to talk about farts. No, I love you guys so much. I really appreciate everything. We had some bits today. We had some long-term subs here. Where's the thing? I had it, and then it went away. It went away. Yeah, that's not right. This. Oh, wait, because I forgot to refresh this thing. There we go. Let me go with my love there. Kelton, 15 goddamn motherfucking months, baby. We also had a Deadly Fork with 8 months. Mr. Neo Trip with 4 months. And Toto Robin, 4 months as well. Back-to-back 4 months. That's what we'll be fueling our cars with in the future. And then we also got Lagnus Monster threw in a bunch of bits for the Sid synth. After watching DJ Doey, I'm in. I'm in for the Sid synth. I just gotta figure out the price. But thanks to Lagnus Monster, we've got 400 bits towards the goal. That's a really damn good start, if you ask me. What else? Yeah, that's it, mates. Thank you so very, very much for a wonderful day, wonderful stream. Oh yeah, let me read. Thank you, Super. Always a pleasure. Hey, yeah, you bet, headbanging. You bet, Chaos Foot. Yeah, right. You had me at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles myself, right? I saw it and I was just like, come on, Sid, be objective. You can watch it later. But yeah, mates, you guys have been phenomenal. And I'm not just saying that. I really mean it. You guys are incredible. I really appreciate everything. I love your jokes. I love your good times. I love everything that you guys pull into the channel. And straight up, you make me happy. You make me super happy. I hope I can make you 1/10 as happy as you guys make me. And I think we're doing all right. We're meeting our margins. No, mates. I really love you guys. Take care of yourselves. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I guess we've got to fight the goddamn synthesizer. We got to figure out why that thing is kind of wonky. We might have a couple more chip replacements. We might have to order some chips. We might have to solve crime. I don't know. You know, fix the earth. I don't know. We'll get it happening. We also got the Juno to work on, so maybe we'll do that again tomorrow, and then we'll come back to that. We'll figure it out. Either way, guys, I love you to death. Thank you so much for a wonderful night, wonderful time. Let's get this raid going. Let me see here. Did I get it right? Oh yeah, don't panic. Let's boom. Let me give you. I know this is really cool background, but let me give you this background because it's you know what you're looking at? The fume extractor. Pretty cool, huh? Shut up. I didn't ask you. All right, and because it looks cool with the background. And don't ignore that Sunday. It's actually Saturday, and I've been too lazy to fix it. Mates, take care. Have a good rest of the night, day, and I'll see you soon. We'll do that. Wait a minute. I just went to their channel and they're gone. Hold up. They raided another channel and they're like literally doing scratchers. I'm all for gambling, but I'm not going to take you guys to Scratcherville. Sorry. Yeah, I had to unraid. It's weird. I'm just glad I caught it. All right, let's see. What else we got here? Let's see. We'll start at the top. We start at the bottom. Let's get somebody just starting out. Just got their stream up. Just rolling. We do got our man TC Pool. Oh, yo, let's do this. This might be fun. Let me double check. We haven't rated this person in a while. It's not a bad place to go. This is Vex Effects. Now they're doing game development. They're doing a cyberpunk sort of game. But let me tell you right now, the action's pretty good on this channel. Because a lot of the time they're doing 3D modeling, texturing, and I mean, there's action on there. So, do the double-double. What's the double-double? Is that a marijuana thing? I can do that. Oh man, it's kind of low. So yeah, what do you guys? You guys cool with that? With game development or synth development? There's nothing. I'm trying to find something cool for us. Oh, you know. Oh, wait. I got rid of that thing. We do have cooking without looking. They're a streamer that they're vision impaired, and I believe they're completely blind if I'm not mistaken. But either way, just to be neutral in my terminology, they're vision impaired, and they do all kinds of stuff. I'm not sure. What does it say? Orwell Redux Session 3 with food. So I think they are cooking, but As much as I love cooking streams, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are ready for that. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, you should definitely, if you guys are not familiar with Cooking Without Looking, they're a fantastic channel. The only thing I recommend is do not spam their chat because they have text to speech. So if you do some sort of spammy thing, even though I just like me, you mean well, it's a real big butt in the pain for everybody. They do other stuff. It doesn't look. I can't. I think they're cooking. Here, I'll share the channel with you guys, just so you have it in your roster. Roster is a thing that you put stuff inside of that you don't want to have sex with. Ooh, a 24-hour stream blind soldering? I don't think I could do that. I could do 24 hours, but not a blind solder. All right. Yeah, I can't find anything. I don't see anything that... Yeah. Okay. So now we're down to game development or... oh, they're doing a mechanical keyboard synth. So game development or mechanical keyboard synthesizer development. I did say doo-doo. Do the do that I do, dude. I'm kind of leaning towards the game development personally because, yeah, it's a mechanical keyboard. They have a really fancy keyboard. I've never seen anything like it. And they're doing software development. But, you know, honestly, it's all in Korean. Let's just, I hope they do more streams. And we'll raid them in the future for sure. But let's do Vex Effects. Because I think this is more in everybody's wheelhouse. And it's, it's cool, honestly. I love their channel. Every time I go in there, they're doing some really next level shit. I'm just glad I caught us before we ran into. All right, mates, let's get the fuck out of here. And we'll go raid Vex Effects. Have a good night. I know I already said it before, but I'll say it again, just to make sure that you're clear, that you know that I know. You guys rock. And I hope to see you cats tomorrow or this weekend maybe or whatever. I won't be here next week, so if you don't do it tomorrow or Thursday or this weekend, you might be really, 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 really sorry. All right. No. Oh, we got dice rolls here. I like this.
Hooray!